Hello everybody, Horfade here. Welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles. Last time was a compilation of all the unique monsters in the game. Not the super bosses, but just all the unique monsters. That was 7 hours long. God, that took a lot of editing, and there's still some issues there, probably. It's over 7 hours long. Am I really going to fix them at this point? I think I did. So, okay. This time, we are back at the title screen. Because today, we're checking out the event theater. And we are going to go over all the heart-to-hearts in the game. This is something you can only do in Definitive Edition. I do not believe it was in the 3DS version, and I know for a fact it was not in the original version. You could not review heart-to-hearts in the original version. So, in this part, we are going to go over all the heart-to-hearts along with every single option that you can take in the heart-to-hearts. They're also ordered by character. I personally do not like the way that they are ordered, but whatever. We are going to be doing it in the way that they are ordered. Here, you can change stuff. You can change the equipment that the characters use in the cutscene. You can change whether it's afternoon, evening, or night. And yeah, also press Y to play with the Hulk here if you want. Which, please tell me it did not just start it. Because I wasn't done. It started automatically. What I have here is I have a whole, checklist. I will be doing every single option in all these heart-to-hearts because I have not seen all of them. I haven't seen all of them, all the options. So this will be some new stuff for me as well. And I have a checklist so that I, will mark down which ones I've done and I won't, forget. So, we're going to be seeing a lot. This will probably be like 2 hours, 2.5 hours long. So let's just get started. A lot of reading, and yeah. Let's just get started. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right? Yep, we've been through a lot together, you and me. Oh yeah, you remember that time, that one time. When we had that big fight? That's the one. It's easily the biggest bust-up we ever had. In all the years I've known you, nothing else has come close. It was bad, alright. I'm just glad we made up afterwards. For such a big argument, I don't even remember what it was about. We were really young. It was probably just some silly kid thing. You're probably right. Hey, Shug, do you ever think about it? Without me bringing it up, I mean? Of course. I think about it sometimes. If we never had that argument, I don't think we'd be friends now. That's just what I was thinking. We must have said some pretty harsh things to each other. But it was worth it, right? It's why we're such good mates now. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. It's funny how we think alike sometimes. I had figured you were still angry. Nah, not anymore. You did get on my nerves a bit back then. You were just too clever, man. It got under my skin. And I thought you were just this big dumb brute. Hey, I guess that's what we were arguing about. Yeah, that sounds about right. But after all that fighting, we came out stronger. We learned about each other. I don't say this enough. Thanks, Ryan. I couldn't ask for a better friend. No problem, Shulk. And remember, you don't have to hold back. You can call me a big dumb brute anytime you like. I'll take it on the chin. So yeah, I'm gonna constantly be looking over here and adding a check mark for stuff I've gotten done. Such as that one. Such as that first one. And then we go again and we do the other options. You get how this is gonna work. Also, timestamps are gonna be in the description for each heart-to-heart, so yay. And yes, I'm going to read it all over every time. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right? Yep, we've been through a lot together, you and me. Oh yeah, you remember that time, that one time? When we had that big fight? That's the one. It's easily the biggest bust-up we've ever had. In all the years I've known you, nothing else has come close. It was bad, alright. I'm just glad we made up afterwards. For such a big argument, I don't even remember what it was about. We were really young. It was probably just some silly kid thing. You're probably right. Hey, Shulk, do you ever think about it? Without me bringing it up, I mean? Nope, never. What difference does it make if I think about it or not? What do you mean? Are you saying it doesn't matter if we ever became friends or not? No, that's not what I mean at all. I'm just saying I don't have to think about every day. We're friends now, and that's what matters, not some silly argument. Alright, now I get you. I guess it's different for me. I'm stupid, so I just forget stuff if I don't keep thinking about it. You say the funniest things. I bet I'm just as bad, though. There are really tons of important things I've forgotten. Maybe, maybe not. Point is, we got everything off our chest back then. And now we hardly ever argue. Pretty great, huh? And even if we do have another fight, I know we'll survive it. We'll be friends forever. At least that's what I'm hoping. Me too, man. Me too. I'm gonna need to drink a lot. Oh boy. I'm tired from all this reading. Oh boy. But at the same time, I gotta get used to it because I know the next Let's Play is gonna be a visual novel. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right? I'm gonna get so tired of reading the openings myself. We've been through a lot together, you and me. Oh yeah, you remember that time? You know, that one time when Dunban told us off? Hold on a minute, so be honest now. You're remembering it wrong. I am. Well, not wrong exactly, but that's not the important part, man. Think harder. What do you mean? You remember why you got angry with us, right? Of course I do. You and me, we made Fiora cry. Exactly. And wait, why was she crying again? Ryan, how can you have forgotten already? You're the one who was reminding me. Anyway, if I think back, weren't we having a massive argument? Oh yeah, that was it. Not often we fight that bad. It's rare, alright. In fact, we could count the number of times we fought in one finger. It kinda makes me smile, though. If it weren't for that fight, I don't think we'd be mates. I was thinking the same thing. It's amazing how we think alike sometimes. I'm glad we're friends. Me too, Shulk. Friends to the end, that's us. Yeah, the last one for enduring friendship. I am going to be so sick of the music in the background, too. Especially if it's all loud like this. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right? You know, we've been through a lot together, you and me. Oh yeah, you remember that time? You know, that one time? When Dunban told us off? Hold on a minute, Shulk. Be honest now. You're remembering it wrong. I am? Well, not wrong exactly, but that's not the important part, man. Think harder. What do you mean? You remember why you got angry with us, right? Why was it again? I just can't remember, sorry. Shulk, you seriously telling me you forgot? I kinda remember us having a fight or something? That's the exact reason. There's just saying you don't remember. Took one look at us going at it and she burst into tears. That what happened? I'm still a bit fuzzy on the details. But I do know that if we hadn't had that argument, we probably wouldn't be friends. You say that again. That man was all angry and then he made a joke and we laughed. Now I remember. Even Fiora got caught up in it. She started laughing even though she was still crying. It was great. Just make sure we keep on laughing. Even when we get on each other's nerves. Couldn't have put it better myself. That's what being best friends is all about. The Legend of the Spider. Look, Ryan. This geological formation, it's incredible. Sure is. This breeze ain't bad either. Ryan, are you okay? You don't normally want to talk about geology in the weather. Okay, yeah, I'm a bit on edge. Just tell it to me straight, Shulk. With me, are there a ton of spiders around here? Yes, there are quite a few. Oh yeah, now I remember. You're scared of spiders. Are you okay? You don't look so good. Sorry, Shulk. Mind if we take a break for a bit? That's not a problem at all. I'm just trying to think when your phobia started. Remember right, it was that time when... Come on, man, don't remind me. I played a prank on you. Sorry, Ryan, I shouldn't have stuck that spider in your shoe. Oh, jeez, Pen. Too right, you shouldn't. When I went to put my shoe on, it nearly jumped out my skin. You'd be glad it didn't make me scared of shoes. Don't make me feel bad. I said I was sorry. Yeah, I know. We were just kids back anyway. Boys will be boys and all that. That reminds me. Do you remember why I put that spider in your shoe? Not really. You hit a caterpillar in my sock drawer. Did you forget? Oh yeah, sorry, man. Hey, Shulk, don't you have phobia? There's something you're afraid of, but I can't remember what. It's caterpillars, Ryan. Look, Ryan, this geological formation, it's incredible. It sure is, this breeze ain't bad either. Are you okay? You don't normally want to talk about geology and the weather. Yeah, I'm a bit on edge. This tells me straight, Shulk. Is it me or there are a ton of spiders around here? There are quite a few, now I remember. You're scared of spiders. Are you okay? You don't look so good. Alright, Shulk, mind if we take a break for a bit? That's not a problem at all. I'm just trying to think when your phobia started. Remember it was that time when... Don't remind me. Fiora played a prank on you. She stuck a spider in your food. It was hilarious. Oh yeah, that was gross. How could she do that? Wait a minute, that never happened. It was your fault. What? Are you sure? Don't tell me you've forgotten. You stuck a spider in my shoe when we were kids. Oh, sorry about that. Are you sure it was me? Yes, and for the record, I hated it. How could you forget that? It's your fault I have this horrible fear of spiders. We make such a big deal out of it. I don't even remember why I did it. Are you kidding me? You did it because... okay, I guess I don't remember either. On the plus side, if we both forgot, it can't have been much of a reason. Yes, he's totally forgot about the prank I played on him, and I can't say I'm gonna complain. Look, Ryan, geological formation, it's incredible. It sure is, a breeze ain't bad either. Ryan, are you okay? You don't normally want to talk about geology and the weather. Okay, I'm a bit on edge. Just tell me straight, Shulk, because there are a ton of spiders around here. Quite a few. Oh yeah, now I remember. You love spiders! All these strange, exciting spiders around? No wonder you look nervous. I bet you can barely contain your excitement. You must be kidding! I'm starting to feel sick just looking at the ugly things. Gotcha, I was only joking, Ryan. We saw the type, just a few creepy crawlies. For the record, it's because of you that I have phobia of spiders. Hope you haven't forgotten about what you did when we were kids. I remember, relax. You know how sorry I was. You shouldn't have done it in the first place, man. Why the heck did you have to go and stick a spider in my shoe? You're bugging me. Put a capsule in my drawer, remember? Really? I sort of remember. I might have, but who knows? See, you're the bad guy here. Why did you do it, Ryan? I don't know. I can't remember. Well, that's the end of that. Oh, those have awful memories. Guess we're two beasts from the same pond. Oh god, alright, 13 minutes in. Oh, dude, it's gonna take forever. Look, Ryan, this geological formation, it's incredible. Sure is, this breeze ain't bad either. Ryan, are you okay? You don't normally want to talk about geology and the weather. Okay, yeah, I'm a bit on edge. Just tell it to me straight, Shulk. Is it me or there are a ton of spiders around here? There are quite a few. Oh yeah, now I remember. You love spiders. All these strange and exciting spiders around? No wonder you look nervous. I bet you can barely contain your excitement. You must be kidding. I'm starting to feel sick just looking at the ugly things. I gotcha, I was only joking, Ryan. Don't be so uptight, just a few creepy crawlies. For the record, it's because of you that I have phobia of spiders. But you haven't forgotten about what you did when we were kids. I remember, relax. How sorry I was. I shouldn't have done it in the first place, man. Why have you had to go and stick a spider in my shoe? You needed to get home. If I recall, your shoes look just the right size for this spider. Oh wait! Only my feet get to lift my shoes. No bugs allowed. I've had enough of this. I'm out of here, Shulk. We want to get moving already. Right, the spiders can stay away or suffer the consequences. You better watch your back too, Shulk. You'll regret that prank. Think you're back to your old self again. That's not the point. Forget it. You're always one step ahead of me anyway. So much. Renewed determination. Shulk, you remember that day? You know, the day we set out on this whole adventure? Yeah, I forget. It's unforgettable, alright. All that stuff happened all at once. No one could have predicted it. It makes me wonder, though. What if I already figured out the Monado before then? You can't think like that. Even if you had been able to see the future way back then, who's to say we'd have stopped what happened in the colony? I know, but I can't help thinking about it. Think what we could have done if only I understood the Monado. I suppose. Could have helped a lot, actually, and not just for us. Also, all the colonies might have been safer. Exactly. You see why this is such a big deal to me. Lighten up, it's in the past. I know I'm being hard on myself, but I know what I have to do, and nothing can change that. So don't worry. I'm not worried. In fact, I think you're doing a bang-up job. But you gotta realize that not everything's your fault, man. There's some things even you can't fix. I'm not back conceited. I know I can't do everything. Good to hear. And at least we had a good reason to come on this big old adventure. Yeah, and no one else ever has to go through what we did. I can't rely on the Monado for everything. I have to keep going, keep fighting. That's the spirit, man. What does a dumb man like to say? We gotta seize our destiny? Every kind of destiny we pick, it'll be the best one ever. I'm glad you're here to help me, Ryan. I couldn't do it alone. Alone? We got the entire world fighting on our side. You're right. Okay, I won't let myself feel down about this anymore. Everyone's counting on us. Let's go. So, do you remember that day? You know, the day we set on this whole adventure? Yeah, how could I forget? It's unforgettable, alright? All that stuff happened all at once. No one could have predicted it. Makes me wonder, though. What if I'd already figured out the Monado before then? You can't think like that. Even if you've been able to see the future way back then, who's to say we didn't stop what happened in the colonies? I know. I can't help thinking about it. Think what we could have done if only I understood the Monado, I suppose. Could help a lot, actually, not just for us. Moms from all the colonies might have been safer. Exactly! You see why this is such a big deal to me. But I'm the bigger screw-up. You what? What have you done wrong? I broke a promise I made to Fiora. I couldn't stop you getting hurt. You know, the time you were shot? Yes, we know. Oh boy. There was nothing you could do. No one could have predicted him firing that shot, not even me. He fooled us all. Say that, but I still broke a promise, and I'll never forgive myself. Ryan, you can't beat yourself up. You know how many times you come to my rescue? I'm not gonna stop needing your help. And I won't let you down again. If I do, Fiora will knock me for dead. You got that right. So I better watch your back while you watch mine. Don't be going around in circles. Sounds like fun, though. That's why you can't do that one time. So, do you remember that day? You know, the day we set on this whole adventure? How could I forget? It's unforgettable, alright? All stuff happened all at once. No one could have predicted it. It makes me wonder, though. What if I'd already figured out the Mao before then? Could have been very different. I know what happened. So many people have gone through so much pain. I wish I could have prevented it all. I know how you feel, but what's with all the negativity? I can't help it. Think of all the people we lost. Too many, if you ask me. You're not wrong. We lost the Eagle just as we were coming to an understanding. Don't you get the feeling he was always going to be that way? He seemed satisfied at the end. Like he'd done everything he could. He gave his all for us, and he gave us hope. Of course he did. And to think, he had it in for us all, then he went and saved us. It shocked me almost as much as you. But that's why we can't give up, so Eagle's sacrifice wasn't in vain. We're going to win this one, Shulk, for Eagle. And we won't forget the others who've given their lives. We'll make them proud. A new future in their name, that's our promise to them. And no one will ever have to suffer through this again. I'm right with you, Shulk. Right back again. Oh boy. Shulk, you remember that day? You know, the day we set on this whole adventure? How could I forget? It's unforgivable, right? All that stuff happened at once. No one could have predicted it. Makes me wonder, though. What if we'd already figured out now before then? Could have been very different. I know what happened happened. But so many people have gone through so much pain. I wish I could have prevented it all. I know how you feel, but what's with all the negativity? I can't help it. Think of all the people we lost. Too many, if you ask me. What can you do? It's not like me to use words like destiny and fate. There's some things are just meant to be, can't be helped. Yeah, but that doesn't stop me wishing things had been different. Shulk, you remember the promise we made that day? About destroying all the Mechon and stuff? Yeah, I remember. Afterwards, I realized how wrong we were. Yeah, me too. All the time I could think about was making those Mechon pay. Turns out we're on the same side. We all lost something or someone worth fighting for. Just like Eagle. I'm glad we figured that out in the end. We did the right thing. We sure did. And you know what else I think? I think we should stop making promises we don't intend to keep. They definitely couldn't hurt. So we soldier on. You and me saving the world. Great. Also, fucking check more guns. Thank you. Alright, that is all Shulk and Ryan's heart to hearts. Now for Shulk and Fiora. Yay! Sunrise in the park, but I will make it nighttime. Hey Shulk, you remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. Yeah, I remember. We came because I invited you. You don't remember, do you? And since when have you ever invited me to do anything? I could have sworn that was what happened. No, silly. I had a big fight with Dunban. He ran out of the house. Oh, yeah, it's coming back to me now. If I'm remembering right. Even I got shouted at. Yeah, Dunban was pretty angry. But I shouldn't have said I was going to run away from home. You really haven't shaken up. He was worried about you. I know. I'm sorry. You didn't have to stay with me all night. Of course I did. Besides, if it's fun, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, this is the one I chose the, all the wrong options for in order to get the achievement. Which now, hey, we'll get to see the best options. So that's cool. Hey Shulk, you remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. We came because I invited you. You don't remember, do you? And since when have you ever invited me to do anything? I could have sworn that was what happened. No, silly. I had a big fight with Dunban and ran out of the house. Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now. If I'm remembering right. You wanted to marry me! Shulk, I can't believe you. Okay, I might have said something about wanting to be your bride, but you promised you'd forget about it. I'm sorry, Fiora, I couldn't resist. I mean, if I'm honest, I quite like the idea of you being my bride. Shulk, don't get any funny ideas in your head. I was just a kid. I barely even knew what a bride was. Still remembers. Oh, Shulk. Hey Shulk, you remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. I remember. We came because you and Dunban, you had a big falling out. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Really, it had nothing to do with you. But I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night. I'm glad we did it, even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours about all our hopes and dreams. Then you fell asleep on my arm as we looked up at the stars. Oh no. What is it? Oh Shulk, I had this terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like I wanted to get married? Shulk, you don't remember what I said back then. Kind of? I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on, I know, I'll get it. Don't worry. No need to remember. Forget I even brought up. And that's the end of that conversation. Let's talk about something else. Okay, whatever you say, Fiora. Yes, I think I pulled off. He doesn't suspect a thing. I hope he remembers one day. But for now, it's just a bit too embarrassing. Hey, Shulk, remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. I remember we came because you and Dunban had a big falling out. It wasn't pretty. It had nothing to do with you, but I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night. I'm glad we did it, even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours about all our hopes and dreams. Then you fell asleep on my arms and we looked up at the stars. Oh no. What? What is it? Oh, Shulk. I had a terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like I wanted to get married. Shulk, you don't remember what I said back then. You wanted to go fishing? Did I? I guess I might have said that, but I'm talking about something else. No, you definitely said you wanted us to all go fishing. We went the next day, you, me, and Ryan. You got the biggest fish. I'll never forget the sight of it. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was fun. We had a great time, didn't we? Shulk, you really forgotten all about it. I just hope you remember one day. So, Sunrise in the Park has two different variants of it because one's with fewer after Mechon Body, but I believe all the dialogue's the same, so we're good. Anyway, it's time for Just Like Old Times. Shulk, can I ask you a favor, just a little one? Absolutely, if you think it's something I can help with, I mean, oh, hold on, my cat wants out. Sorry about that, cat wanted out. Anyways, absolutely, if you think it's something I can help with, I mean. Yeah, it has to be you. It sounds important, what do you need me to do? When I get my real body back. Oh, is there something special you want to do? Yeah, I want to come back here and hang out with you. It'll be great, will you come with me? I'd love to. It would be really nice to come here again. It'd be wonderful, Shulk. We'll see this beautiful shore again and again and just dive right in. I thought about it too. We can all come here together as soon as we finish fighting. You mean with the others? Is something wrong, Fiora? You look a little upset. Shulk, you stupid. You just can't take a hint, can you? I meant just the two of us. Oh, sorry. Yeah, oops indeed. When are you gonna realize a lady needs careful attention? Sorry, Fiora, I'll bear that in mind from now on. Will you? Then tell me, what should you say next? I know this one. I'd be honored if you, Fiora, would accompany me here again. I'll give you 7 out of 10. Nice try for that pass, though. Next time you dare bowl me over with a 10 out of 10. Well, okay. I'll do my best to put a big smile on that beautiful face of yours. I shall be waiting, Shulk. You better not disappoint. Shulk, can I ask you a favor, just a little one? Absolutely, if you think it's something I can help with, I mean. Yeah, it has to be you. This sounds important. What do you need me to do? When I get my real body back, is there something special you want to do? Yeah, I want to come back here and hang out with you. It'd be great. Will you come with me? I'd love to. It'd be really nice to come here again. It would be wonderful, Shulk. We'll see this beautiful shore again and again and just dive right in. I thought about it too. I'll come here together as soon as we finish fighting. Yeah, if you like. You look a bit off color. Are you sure you're feeling alright? I don't feel ill if that's what you're asking. I just wonder why we can't come here, together. Just me and you, but that would mean... What, Shulk? Has a light switched on in that big brain of yours? I get what you mean. You let the seaside too much to share. I cannot believe it. You still don't get a thing. I'll spell it out for you. You know how you traveled by Honest without me while I was gone? I thought we could sneak away together, like when we were kids. Do some traveling on our own. When you play it like that, I can't wait. I wish we could go sooner. Always be together, so there's plenty of time. Yeah, that's true. I've loads of time to spend together. So let's make the most of it. Don't worry, we will. I'm gonna drag you so many places you'll get sick of it. Is that a promise? Sounds like a lot of fun. Dusty keyboard. Dusty, dirty keyboard. Shulk? Can I ask you a favor? Just a little one? Absolutely, if you think it's something I can help with, I mean. It has to be you. Sounds important. What do you need me to do? Never mind, it's fine. Are you sure, Fiora? I don't mind what it is, just ask if you need to. You sure you won't mind? Something's really bothering you. You never used to hide stuff from me back at the colony. I know I didn't, but that was a long time ago, Shulk. I tell you, I know you'll get angry. Maybe, maybe not, but you have to ask to find out. So what's it to be? Okay, here I go. Just don't get mad, please. We talked about this before, but if my body doesn't last... Fiora, stop right there. You said you wouldn't worry. That's why I told you not to get mad. It's like noticing the first time the subjects come up. How do you know I'll ever be like I was before all this? I don't care about any of that. None of it matters as long as I get to be with you. Always be my Fiora. About everyone else, you're fine with it, but other moms. I know what they'll think of me. I don't want them to tar you with the same brush. They'll move to somewhere they can't look at you. Ryan Dunman would follow us, I know they would. Shulk, thank you. Hearing you say that makes me happy inside. I can't drag everyone away from their own lives. Maybe not, but I'll be there with you either way. Really? You'd leave everyone else for me? You're not just saying that to make me feel better? No, I promise I'll never leave you. So you have to promise me that you'll never forget it. Shulk, can I ask you a favor? Just a little one. Absolutely, if you think it's something I can help with, I mean. It has to be you. It sounds important. What do you need me to do? It's fun. Never mind, it's fine. Are you sure, Fiora? I don't mind what it is. Just ask me if you need to. You sure you won't mind? Something's really bothering you. Never used to hide stuff from me back at the colony. I know I didn't, but that was a long time ago, Shulk. If I tell you, I know you'll get angry. Maybe, maybe not, but you have to ask to find out. So what's it to be? I'm sorry, I can't. It's alright, Fiora. If it's too difficult, you don't have to worry. I want to tell you, but I think you might get mad. Promise me you won't get angry. Promise me, Shulk? Okay, I promise. Whatever you tell me, I won't get mad at you. So the thing is, you know I have a Mac in the body. And I was wondering about us. We won't be able to grow old together like old people do. I hadn't thought of that, but so what? That's why I wanted to tell you. You need to find someone you can grow old with. Well, I don't care about that. You know I don't care, right? Well, listen to me, Shulk. You've been good to me, and I have feelings for you, but it's getting complicated, and Fiora, it's all gonna be okay. I'll look after you for as long as we're both alive. No matter what happens to us, my feelings for you won't change. I really mean that. And then I won't keep going on. I'm sorry I said those things. Knowing that you'll stay with me for as long as possible makes me very glad. I know it won't be easy. It's a rocky road ahead. But as long as we're on to each other, I know we'll be fine. I won't forget that. Thank you, Shulk. Alright, I'm back. Now it's time for before just the final battle. Something wrong, Shulk? You look like you're a million miles away. Shulk, you in there? Hey, Fiora, what's up? Hello, I just asked you that. You feeling okay? Sorry, I was just thinking. You've been like this since we got here. You don't miss a thing, do you? Nope, but I know exactly what's been on your mind. It's Dixon, isn't it? No, not just him, but that's partly it. It's not easy. We've all thought of him as our friend. I just don't know anymore, Fiora. One second I resent him, and the next I remember who he is. What am I supposed to feel? I don't know anymore. It must be hard to think about fighting him. Very. I just hope there's some way I can avoid it. There might not be. Yeah, deep down I know we have to go through him to get to Xanta. That's right, Shulk. He won't stand down for anyone, not even you. Don't worry, I'll give as good as I get. Even if that means he has to die. And I'll be right by your side, ready to fight to the end with you. I don't think you should forget about all the good times you had. With Dixon, I mean. I still believe those are real. You do? It's complicated, I know. Sometimes you just wish you could forget all the bad memories. But you have to keep hold of them. The good ones and the bad. They're all tied together. Fiora, I know what you mean. I won't let go of those memories. Shulk, you won't ever forget about me, will you? Where'd that come from? I can never ever forget about you. I guess not, sorry. Let's go and find the others. They're probably getting worried. Bum 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 bum. Something wrong, Shulk? You look like you're a million miles away. Hey, Shulk, you in there? Hey, Fiora, what's up? I just asked you that. Are you feeling okay? I was just thinking. We've been like this since we got here. You don't miss a thing, do you? I know exactly what's been on your mind. It's Dixon, isn't it? No, not just him, but that's partly it. It's not easy. We all thought of him as our friend. I just don't know anymore, Fiora. One second I resent him, and the next I remember who he is. I'm not supposed to feel. I don't know anymore. Must be hard to think about fighting him. Very. I just hope there's some way I can avoid it. I'm sure there will be. Really, that sounds unlikely. If it's gonna be tough for you, too tough for you, why make it so hard on yourself? He's like a father to you, right? Let's take care of him instead. You can hang back. Wait for us. I know what you're saying, Fiora. I can't let you do that. I've been thinking about what happened before. I reckon maybe Dixon doesn't care about Sansa at all. What makes you say that? I think he just wants to kill me. He's realized that I don't need the Manow to defeat him. That scares him. That's why he wants to end this. There's no looking back now. No, we move forward or perish. Put ourselves in this mess and we have to get ourselves out. Wish there could be another way. You were like father and son. Fiora. Sorry, Shulk, I didn't mean to upset you. Changing the subject. Why don't we go find the others? They're probably waiting for us. Something wrong, Shulk? You look like you're a million miles away. Shulk, you in there? Hey, Fiora, what's up? I just asked you that. You feeling okay? Sorry, I was just thinking. You've been like this since we got here. You don't miss a thing, do you? Nope, and I know exactly what's been on your mind. You're worried about me. Yes, how did you know? All I had to do was look at your face. I could feel the worry. Just by looking at me? That's pretty amazing. I was joking. Okay. Thank you, though. But I've been feeling much better, so stop worrying so much. Well, if you're feeling better... Hey, Shulk, do you think I'll ever be 100% on again? No doubt, of course you will. I'll make it happen. Shulk, thank you. I don't know what I would do without you. When it's all over, we'll find a way. And when we make camp, I see you with your head in a book. The other night you didn't sleep. Are you doing all this for me? Yeah, but it's nothing. I always get carried away when I fixate on one thing. It's a bad habit of mine. But you must be so exhausted from all the fighting. Don't worry, Fiora, I'm fine. It did some good because now I've learned a few things. Really? Like what? The key is combining Machina and high-end technologies. Nicole gave me a book explaining joint research they did. It was years and years ago, but it covered all sorts of fields. I don't know much about medicine, but Charlotte and Renata do. I'll get them to help. Shulk. Sorry, Fiora. This stuff is really boring, huh? No, it's not. And Fiora? Are you crying? Yes, but these are tears of joy. I don't know what to say. When I get my body back, let's go have another picnic at the park in the colony. Sure thing, Fiora. It's a date. One day, I promise. Oops, that was... I gotta remember that. Oops. Alright, last one. Something wrong, Shulk? You look like you're a million miles away. You in there? Fiora, what's up? But just asking that. You feeling okay? I was just thinking. You didn't like us since we got here. You don't miss a thing, do you? Nope, and I know exactly what's been on your mind. You're worried about me. Yes, how did you know? All I had to do was look at your face. I could feel the worry. Just by looking at me, that's pretty amazing. I was joking, Shulk. Thank you, though. But I've been feeling much better, so stop worrying so much. Well, if you're feeling better... Shulk, do you think I'll ever be 100% Hans again? No doubt, of course you will. I'll make it happen. I know you can't promise that. I know you think you can do it all, but even you have your limits. You don't believe me? Come on. I'm not saying you're lying, Shulk. I wish you'd listen sometimes. Okay already. I'm really sorry, Fiora. I just don't want you to be worried. I know I had the power to see this through. That's my promise to you, Fiora. Really? You promise? Yep. Have you ever known me to go back on a promise? I guess not. Thank you, Shulk. You fill me with hope. I'm glad you say that. I know it's tough, but you can never give up hope. When this is all over, when there's peace at last, you don't have to say another word. I trust you, Shulk. God. Alright, what visions may bring. Hey Shulk, what's it like being able to see the future? It's kind of hard to explain. If I had to describe it, it's like I'm being made to watch a dream. A dream, huh? That's one strange power. Tell me, Charlotte, what do you think of my power? I wish I had it. If I had your power, maybe I could have saved Colony 6. I could see why that would mean a lot to you. You might have even been able to save Gato. Yeah, but honestly, the more I think about it, the more I realize none of this could have been helped. And your power kept Juju safe. I'll always be grateful for that. But that was a close one. I'm glad we got to him in time. Otherwise, there could have been a future where Juju didn't make it. Thank goodness for your visions. If you have a vision, it means there's nothing to fear. It doesn't work like that. Some things I can't see. Even if I do see someone dying, I might not be able to stop it. I couldn't stop what happened to Fiora. No, I suppose not. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. I could see it just as it was about to happen. But I was still powerless to save her. I guess I misunderstood. What do you mean? The ability to have these visions is not without its consequences. It means you can help people, but it's a heavy burden as well. Yeah. Thank you, Charlotte. I feel better from talking to you. I can't see the future, but I'm good at solving problems I can see. Talk to me about anything, anytime. I was like, why the fuck did the game have this white screen for a while? Oh god, that was scary. I thought the game crashed for a second. Hey Shulk, what's it like being able to see the future? Kinda hard to explain. If I had to describe it, it's like I'm being able to watch a dream. Dream, huh? That's one strange power. Tell me, Charlotte, what do you think of my power? Wish I had it. If I had your power, maybe I could have saved Colony 6. I could see why that would mean a lot to you. You might have even been able to save Gato. Yeah, but honestly, the more I think about it, the more I realize none of this could have been helped. And your power kept Juju safe. I'll always be grateful for that. Yeah, that was a close one. I'm glad we got them in time. Otherwise, there could have been a future where Juju didn't make it. Thank goodness for your visions. If you have vision, it means you can save someone's life. I feel like a stronger person when I'm around you. That's kind of you to say, thank you, Charlotte. But, what is it? I can't see everything. Sometimes visions are quite hazy. And even when I've seen the future, I can't always change it. Are you talking about what happened to Fiora? Yeah. I'm also worried about what's going to happen, to be honest. I've hardly been able to see anything. If only my power wasn't so limited. Don't be so hard on yourself. You saved us how many times now? Yeah, I guess I have. Thanks, Charlotte. I still wish I could master my power a bit more. If there's anything I could do to help, just let me know. I'll support you all the way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, This one really does not like it being nighttime. Ugh. Hey, Shulk, what's it like being able to see the future? Kind of hard to explain. If I had to describe it, it's like being able to watch a dream. A dream, huh? That's one strange power. I mean, Char, what do you think of my power? I still don't quite believe it. Well, after all this time, and you still don't believe me? No, that's not what I meant at all. What do you mean, then? It's just such an unbelievable thing. Even as I think about it now, I can't fathom how you can do it. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Actually, I kind of feel the same way. Maybe I'll never understand it. Charlotte, if you could have one vision in the future, what would you want to see? Choo-choo getting married? That's what you want to see? Hey, it's my vision. It could be anything I want. Don't you have any brothers or sisters you want to know about? No, I'm an only child. Then you don't know how much I worry about little Juju. If you end up with the wrong girl, I'll be devastated. I didn't think of that. Sorry, that sounds important. I'm very protective of him. Not long after we were born, we lost both our parents. Became like a mother to him. I'm slightly jealous of Juju. Wish I had someone like you looking out for me. Okay, this one does not like it being tied down. Holy shit. Hey, Shulk, what's it like being able to see the future? It's kind of hard to explain. If I describe it, it's like I'm being made to watch a dream. Dream, huh? That's one strange power. Tell me, Char, what do you think of my power? I still don't quite believe it. All this time, and you still don't believe me. That's not what I meant at all. What did you mean, then? It's just such an unbelievable thing. Even as I think about it now, I can't fathom how you can do it. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Actually, I kind of feel the same way. Maybe I'll never understand it. Charlotte, if you could have one vision in the future, what would you want to see? The Colony 6 turns out. I can't stop wondering about the day the colony is back to normal. It used to be a fun, bustling place. That's the home I remember, and I want it back the way it was. Charlotte, and not just that. I wonder about who's going to be by my side enjoying it with me. Charlotte, what were you going to say? Nothing. The point is, I might not have your power, but I'm going to get my home back. And I'll be there to help you. We'll fix it together. A broken watch. Come on, where is it? You okay, Charlotte? Aha! Found it, my pocket watch. It's still in one piece, more or less. It's a beautiful watch. Designed so elaborate, I've never seen one like it. So this is yours? Yes, it was my father's. He gave it to me before he died. Nice. But why was it here? I think I dropped it here when we evacuated the colony. Afar must have found it. I could tell he looked after it. Does it still work? No, from the look of things, it stopped and I dropped it. I could fix it. If we could just get our hands on an ether battery, I could fix it. Really? That would be amazing, Shulk. I could fix anything, no problem. People at Connie and I are always coming to me to fix things. You're so kind, Shulk. You don't know how much this watch means to me. I'll never forget how happy I was when my father gave it to me. I can tell you cherish it. I hope I can make it work again. And if you need me to repair anything else, just ask. I'll let you know, Shulk. Thank you so much. So much talking and dialogue. I'm going to fucking fall asleep by the end. I'm losing my mind already. We're not even halfway done. Come on, where is it? You okay, Charlotte? Found it, my pocket watch. It's still in one piece, more or less. It's a beautiful watch. The design is so elaborate, I've never seen one like it. So this is yours? Yes, it was my father's. He gave it to me before he died. It's nice. Why is it here? I think I dropped it here when we evacuated the colony. Thorin must have found it. I could tell he looked after it. Does it still work? From the looks of things, it stopped when I dropped it. It ticked its last top. It's a really rare kind of watch. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I don't know if I can fix this. Sure, I thought you were good at repairing stuff. kind of, but not that good. Hold on a second. There might be one way, if we had an ether battery, maybe. Leave it to me, I'll find one. Will you fix it for me then? It's family heirloom, you see. My father gave it to me, and I'd be heartbroken if you couldn't. Sounds like a big deal to you. I'll do everything I can. Any luck, you'll get your watch back. Thank you so much, Shulk. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Come on, where is it? You okay, Charlotte? Found it, my pocket watch, and still in one piece, more or less. It's kind of dirty. In fact, the face is all cracked and you can't even see the time. Oi, careful what you say, it's not just a piece of junk. Sorry, Charlotte. Oh, what's it doing here, though? When we ran from the colony, I must have dropped it. Thorn probably picked it up. You know, this thing looks kind of expensive. You should sell it. I bet you'd make a fortune. Let me be clear, Shulk. I could never ever sell this watch. I didn't mean to offend you. This watch was given to me by my dying father. It's very important to me. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have suggested that if I realized. It's fine, forget it. It probably can't be fixed anyway. Hold on, I reckon I can fix it. All I need is an ether battery. Really, you could fix this. Leave it to me, Charlotte. Back in Colony 9, I'm the best repairman around. And I'll leave it in your capable hands. Thanks, Shulk. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, where is it? You okay, Charlotte? Aha! Found it, my pocket watch. It's still in one piece, more or less. It's kinda dirty. In fact, the base's all cracked and you can't even see the time. Alright, careful what you say, it's not a piece of junk. Sorry, Charlotte. What's it doing here, though? I ran from the colony, I must have dropped it. Thorn probably picked it up. You know, this thing looks kind of expensive. Was it a present from someone? Yes, my father gave it to me before he passed away. I'm sorry, it must mean a lot to you. It's all I have to remember him by. Lucky you found it, it's just a shame it's not working. Big shame, but at least I got it back. Wait, if I had an ether battery, I think I might be able to fix it. You could? Don't choke with me, could you really fix it? You can't just get them anywhere, but that's all I really need. If you want it fixed, leave it to me. Wow, I can't thank you enough, Shulk. I'm sure it'll make Juju happy as well. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Now then. The colony reborn. This, I believe, it was the last one with Charlotte. Oh, with Charlotte and Shulk. So Charlotte, is this what Colony 6 is supposed to look like? It's definitely getting there. We've come a long way. A little more work and it'll be perfect. Really? If you ask me, it's looking good already. Plenty of warm homes and thriving businesses. It's great. True, we have nearly everything we need, but we can't stop here. It has to be a place where everyone can feel safe. And it'll really feel like Colony 6 again. Can't wait to see the results. It won't be easy. In fact, it could take a very long time. But one day, Colony 6 will be back the way it used to be. Might not take as long as you think. When pieces are sorted by hunks, just wait, people will flock here. I hope so. What if people still don't want to come back even then? Why would you say that? Say we get the colony working. No one can forget that this place was reduced to rubble in a day. But just look at it. People have already moved here in droves. And they're already mucking in. It's an exciting place to live like before. The colony is on the up, Charlotte. I know, I see it too. But it just doesn't feel like the colony I knew, in more ways than one. Then make it into a better colony than the one you knew. Better? Well, I suppose so. Actually, you know what? You're right. I was being silly. You never forget the past, but you can never bring it back either. And if it was a good place to live, make it the best place to live. How did I do that? You can't do it on your own. Well, I'll help you. Me, Ryan, everyone will do it together. I think Ryan will chip in. When it's all over, I'll ask him. It'd be great if he did. Of course he'll help. We all will. And Ryan isn't going to turn down a request by you, Charlotte. Trust me. Anyway, you want to go and find the others? Yeah, and we better hurry. Don't want to make Fiora jealous. Thanks for letting me your Shulk. So, is this what Colony 6 is supposed to look like? Definitely getting there. Come a long way, a little more work and it'll be perfect. Really, if you ask me, it's looking good already. Plenty of warm homes with thriving businesses, it's great. True, we have nearly everything we need, but we can't stop here. It has to be a place where everyone can feel safe. Don't really feel like Colony 6 again. Can't wait to see the results. It won't be easy. In fact, it could take a very long time. But one day, Colony 6 will be back the way it used to be. It might not take as long as you think. Pizza restored to Bionis, just wait, people will flock here. I hope so. Most people still don't want to come back even then. Don't worry about it. I only have to look at the faces of the colony's residents. Everyone's happy here. You really think so? If they really felt unsure about moving here, would they smile? It feels safe and happy here. Who wouldn't? Yeah, you're probably right. If we lived in a place I didn't like, it would just make me sad. Right, so don't worry, Charlotte. Everything's gonna be fine. Me and Ryan are gonna come and visit all the time when this is over. Oh yeah, I guess Ryan will go back to Colony 9, huh? What was that? You say something? No, it's nothing important. Hey, let's go and find the others. Okay, they'll be waiting anyway, but I enjoyed our chat, Charlotte.
Fuck!
So Charlotte, is this what Colony 6 is supposed to look like? Definitely getting there. Come a long way, a little more work and it'll be perfect. Really, if you ask me, it's looking good already. Plenty of warm homes to thriving businesses, it's great. True, we have nearly everything we need, but we can't stop here. It'll be a place where everyone can feel safe. Then it'll really feel like Colony 6 again. Safe haven for everyone, huh? I know what you mean. Come so far, it would be a tragedy to lose it all again. Yes, and that's why we have to make it safe. A place where no one will ever be sad or afraid of losing their home. You will achieve your dream. How can you be so sure? Just look around you. What kind of people do you see? It's not just us Alms. There's Nabon, IMP, and Machina as well. But do you realize what you're creating here? You know, I hadn't even thought about it before. It's amazing to see this. All the different people of the world living together in peace. It's something special, alright? And I've realized something else. The colony will become the focal point of Bionis. Here, our colony? I don't doubt it for a second. Colony 6 to be a place where it doesn't matter where you're from. Anyone can come here and make friends, build a family. Can you picture it, Charlotte? Those who lost their lives will not have died in vain. People everywhere can look to as a beacon of hope. You're right, Shulk. We can't afford to lose this hard work. We have to push on. Great, just don't forget to tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't expect me to give you the easy work. So Charlotte, is this what Colony 6 is supposed to look like? It's definitely getting there. We've come a long way. A little more work and it'll be perfect. Really, if you ask me, it's looking good already. Plenty of warm homes and thriving businesses. It's great. True, we have nearly everything we need, but we can't stop here. It's a place where everyone can feel safe. It'll really feel like Colony 6 again. Safe haven for everyone, huh? I know what you mean. You've come so far, it'd be a tragedy to lose it all again. And that's why we need to make it safe. A place where no one will ever be sad or afraid of losing their homes. You'll achieve your dream. How can you be so sure? Because it's everyone's dream. Everyone here has the same goal. Reconstructing Colony 6 is practically what they live for. I guess I'm the only one worried. It's all I think about sometimes. How long peace will last, whether it'll be safe even then. I can totally understand. What happened here was awful, and you'll never forget it. Just like I'll never forget the attack on Colony 9. But this is a chance for a new beginning. I guess I can't. If I can't let go of the past, I'll never get over what happened. Exactly. And it'll help if you create as many good memories as you can. And maybe the bad ones won't seem so bad. Now you mention it, we've had some good times on the road. And I don't intend on forgetting those anytime soon. Well, there are other good memories I don't plan to forget. So you're talking about the time you spent with Gato? It might sound weird coming from me, but hold on to those memories. In the end, memories of Gato are the only proof he is here. I'll never forget him, don't worry. Thank you for everything. I feel like we're building the entire world. I know the feeling, but I'll be glad if I can help out even a little bit. Anyway, let's find the others. I think that was the last one of Shulk and Charla. Yep, on to Shulk and Dunban. Shimmering Marsh. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Had you ever been here before? No, and I'm suitably amazed. How a place light up so much at night? Never seen anything like it. I have, once when I was very young. Maybe it was a dream. It wasn't a dream, I know it. But I do remember being asleep for most of it. And it must have been a dream, surely. No, it was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. Same thing happened there. At night, glowing ether fills the air. Alright, I'm convinced. It's okay, but memory of it's a little hazy anyway. So the effect is caused by high ether content in the ground. Ether content? Sure, you must know something about ether content. How it's higher in some regions of biomes than others. Especially in the upper regions. Right? The upper regions of Bionis are known for their high ether content. Correct, you always know the right answer, don't you? Well, everyone knows that one. Anyway, the ruins are quite high up on Bionis. Do you remember much about that time? I found my way into those ruins, but then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then. For some reason, I can just about recall that ether glow. Suppose you'd never forget a sight like that. Yeah, my nose hair is itching me again. God damn. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Have you ever been here before? I'm suitably amazed. How can a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it. I have, once when I was very young. Maybe it was a dream. It wasn't a dream, I know it. But I do remember being asleep for most of it. Then it must have been a dream, surely. No, it was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happened there. At night, glowing ether fills the air. Alright, I'm convinced. It's okay, my memory of it's a little hazy anyway. I assume the effect is caused by high ether content in the ground. Ether content? Surely you must know something about ether content. How it's higher in some regions of biomes than the others. Especially the lower regions. What? No! It's the upper regions that have higher ether content. I see. Way down where we live, the ether levels are at their lowest. That's why there aren't as many rich ether mines. Well done, Shulk. You passed my test. So you're saying you were just pretending not to know. It's like I got to see this wondrous sight, aren't you? I'd like to spend some more time exploring it. In silence. Whatever you say, Duckman. It's like, I didn't get it wrong, it was totally a test. Oh, what the? Another cat in here? Okay, when are you? Hi. You're in here as well, okay. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Have you ever been here before? No, and I'm suitably amazed. How can a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it. I have, once when I was very young. Really interesting. It was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happened there at night. Glowing ether fills the air. So that's where you saw it. I don't remember much about the ruins. I found my way in and then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then, except the light. If it was as beautiful as this, no wonder you remember it. Ether's an incredible thing. It really is. Whatever we're now. Great question, dumb man. I always wondered that. Great minds think alike. And your thoughts? I can't draw any firm conclusions or anything. All I know is ether isn't unlimited, so I guess it won't last forever. I don't suppose we have anything to worry about in our lifetime. Maybe not, but we should still try and find another energy source. We can't just rely on it always being there. Energy aside, it'll be a shame when this natural beauty is gone. Yeah, when there's 100 years from now or 1,000. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Have you ever been here before? No, and I'm suitably amazed. How can a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it. I have once when I was very young. Really? Interesting. It was at the ruins where me and the Monano were found. The same thing happened there at night. Glowing ether fills the air. So that's where you saw it. I don't remember much about the ruins. I found my way in and then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then, except the light. If it was as beautiful as this, no wonder you remember it. Ether is an incredible thing. It really is. I'm really curious about this one. It can't be good for us. Why do you think that? There's no evidence to support it. It's just a feeling, nothing more. Actually, we haven't made any big leaps in researching this field, but it's still possible. It was just a passing thought. Don't take it so seriously, Silk. But you're right, though, man. It has to be worth spending more resources to study this. Where are you going? I'm gonna fetch my notes. But we're enjoying a strange phenomenon. You can take the boy out of the lab, but not the lab out of the boy. Geography lesson. You'll never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, dumbass? Right. I don't think I'll ever get tired of looking out at the landscape. Wonder when these rock formations date from. Yeah. You don't sound very interested. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, I guess not then. You say something. I apologize, Shulk. My mind was elsewhere. I guess you're not into a topic, you're really not into it. Me, am I really like that? Yes, you are. Here, let me test you. What part of the biomes are we on? The thigh, of course. Who do you think you're talking to, Shulk? That much I know, it's obvious. I didn't mean to offend you, I could have put that better. I'll get over it. These things interest you a lot, don't they? They always have. Like geography, geology, that kind of thing. Yeah. It's just the Bionis is so big. There are all these places I've not even seen half of them. Can you imagine exploring the Bionis back, for example? No one's ever been there. It's completely uncharted. I bet the view is better than anywhere else in Bionis. I feel your enthusiasm, Shulk. Your passion is a great thing. I support you implicitly in all your endeavors. You can support me out loud as well, you know. I won't mind. Cat interrupts into editing. This is going to be more of a bitch than I expected. Alright, anyways. You never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, dumb man? Right. I don't think I'd ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I don't know what the rock formations date from. Yeah. You don't sound very interested. Sorry, what was that? I guess not then. Did you say something? I apologize, Shulk. My mind was elsewhere. I guess if you're not into a topic, you're really not into it. Me, am I really like that? Yes, you are. Here, let me test you. What part of the Bionis are we on? The lower leg, of course. Who do you think you are talking to, Shulk? How much I do know, it's obvious. Obvious? You're not even close, dumb man. This is a thigh. It is? Yes, don't you remember? I'm the one who told you that. And I owe you an apology. I stole it in my old textbook, Bionis Geography for Beginners. You should read it from page 1. Yes, sir. I doubt I'll ever be as knowledgeable as you, Shulk. Geography lesson. The game does not like the Bionis leg. It does not like to load it in here. Oh god. You never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, dumb man? I don't think I ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I wonder where these rock formations they come. Yeah. You don't sound very interested. Of course I'm interested. I had to listen to every word. You did. It looked like you were just staring in the face. It was about the rock formation, how they looked in the past. Or something like that. I guess I talk about geeky stuff, you're gonna switch off. Me, switch off? I didn't realize I did that. It's not just geeky stuff, it's anything that doesn't interest you. When your latest fad in the county, I could ask you, what's the latest superfood everyone's talking about, and you'd say, no idea, not a clue. See, you don't really care. And why do I have to care? What if Fiora was interested? Would you care then? Well, if Fiora likes something, I suppose I would pay attention. And I think I don't actually know what it is either. I heard someone mention it once, but I've forgotten by now. What's that sound? Is it the pot calling the kettle black? Alright, how about this? Instead of me trying to make you care about geography, we could both try and learn about the latest trends instead. It could be fun. I could not argue with that. You have a deal. Yeah, this does not like having to load by, honestly. Oh, God. You'll never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, Dumb-Man? Right. I don't think I'd ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I wonder where this rock formation take from. Yeah, you don't sound very interested. Of course I'm interested. I listened to every word. You did. It looked like you were just staring into space. It was about the rock formation, how they looked in the past. Something like that. I guess when I talk about geeky stuff, you're gonna switch off. Me? Switch off? I didn't realize I did that. Not just geeky stuff, it's anything that doesn't interest you. Like the latest fad from the county, I could ask you what the latest superfood everyone's talking about, and you'd say, oh, I know. Tree grasses, they're the latest healthy ingredient. I saw a line of people queuing up to buy them the other day. This says longer than my honest leg. Wow, you really are in the know. Wait, does that mean that the all-knowing Schultz didn't know? I'm afraid so. I barely even heard of it, Shooty Radish. Really had no idea, and you thought I was out of the loop. I was kind of betting on you not knowing. You surprised me. Let this be a lesson. You studying is all well and good. There are some things you can't learn from books, or from conducting ether research and building weapons. You're right. I'll try to bear that in mind from now on. Yay, that's the end of the first page. My first checklist page. On to the second page. Yay. At least I know we'll be done with Shulk, so let's do Strength of Heart. Incredible. To think this was all rubble not too long ago. And it was. The reconstruction is progressing very rapidly indeed, and the population is growing day by day. It just goes to show, people can achieve anything when they really work together. Teamwork can fell insurmountable obstacles. Looking back on the battle of Sword Valley, well, it's a miracle I survived. I've realized something. Sometimes you have to depend on other people for support. No one can do everything on their own. I agree, strength in numbers. So I'm going to do whatever I can, however I can to support you all. If we work together, we can make it through anything. I hear you, Shulk. That is a sound plan. Can't do this alone. If I had left Colony 9 on my own, I never would have made it this far. I think you're right, Shulk, and I would have fared the same. Having companions with us means more than we realize sometimes. Sorry, just getting my notes in order. They really do, rhyme special. You save my skin over and over. But from now on, I'm going to pull my weight. Don't diminish your achievements. You've done great things already. I can vouch for that. That's nice of you to say, Dumb-Man. But I feel like you've got a long way to go, and I'd still need you. I know, Shulk. We all need each other in tough times. I'm no different. Let's keep looking out for each other. We'll all stay safe. Incredible. To think this was all rubble not so long ago. That it was, the reconstruction is progressing very rapidly indeed. And the population is growing day by day. It just goes to show, people can achieve anything when they really work together. Teamwork had fell insurmountable obstacles. Looking back on the battle of Sword Valley, well, it's a miracle I survived. I've realized something. Sometimes you have to depend on other people for support. No one can do everything on their own. I agree, strength in numbers. So I'm going to do whatever I can, however I can to support you all. If we work together, we can make it through anything. I hear you, Shulk. That is a sound plan. No man's an island. If it hadn't been for you guys, I'd have been completely lost. I know exactly what you mean. Alone we fall, but together we can achieve anything. I feel like all I ever achieve is waiting for everyone to save me. If anything, I'd say the opposite is true, but you know what? You wouldn't be you if you weren't fretting about these things. People say I'm a nice guy, but I just do what comes naturally. What feels right? That's what makes you special. Never lose that, Shulk. How about we rejoin the others? Okay, Dunban. Thank you, by the way, for everything. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Incredible. I think this is all rubble not too long ago. And it was. The reconstruction progressing very rapidly. The population is growing day by day. It just goes to show people can achieve anything when they really work together. Teamwork had felt insurmountable obstacles. Looking back on the Battle of Sword Valley, well, it's a miracle I survived. It's because you're Dunban. Because I'm a hero, you mean? I'm no hero. I'm not strong enough to be called that. Don't be silly. You're Dunban, the hero of the Homs. No one's stronger than you. Shulk, tell me something. What do you think of when you talk about strength? Physical strength? You're not wrong. Without the brute force to repel your enemies, you're never safe. Was that the only meaning? What do you mean? You're strong and powerful. That's how you kept calling me safe. Isn't that enough? It's plenty. In fact, it might even be too much. The truth about power is this. All power corrupts, and those who crave it will be corrupted by it. Corrupted? I don't understand. But I understand that my desk is being a pain. It was once explained to me as I explained to you now. Those who crave ultimate power lose all else in their pursuit of it. Oh. If you were to seek out such power, you might lose all of us. And I'm sure you don't want that. Oh, jeez. Of course I don't. You know how important you guys are to me. It's alright, Shulk. I don't really think that would happen to someone like you. But this is called food for thought. Come on, let's head back. Yeah, the others are waiting. Thanks for the lesson, Dunban. It was a real eye-opener. Incredible. To think this was all rubble not too long ago. That it was. The reconstruction's progressing very rapidly indeed. Population's growing day by day. Just goes to show, people can achieve anything when they really work together. Teamwork can fell insurmountable obstacles. Looking back on the Battle of Sword Valley, well, it's a miracle I survived. Because you're Dunban. Because I'm a hero, you mean? I'm no hero. I'm not strong enough to be called that. Don't be silly. You're Dunban, the hero of the Homs. No one's stronger than you. Shulk, tell me something. What do you think of when you talk about strength? Strength of the heart. Good answer, Shulk. I expect nothing less from you. The weak of heart eventually lose all they have gained. The only problem is I don't know how to get stronger in that sense. I can't do exercises for it. You raise a valid point. It all depends on how firm your convictions are. If you have firm convictions, you are strong of heart. Dunban, do you have firm convictions? During my days as soldier, I did anything I could to protect you all. So I'd like to think so, I suppose. And that means you're strong of heart. You said so yourself. So you're a hero after all. Maybe, maybe not. I guess that's not for me to say. Well, you'll always be a hero to me, Dunban. Remember, this is just my definition of strength. There must be countless other possible definitions out there. I bet everyone has their own. Either way, I'm glad you told me. It all makes sense to me somehow. True strength, it comes from willpower, right? No need to be thanking me. You figured that one out yourself. In truth, choosing not to fight is the nobler path. That's something you realized already, isn't it? Anyway, I think it's time to head back. Good idea. Let's join the others. They'll be waiting. Cool. Now for Shulk and Melia's. Long way to go still. Something bothering you, Melia? Forgive me, Shulk, I'm not myself today. That's okay. Hey, look at this. Check out this massive plant. The flora in this region really are something else. The people back home will never believe the stories. They are quite amazing, yes. I don't know, I guess you find this stuff kind of boring. It's not that, really, it isn't. In fact, I think I feel a little better already listening to you. Are you okay? I'm worried. You can talk to me if you want to, I mean. Alright. Before we all met, it was at this spot I lost 4 of my brethren. Oh, I didn't realize. It was at Alethea, right? Yes. The 4 men had been my shield since I was a little girl. They were kind, considerate, my friends. How I miss them. It sounds like you were close. Fighting for your life was a part of who they were, though. Yeah, I know that now. I should never forget their sacrifice. They'll stay with me for as long as I live. There we go. Something bothering you, Melia? Forgive me, Shulk, I'm not myself today. That's okay, look at this. Check out this massive plant. The flora in this region really are something else. The people back home will never believe the stories. They are quite amazing, yes. Sorry, man, I guess you find this stuff kind of boring. Not that, really it isn't. In fact, I think I feel a little better already listening to you. Oh, good, you do like plants. I have to say, that's not exactly what I meant. If you say so. You're not gonna ask me what is wrong? If you've cheered up, then I guess I don't need to know. Besides, I'm not too good at knowing when to ask and when to keep quiet. I could tell. That's alright. You've turned the gloomy cloud over my head into sunshine. Just being here with you is enough for me. Thank you. The shorter one. Oh, God. Oh, God. I like it was one of the first things I'm doing this morning. God. Is something bothering you, Melia? Forgive me, Shulk, I'm not myself today. What's wrong? It happened before I met you. In this spot, my 4 protectors laid down their lives for me. Really? I didn't know. Was it when you fought the Alethea? Yes, until that day, the 4 of them accompanied me everywhere. They were true friends to me. I grieve for them deeply. I bet you got on their nerves. How can you say such a thing? I was the perfect companion. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I forgot you're way more grown up than someone like me. You think I'm grown up? It is possible I troubled them by acting beyond my years. I found it hard hidden away in that stuffy Imperial villa. Cooped up in there, I can imagine. I'm sure they cared for you deeply, Melia. Don't feel bad. I know they did. Their sacrifice to save me will not be forgotten, that I promise. I shall remember them forever. Something bothering you, Melia? Forgive me, Shulk, I'm not myself today. What's wrong? It happened before I met you. In this spot, my 4 protectors laid down their lives for me. I didn't know. It was when you fought the Alethea. Yes, until that day, the 4 of them accompanied me everywhere. They were true friends to me. I grieve for them deeply. They sound like great people. They were indeed. I spent the bulk of my life hidden away in the Imperial Villa. They took care of me for all that time. You must have been close. It's sad to lose people like that. Shulk, will you help me? I want to give them a proper sending off. Of course, we'll do it together. You and me. Thank you, Shulk. My fallen brethren, I promise to live my life to the fullest. Look over me as I journey on. So close yet so far. I would never have guessed you were a princess, Melia. I'm sorry I hid it from you. I was waiting for the right time to tell you, but it never came. I should have figured it out from the way you dress. I dress differently to other girls? Yeah, your clothes are weird. You don't like the way I dress, was as you expected. Well, what do you mean? Ignore me, it's nothing. Are you suggesting my tastes are a bit less sophisticated? What an absurd question, I would never say something like that. Sorry, Melia. I just felt like you were going for something along those lines. Would you be quiet? But just forget this conversation ever happened. How about that? Alright, if you're sure. I really am sorry, Melia. That was dumb, what I just said. You don't need to apologize. It was me being silly. I put you on the spot. Melia. Oops, shit. I didn't read that. I apparently accidentally pressed A twice. Well, you guys can pause and read that. I don't care if you're high in Arms, a Nopon, or a Magna. You're my friend. You don't have to be anything but what you are. If you say so, it's much appreciated, Shulk. So don't worry about it. I like you the way you are. I shall remember that, and keep being me. I would never have guessed you were a princess, Melia. Sorry, I hid it from you. I was waiting for the right time to tell you, but it never came. I should have figured it out from the way you dress. I dress differently to other girls? Yeah, your clothes are weird. You don't like the way I dress. Suppose that's to be expected. What do you mean? Ignore me, it's nothing. Are you suggesting my tastes are a bit less sophisticated? What an absurd question, I'd never say something like that. I swear you were about to. I was not. I have no need to learn what type of girl you prefer. I guess not. I'm sorry, Melly, you're not annoyed at me, are you? No, it was my fault. It was a silly conversation anyway. Let's just forget about it, okay? I don't want to get back to the point you were trying to make. I'd like to one day, but it'll have to be another time. No problem, just remember, I'm here when you want to talk. I do not intend to forget. I would have never guessed you were a princess, Melia. Sorry, I hid it from you. I was waiting for the right time to tell you, but it never came. I should have figured it out from the way you dress. I dress differently than other girls? It's not a bad thing. Really, that's quite a relief. I don't really know what other girls wear, so I was worried. Clothes really aren't that important. I'd like you just the way you are. You can be a princess, a pauper, even from a crazy alien world. I'll still be your friend. I always will be. If you keep talking like that, you'll get back in my good books. I do wonder what it would be like if I were not a princess. I have no idea. I suspect things might have been somewhat different. How do you mean? We might have been closer. Really, you think it would make that much of a difference? Sometimes I'm jealous. I mean of the others, I don't seem to fit in. And you do not share those feelings that I have for you. You don't need to worry about any of this, Melia. Remember, I know, I'm me, and I don't need to be anyone else. You're right. And don't you forget it. Bum, 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 bum. I would never guessed you were a princess, Melia. Sorry I hid it from you. I was waiting for the right time to tell you, but it never came. I should have figured it out from the way you dress. I dress differently than other girls? Not a bad thing. Really, that is quite a relief. I don't really know what other girls wear, so I was worried. Clothes really aren't that important. I like you just the way you are. You be a princess, a pauper, and some crazy alien world. I'll still be your friend. I always will be. Keep talking like that, you'll get back in my good books. I do wonder what it would be like if I were not a princess. Nothing would change. Suppose not. I most likely still haven't met all of you and traveled with you. But I don't know, Shulk. Sometimes I look at everyone and I get very jealous. You do? Why? Everyone is so at ease with each other. They get to be themselves. I was brought up as a member of the high anti-imperial family. But you're not stuck in the stuffy palace anymore. You're free now. So go on, show it off. Do something really crazy. It'll be our secret. You mean right now in front of you? I'm too embarrassed. I can't. Please don't make me Shulk. You don't have to. It's fine. Give it some thought. I shall take your advice into consideration. Maybe one day you'll see me do something crazy. Hopes and plans. Last one with Shulk and Millie, I believe. Am I really to be the last ruler of the High Antia? Melia, in fact, even calling you the ruler is a bit of a joke. I'm the Empress of a city of one. You weren't the only one with Hom's heritage. Reach out to the remaining High Antia. Rebuild the city together. Easier said than done. Rebuilding Alchemalt is nonsense. It's completely impossible. Sorry, Melia, I might have seemed a bit too eager there. I don't want you to give up. I understand what you're saying, but I can't, Shulk. Is that really how you feel? Yes. But that isn't you. Melia, I know, has a lot more confidence in herself than that. How can I be confident in myself? I failed to save those close to me. Let them die. You think someone like that can rebuild an entire city? So what? You're just gonna forget you're even a High Antia? Live the rest of your life as a Hans? No, I will not do that. If you're going to do, you don't have to rush to your decision. Take some time, think about it. I'll be here ready to listen, whatever choice you make. I don't know the path I will take. I need time to think. For I'll tell you as soon as I know. I'll look forward to it. No hurry, though. Thank you, Shulk. Well, that's a more depressing one, if you could do that options. Am I really to be the last ruler of High Antia? Melia. In fact, even calling you the ruler is a bit of a joke. I'm the Empress of a city of one. You weren't the only one with Hom's heritage. Reach out to the remaining High Antia. Rebuild the city together. Easier said than done. Rebuilding Alchemalt is nonsense. Completely impossible. Add into the fucking music. Sorry, Melia, I might have seemed a bit too eager there. I don't want you to give up. I understand what you're saying, but I can't, Shulk. Is that really how you feel? Not exactly. I'm resolved in my decision to ascend the throne. Then what's wrong? You'll be a great ruler. What about those I let down? All those close to me I lost. How can I, a failure to my people, rebuild an entire city? If anyone can rally the people against you, Melia. It'll take time and a lot of effort, but if you build it, they will come. Shulk, I just remembered Juju is helping to reconstruct Colony 6. Yeah, you can learn a few tips from him. You get Alchemalt back on its feet before you know it. Thank you so much, Shulk. It's set. I shall begin as soon as our current mission's over. And now we're going to see the actual correct options, because I remember I did not pick the correct option for this one during my playthrough because Joy-Con drift fucked me up. It fucked me over. This is why we have this now. Or yellow what? This controller now. Pro controller. God. What happened to the music? There's the fucking music. Am I really the last to rule the High Antia? Melia, in fact, even calling me the ruler is a bit of a joke. I'm the Empress of a city of one. You weren't the only one with Hom's heritage. Reach out to the remaining High Antia. Rebuild the city together. Do you think it's possible? Of course, I'll help you out. You'll be fine, I know it. No one's tougher than you, Melia. No challenge seems beyond reach when you talk about it. When I look into your eyes, I feel so sure about myself. You do? Well, thanks. Shulk, when Alchemalt is rebuilt, I have a personal mission. Really? What are you gonna do? I want to see if I can find any relatives of my mother. My real mother, that is. You mean the second consort? She was your birth mother, right? Yes. I only have a few memories of our time spent in Imperial Villa. Then we can look together. You'll look for them with me? Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to pressure you. You don't even have to ask. I'd love to meet your family. It might take some time to track them down. And let's ask Fiora and Ryan, the four of us can go. And we'll be sure to find them. Okay, Shulk. Another adventure with my friends. It would be most enjoyable. We'll always be your friends, even after you return home. I'm glad. Thank you, Shulk. You're a good friend. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Am I really to be the last Rose of Hyanthia? In fact, even calling me the ruler is a bit of a joke. I'm the Empress of the City of One. We weren't the only one with Hom's heritage. Reach out to the remaining Hyanthia. Rebuild the city together. Do you think it's possible? Of course, I'll help you out. You'll be fine, I know it. No one's tougher than you, Melia. No challenge seems beyond reach when you talk about it. When I look into your eyes, I feel so sure about myself. You do? Well, thanks. Shulk, when Alchemont is rebuilt, I have a personal mission. What are you gonna do? I want to see if I could find any relatives of my mother. My real mother, that is. You mean the second consort? She was your birth mother, right? Yes. I only have a few memories of our time spent in the Imperial Villa. Then we can look together. I can't ask that of you. It might take some time to track them down. I'll go alone. Why? The two of us would find them in half the time. You should be with Fiora. She's still not completely well. It's the right thing to do. What about your mother's relatives? I'll find them. Don't worry about me. Thank you, Shulk. Okay, whatever you say, Melia, but remember this. When you go back to Alchemont, I'll still be your friend. Anytime you need me, just let me know. I'll be there for you, Melia. I will, Shulk. Thank you for everything. Now for Shulk and Ricky! Ricky time! Yay! There's only 3 with Shulk and Ricky, so let's do it. At the bottom works. Achoo! Frontier's famous polymorphs. Wow, Ricky, great machine. Is it all made from wood? Tut. Shulk, say wrong word. This is not machine. Why? Because of the Mechon? Mechon? What about Mechon? No Mechon in Village. But Mechon are evil machines. I thought that might be the reason. Ricky is Hero Pond. Mechon not scary to Hero Pond. Okay, my mistake. I guess nothing scares Hero Pond Ricky, huh? Is Shulk scared of Mechon? Yes, they're scary. Shulk's scared. Wow. Ricky thinks Shulk not afraid because Shulk has Monado. Ricky had big fear. Oka's scariest in the whole world. Oh, Ricky's one, but it's gonna be fun. I know how you feel. Whenever Fiora gets angry, I duck for cover. Fiora, after what happened, of course the Mechon scared me. Hello, Shulk. I have Shulk get watery. Bye. I'm okay. It's fine. I'm not crying. Shulk's strong. Hom. But Ricky knows Shulk's still a young boy, really. If Shulk wants to cry, Ricky lent Shulk his fur. Shulk cried boo-hoo lots and lots. Your fur? Thanks, Ricky, I guess. Feel sad we can hug it out, right? A real hom hug. No, Shulk, no hug and cuddle. Cuddle for Millie only. Millie special. Ricky not cuddle with guys. No fair. I want to know how soft and cuddly your fur really is. Oh, the Ricky ones are going to be so fun. Anyone else hear a police car? Anyone else hear sirens? I swear I heard that even through my headphones. Frontier Village famous polyworks. Wow, Ricky, great machines. They're made from wood? Tut. Shulk say wrong word. This time machine. Why? Because of the Mechon? Mechon? What about Mechon? No Mechon in Village. The Mechon are evil machines. I thought that might be the reason. Ricky is Hero Pond. Mechon not scared of Hero Pond. My mistake. I guess nothing scares Hero Pond Ricky, huh? Is Shulk scared of Mechon? Not a chance. Not so much I'm scared. Wow, Shulk's really brave. Ricky's friend's really brave. Ricky proud. Everyone should be Hero Pond. I just can't forget what happened to Fiora. And it's all the Mechon's fault. Hello, Shulk. Ricky being nice, so listen to Ricky. Is Shulk angry? What? Oh, sorry, Ricky. I'm not angry at you. Listen, you're the bravest, toughest Hero Pond I've ever known. Shulk really think Ricky brave? Shulk, right? Ricky is brave. Hero Pond. Yes, Ricky, calm down. You know what? I really will need you out there. Ricky to the rescue. Count on Ricky, Shulk. Frontier Village famous pollen works. Ricky. Wow, Ricky, great machines all made from wood. Shulk, say wrong word, this is not a machine. I said it's not made of metal. Yay, Shulk, right, machine has metal. Up on the device use no metal, so it's not called machine. Now I think about it, I haven't noticed a lot of metal in those. Ricky and Napon have one with the forest. Did forest not have metal? Napon not use metal. That's very resourceful of you. A long time ago, Napon make many things. I'm impressed. I'd love to know more about these pollen orbs, too. They light up and reduce heat, but they never burn up. Yellow and blue orbs are safe to eat, but red one not so safe. I saw a red one by the lip. Looked tasty enough. If you don't want to eat red, Ricky not like red ones. Ricky's stomach goes thump and squeal. If Shulk eat and finish whole red one, Ricky gives Shulk medal. Sounds like a challenge to me. Ricky don't need red orb anyway. Oka make yummy food for Ricky. That what makes you so bouncy. Maybe I need to eat more orbs. Eat the orbs. Bouncy orbs. Bum. Frontier Village famous pollen works. Ricky, great machine. It's all made from wood. Talk say wrong word. This not machine. Is it not made of metal? Yay, Shulk right. Machine has metal. Not on device use no metal, so it's not called machine. Now that I think, I haven't noticed a lot of metal in the village. Ricky and Napon have one with the forest. If forest not had metal, Napon not use metal. Is all of it from the forest? Shulk too clever for Ricky. Too much of big brain hum. I've seen a lot of Magna Forest. Some of these parts don't really look like they came from there. Bellows head together with very strong rope given by bird people. And Hum teach us use oil to make motion smooth. The lights go round and round with only a small amount of energy. That's fascinating the way all the different techniques fit together. Napon live all over Bionis, here, there, everywhere. Napon see new things, bring new things back to village. I love it, it's a great design. Mixing foreign and Napon technology into brilliance. I'm really impressed, Ricky. Ricky did not make it, but thank you. Boom. A snowy hot spring. Don't remember this one being too long, at least with the correct options. We'll see if it's longer than the other ones. Well, it's long if it takes a while to load. Oh my god. Ricky, got a second? I wanted to ask you something. Ricky, what are you doing? Ricky loves hot water. I'm not on the hot spring. Right, gotcha. The water actually looks kind of chilly, though. Not too hot, not too cold. My mistake, I thought it just looked cold. Ricky, look across snowy hills and enjoy hot water. It's perfect, Shulk. I don't really see the appeal, but if you like it, that's cool. Shulk, jump in the water, too. You want me to join you in there? Otherwise, Shulk never know how good hot spring is. I guess you're right. Do not worry, Shulk. Shulk will like water, same as Ricky. The guy just blowed him away. I may make a run for it. Sorry, Ricky. Yeah, that was the one that that was the correct option that we did in the main playthrough. Obviously, quite short. How are the other ones going to be? I'm interested. Ricky, what are you doing? Yeah, I wanted to ask you something. What are you doing? There we go. Ricky loves hot water. I'll not love hot spring. Right, gotcha. Water actually looks kind of chilly, though. Not too hot, not too cold. My mistake, I thought it just looked cold. Ricky looked across snowy hills and enjoyed hot water. It's perfect, Shulk. I don't really see the appeal. If you like it, that's cool. Shulk's still a little bunch. I'm still a kid! And Shulk become 40. Shulk understand Ricky's hobby. It's gonna be a while, though. So Shulk should learn from Ricky and become a great hom-hom adult. There he goes. I just blown him away. All things considered, I'm not sure Ricky is the best role model. What do you mean? You're upon Ricky best role model. Be a best role model. We should all try to thrive like hero. Try to look up and become like hero upon Ricky. Ricky got a second. I wanted to ask you something. What are you doing? Ricky loves hot water. I'll not on the hot spring. Alright, gotcha. Water actually looks kind of chilly though. Ricky's nose not stop running. That can't be good for you, Ricky. Better get out while you can. If Ricky leave hot spring now, Ricky too cold. Stop acting like a kid, Ricky. Ricky, not child. Ricky 40 years old this year. Shock's just a little punk. Sorry, Ricky. But she'll cry. Ricky sometimes acts like little punk. Ah, the guy just blowing him away. I'm starting to wonder if Ricky's lying about his age. Ricky 40. The Ricky ones are so fun. Ricky got a second. I wanted to ask you something. What are you doing? Ricky left hot water. I'll not on love hot spring. Right, gotcha. Water actually looks kind of chilly though. Ricky's nose not stop running. That can't be good for you, Ricky. Better get out while you can. If Ricky leave hot spring now, Ricky too cold. Stop acting like a kid, Ricky. Ricky learned his lesson. Right, now I'll bring you a hot drink so it'll be less cold. Wow, thank you, Choke. Back in a minute. Ricky, look forward. Oh. Hey, what's going on? Where's Ricky got to? Ricky, hey Ricky, you here? All the ones we blast off of the hot spring were really unique. That's pretty unique on Heart to Hearts there. Hot spring. I was waiting for you. Last one of Shulk's. Look, Shulk, look! Hidden village get really small. It sure looks tiny from here. I can't believe we were down there not so long ago. What a view. Amazing! Ricky see Bayon so well from here. Ricky think it's Oka's little Pono. I think you're right. All your family are waiting for the day you come home. But things are different for me. What's wrong, Shulk? Shulk now look happy. Shulk need to talk to Uncle Ricky. Maybe I should. Kinda feel like you wouldn't understand. No, Ricky understand everything. Believe in Ricky, Shulk. That was mean, I'm sorry. I can't really tell you everything. It still hurts to remember it. Shulk not trust Ricky? But Shulk knows Ricky has 11 little puns. Why are you so eager anyway? Ricky not want to see Shulk's upside down smile. Hiding feelings is bad for soul. Shulk should let it all out. I guess, but also Ricky know that Shulk must want to talk. So Ricky wait for good day when Shulk talk to Ricky. Thanks, Ricky. When I feel I'm ready, I'll let you know. You cool with that? Ricky very cool. Ricky and Shulk very best friends. Friends always listen to friends, and Ricky and Shulk best friends. Shulk won't go back now. Dun no friends will be worried. You're a good friend, Ricky. I was waiting for you. Here we go. Look, Shulk, look! Hidden village get really small. Sure looks tiny from here. I can't believe we were down there not so long ago. What a view. Amazing! Ricky see Bayana so well from here. Ricky think can see Barbara Oak and Little Panar. I think you're right. All your family waiting for a day you come home. But things are different for me. What's wrong, Shulk? Shulk now look happy. Shulk need to talk to Uncle Ricky. Maybe I should. But I kind of feel like you wouldn't understand. No, Ricky understand everything. Believe in Ricky, Shulk. Okay, here's the thing. My parents died a long time ago. So when I go home, there won't be anyone waiting. That is a big shame. Ricky suddenly realized. Ricky, have a good idea. What is it, Ricky? Ricky becomes Shulk's daddy pond. Then Shulk get a new mama pond too. Live like happy family. What was that, Ricky? Shulk use big hom brain. Shulk can live with Ricky and Oka. Then Shulk have family waiting. Shulk never gets sad again. Does Shulk not like this idea? Ricky very, very sorry, Shulk. Ricky only wants to see Shulk happy. It's not that. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you so much. No one's ever asked me to be a part of their family. Shulk not worry anymore. Ricky want to always see big hum smile from ear to ear. Then Shulk goes to show Melly and all friends smile to cheer them up. Why wait, Ricky? I'll go and show them right now. You're a great friend, Ricky. I really like this Heart to Heart a lot. One of my favorites. Look, Shulk, look! Hidden village get really small. It sure looks tiny from here. Can't believe you were down there not so long ago. Good view. Amazing! Ricky see Bionis so well from here. Ricky, you think can see part where Oak and Little Pond are? I think you're right. All your family are waiting for the day you come home. But things are different for me. Stop silly talk, Shulk. Shulk be very silly, hum. What did I say? Shulk need to remember all stuff that happened with friends. Shulk will realize something if you think really, really hard. About our journeys together? Yes! Shulk meet lots and lots of new people on his travel. All Shulk's new friends will be waiting to see Shulk again. Really? You think they'll still remember me? Yes, of course remember Shulk. So Shulk must not forget to remember friends either. Or Ricky go hero upon mad at Shulk. And I better not forget. Thank you, Ricky. You helped me realize something important. I have my very own family already. Hero upon need no thanks. Ricky forget Dun want him. Now Ricky get bit bash on head. He's a funny one. Oh, thanks, Ricky. I owe you one. Bit bash on head. Look, Shulk, look! Hidden village get really small. Sure looks tiny from here. Can't believe you're down there not so long ago. What a view. Amazing. Ricky see Bionis so well from here. Ricky think can see part where Oak and Little Pond are. I think you're right. All your family are waiting for the day you come home. But things are different for me. Stop silly talk, Shulk. Shulk be very silly, hum. What did I say? Shulk need to remember all stuff that happened with friends. Shulk will realize something if you think really, really hard. How is this relevant? I remember it all, but what's that got to do with what we were talking about? Shulk still not understand? Oh, Ricky's star water leak from eyes. Why is this getting you down? What did I say to make you feel like this? Tell me. Shulk really, really not know? Shulk me many, many new friends on travels. All Shulk's friends will be waiting for Shulk to come back. Ricky needs Shulk to understand. Ricky know in his heart true. Ah, I understand now. Athara, Juju, and even the people's hidden village. Yes, well done, Shulk. Let's don't stop saying silly things and put a smile on Hum face. I'm kind of embarrassed. How'd I miss that? Shulk, no now. Come on, Hum, back to work. I'm right behind you, Ricky. I'm gonna give the others a great big hug when I see them. I owe you one, Ricky. Thanks. And that was all of Shulk's Heart to Hearts. That was already nearly 2 hours. Holy shit. Didn't expect it to take that long there. Anyways, time for rhymes, which we already did. We're all rhymes with Shulk, so we can move on to Rhyme Fiora. There's only 3 with Rhyme Shulk. Oh god. With Fiora's cooking. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, my stomach, yeah, I know. Nice, what you cooking, Fiora? It's a secret. Don't be nosy. If I tell you, it would spoil the surprise. Yeah, but I just want to know so my belly would shut up for a minute. If you want some too, I don't know if I made enough. Of course I want some. Your food's the best. If you're cooking, there's no way I turn it down. You know, the only one to ever say that are you and Dunban. Nice Shulk, no manners. Whatever I give him, he says it's tasty. but I honestly don't think he could tell either way. I think he has no sense of taste at all. Yeah, I do wonder about him sometimes. That's just how he is. I wouldn't think too hard about it. He eats it, so he must like it. You keep on cooking for him. Don't you worry, I'm going to. So, when can we eat? Man, this may think you hear about something other than food. Hi, did you say something good about food? Hey, don't mind if I do. Hands off, Ryan, I haven't finished cooking it yet. But I'm so hungry. Wouldn't leave a grown man starving now, would you? I will if you don't keep your grubby paws away until it's ready. Right, that's it. You've had enough already, Ryan. You're not getting any more today. But Fiora, I told you I'm starving here. Guess I can't stop you being you. Okay, you can have some more, but only a little. Yes, you're the best, Fiora. Shulk's a lucky man. That's enough out of you, mister. Go and tell Shulk dinner's ready. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, these hard hours are taking longer than I expected. I was like, oh, it'll be done in like 2.5 hours. No. No. Nice, what you cooking, Fiora? It's a secret. Don't be nosy. If I tell you, it'll spoil the surprise. Yeah, but I just want to know, so I really shut up for a minute. Do you want some too? I don't know if it's made enough. Of course I want some. Your food's the best. If you're cooking, there's no way I'd turn it down. You know, the only one to ever say that are you and Dumb Man. That's Shulk, no manners. Alright, give him. He says it's tasty. But honestly, I honestly don't think you can tell either way. Oh my god, I'm having hiccups. Like, he had no sense of taste at all. Yeah, I do wonder about him sometimes. That's just how he is. I wouldn't think too hard about it. He just must like it. You keep on cooking for him. Don't you worry, I'm going to. Yeah, you might as well. I might as well? What's that supposed to mean? Now look at it this way. Maybe you're the reason Shulk gets funny ideas about food. What did I do? Well, you know, if you're eating good food all the time, you just think that's normal, right? It is my fault. Don't feel bad, Fiora. It just means you have to keep cooking for him. I bet he thinks everyone else's cooking tastes horrible. Ryan, would you shut up? How long do you expect me keeping Shulk's food for him? You've only got yourself to blame. It wouldn't have happened if your grub wasn't so tasty. Do 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 do. Just doing something. Sorry about that. Just doing something real quick. What are you cooking, Fiora? Secret. Don't be so nosy to tell you it's a little surprise. Just want to know for a minute so I tell you to shut up. Want some too? I don't know if I made enough. Wait, so I can't have any? Why does everyone keep expecting me to cook for them? Hey, you know I can't cook. Oh, true, you are a bit useless in the kitchen. And your grub's not bad at all, so let me have some already. Hang on, Ryan. You think I'll agree to feed you just because of that? There's some vaguely positive comment about my cooking skills? Yes, I mean, no, I mean... Fiora, please! I think I'm dying! I've never known anyone to die from missing one meal. A big guy like you with that gut, you last 3 days with no food. Oi! I have you know this is all muscle. Anyway, you can at least help out a bit, and the only reason you come around to eat, I have to charge you. I help, I keep all the bad guys away. That's gotta be worth at least a meal or two. I don't know why it bothers. Same old Ryan. Well, it's nearly ready. I guess you better call Shulk in. You can set the table too. If you're not too busy fending off bad guys, that is. Sounds great. As long as I get to eat, I'll set every table in the colony. What are you cooking, Fiora? It's a secret. Don't be nosy. If I tell you, it'll spoil the surprise. I just wanted to know, so I really just shut up for a minute. You want some too? I don't know if I made enough. Wait, so I can't have any? Why do everyone keep expecting me to cook for them? Hey, you know I can't cook. Oh, true. You're a bit useless in the kitchen. And your grub's not bad at all, so let me have some already. Hang on, Ryan. You think I'll agree to feed you just because of that? It's just some vaguely positive comment about my cooking skills? Okay, I give up. you're gonna be like that, I'm off. See you later. Wait, Ryan, where are you going? I was only joking. You were joking. You know I hate when people tease me. I have to get back at you somehow. You're always barging in here before dinner's ready. You even start eating it straight from the pan. I can't help it. You need to stop making so tasty gross. Yes, Master Rhymes, or whatever you say. Now go and put this cloth on the table and wait like a good player. Her face is so unamused by him until she'll get nearly ready. Okay, I get the picture. Her face is so unamused there. Bum 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 bum. First size snow. I hate the cold. How come? I just do, you know. The snow doesn't help, and I've never even seen snow before. Me neither. It looks so white. Nothing like this ever happens back at the colony. I don't get it. What's with balls of ice just falling from the sky? Stupid idea, if you ask me. You think so? What? You don't? I'm sorry. The thing is, Shulk taught me about why the sky rains ice like this. Did he now? That Shulk sure knows a thing or two. Yeah, sometimes I can't believe how different you two are. Sorry, I can't. It can't all be brilliant. Can I go on? Tell me about why it rains ice then. Give me a second. Water from either sea evaporates. Then when it reaches the sky, it freezes and rains down as ice. You don't say. Now that I've never guessed. To tell the truth, I only half understand it myself. Alright, that's it. We've been chatting here so long, my toes are about to fall off. Don't be so dramatic, Ryan. Bum. Bum. Bum.
I got so much talking.
It's a lot of the same dialogue over and over. I hate the cold. How come? I just do, you know. The snow doesn't help, and I've never even seen snow before. Me neither. It looks so white. Nothing like this ever happened back in the colony. I don't care. What's with balls of ice falling from the sky? Stupid idea, if you ask me. You think so? Why, and you don't? Sorry, the thing is, Shulk taught me about why a sky rains ice like this. Did he now? That Shulk sure knows a thing or two. Yeah, sometimes I can't believe how different you two are. Sorry, can't all be brilliant. Can I go on? Tell me about why it rains ice then. I don't remember. You said you knew! I did, I just forgot, alright? Surely you ain't lying to me? No, I'm not lying to you, Ryan. Quit staring at me like that. Ask me again tomorrow, right? I'm sure I'll remember by then. Guess she'll explain to me again soon. Hate the cold. How come? I just do, you know. Snow doesn't help, and I've never even seen snow before. Me neither. It looks so white. Nothing like this ever happens back at the colony. I don't get it. What's up with balls of ice just falling from the sky? Stupid idea, if you ask me. I'm with you. It's strange. Do you think the people back home would want to see this? I bet they'd be amazed. Yes, I mean, it comes from a place that's warm all year round. Then covered in ice is like this crazy dream world. And I think the little ones would love to play in the snow. No doubt. Reckon we could pile some up and take it back to the colony? That sounds like a great idea. Everyone would be so excited. The adults are busy rebuilding their homes, right? So the kids could play with all the snow while they work. Yeah, that's a brilliant, Ryan. You have some pretty good ideas once in a while. You could have left out the once in a while part. We should try and figure out the best way to transport it. It'll melt if we just carry it back ourselves. I didn't think of that. I'll get Shulk. He'll know what to do. Wait a minute, this is your plan. You come up with something. Give me a break if you are. You should know me and Shulk work as a team. You never change either of you, I imagine. Boom, boom. I hate the cold. How come? I just do, you know. The snow doesn't help, and I've never even seen snow before. Me neither. It looks so white. Nothing like this ever happens back at the colony. I don't get it. What's a ball of ice just falling from the sky? Stupid idea if you ask me. I'm with you. It's strange. Do you think the people back home would want to see this? I bet they'd be amazed. I mean, we come from a place that's warm all year round. A land covered in ice is like this crazy dream world. And I think the little ones would love to play in snow. No doubt. You reckon we could pass and take it back to the colony? It'll melt as soon as we move toward a warmer climate. We better get someone to help who knows about this stuff. Right, well, that could work. Problem is, where do we even start? I reckon we need some kind of special container? I guess we'll have to enlist Professor Shulk. Nice one. Same as always, huh? I've been relying on him since we were kids. You're not wrong. Let's talk to him about it later. That's a plan if I ever heard one. Boom. 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 Scene revisited. Ryan, look at a site. What a site. God, can't read anymore. It's a site, all right. What's wrong, Ryan? It's not like you to look so serious. I can be serious if I want to. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. What's on your mind? First time I came here. Before I came here with Shulk, I'd never seen this place. But there's something special about that day? You never told me about it. You could say that. It's the day we set out from Colony 9. Well, it might not have been the exact day. I don't remember. I see. Was that just after I was taken? I messed up pretty badly that day. Why would you say that? Man, now you're the one who's not acting like yourself. I suppose. Well, if I hadn't tried to be a hero, you could have stayed in Colony 9. No one thinks that, Fiora. Don't beat yourself up about it. But Ryan, I don't regret leaving the colony behind. And I don't blame you for all the stuff that's happened. Makes me feel better. Thanks, Ryan. Even if you hadn't got kidnapped that day, we still would have left. It feels like we were destined or something. You think the Monado would have led you on this journey anyway? Yeah, something like that. Or maybe you'd have just kept browbeating us until we did it. Much as I hate to admit it, I think you hit the nail on the head. What happened to the music? Hey man, just sitting there in the colony of ruins. It's fun to get out and get revenge on the Mechon. I knew it. So don't worry, okay? Soon this will be over and we can all go back to the colony for good. Sounds great. Ugh. Ryan, look what a sight. It's a sight, alright. What's wrong, Ryan? It's not like you look so serious. I can be serious if I want to. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. What's on your mind? The first time I came here. Before I came here with Shulk, I'd never seen this place. But there's something special about that day. You never told me about it. You could say that. It's the day we set out from Colony 9. Might not have been the exact day, I don't remember. I see. That the day just after I was taken, I messed up pretty badly that day. Why do you say that? Man, now you're the one who's not acting like yourself. I suppose. I hadn't tried to be a hero, you could have stayed in Colony 9. You say that again. I reckon we'd still be in Colony 9 if you hadn't done that. You mean if I hadn't got myself kidnapped? Maybe. Hey, wait, hang on. You're making it sound all depressing. That's not what I meant at all. What? Think about it, Fiora. If we just sat around Colony 9 for the rest of our lives, we'd never have found a way to beat the Mechon. I guess that's true. But cheer up. Me and Shulk are always going to get off our bums and leave. And learn new things, meet new people. It's been great. Wouldn't trade it for anything. Really, thanks, Ryan. Thanks for making me feel better. Anytime. And besides, soon this will be all over and we can all go back to the colony for good. I can't wait. Scene revisited. Ryan, look what a sight. It's a sight, alright. What's wrong, Ryan? Not like you to look so serious. I can be serious if I want to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. What's on your mind? Tomorrow's dinner, what else? Look out across this beautiful vista, I can't help but think, what are we going to eat tonight? What? How are the two in any way connected? I'm just worried about it, okay? You know it's my turn to make dinner. And you always get angry when I cook. And you know why, too, because you just cook meat. So, meat's good. It's full of meat. And don't you think my cooking's improved since I left the colony? Well, I don't remember you cooking a single meal at the colony, so... Nope, I never touched a frying pan in my life. But I'm a new Ryan these days, and I decided that tonight I'm going to make you my extra special specialty. What is it? Sauteed beast on the bone. I got a big old joint of meat, and I marinated it for 24 hours and roasted over an open fire. Real man's dinner. That's all you come up with? I'm never eating your food again. As if I'm going to wait another 24 hours for tonight's dinner. Gotcha! Don't worry, Fiora, I was only joking. Yeah, laugh it up. It's all one big joke to you. The rest of us are sick of you serving up big burnt slabs of meat. Alright, fine, why don't you teach me how to cook more stuff? Now, Ryan, I don't mind teaching you, but are you going to listen? Remember what happened last time, don't you? You borrowed the banana to use it to cook vegetables! That's a fun one. Don't you worry, Fiora. When we get back to colony, you're the best student ever. Better not let me down. Just see you injuring yourself using a real knife. Right. Man, this cooking stuff sounds dangerous. Hope you're gonna be gentle with me, Fiora. I don't know what the hell is up with the music really not playing during this one, but still. Ryan, look what a sight. It's a sight, alright. What's wrong, Ryan? It's not like you to look so serious. I can be serious if I want to. I didn't mean it like that. What's on your mind? Tomorrow's dinner. What else? Look out across this beautiful vista. I can't help but think, what are we going to eat tonight? What? How are the two in any way connected? I'm just worried about it, okay? You know it's my turn to make dinner, and you always get angry when I cook. And you know why, too, because you just cook meat. So meat's good. It's full of the meat. And don't you think we're kind of cooking the bruise at the colony? I've never been cooking a single meal in the colony, so I've never touched a frying pan in my life. I'm new Ryan these days. Decided that tonight I'm gonna make you my extra special specialty. Oh, what is it? Gourmet cabbage parcels. I read the recipe in some book. It looked like something even I could manage. Sounds like you're learning. Can't wait. Oh, but I remember Charlotte saying she didn't like cabbage parcels. Oh, alright then. I won't cook after all. Wait a minute. You were supposed to be making it for me, not Charlotte. Yeah, I did, but you know majority rules. I gotta cater to all tastes as meat it is. How is that catering to all tastes? I told you I don't want meat! How about an omelet? They're easy to make and Charlotte's a big fan. Hey, no one was talking about Charlotte. Why do you bring her up? I guess if you want eggs, I can't really mess that up. Hooray for Ryan, the best chef on all Bionis. You bet, before you know I'll be cooking up a storm.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ugh. What's on Ryan's mind? Can I tell you something? When I heard you call Juju Kid, it made me smile. It did? I thought you were going to shout at me or something. No, actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gatto. That's why it made me smile. Ah, so it's about Gatto. Between me and Gatto, who'd win the fight? Gatto, of course. Oh, great, that's real nice of you, Shara. He's the best shot in Bionis. He sniped me before you even had time to tie his shoelace. Come on, Charlotte. Straight up fight, no one can beat me. True. Punch from me would send anyone to the A&E for weeks. Anyway, who's gonna start a fight with the mighty Ryan? There is someone, kinda. Someone I never won a fight against. You don't mean Shulk? Not Shulk. Shulk would never take me on. Oh, you're probably right. He's too puny to beat you. There was this one time, though, we got into a scuffle. He ain't got my size or build, but his jab is quick and powerful. I see. Sounds like a good tactic for Shulk. Clever fighter always uses his head to defeat an opponent. Hey, I can use my head in a fight, just not always my brain. You might not be the quickest thinker, but you act decisively, right? No sharpshooter like Gatto, but I got my own style. You can look at me when you're in a jam, sure, I'll be there. I know you will. I won't forget it. Okay, game does not like to load the Bionis lag. Can I tell you something? I heard you called Juju Kid, it made me smile. It did? I thought you were gonna shout at me or something. No, actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gatto. That's why it made me smile. Ah, so it's about Gatto. Hey, between me and Gatto, who would win the fight? Gatto, of course. Oh, great, that's really nice of you, Charlotte. He's the best shot by honest. He'd snipe you before you had time to tie your shoelace. Come on, Charlie. In a straight-up fight, no one can beat me. True, a punch from you would send him in today and he for a week. Anyway, who's gonna start a fight with the mighty Ryan? There is someone, kinda. Someone I never want to fight against. I know. A girl beat you up. Alright, I admit it's Fiora. I don't stand a chance against her. It's been years of humiliation. I start winning and she cried and run off the Dunban. I can guess how that turned out. I used to get Gatto what for too, actually. He always gave in. After all, are all guys that soft on girls? All you need to know is this. Girls always win, Ryan. Always. But it's easier when the guy's as kind as you or Gatto. Me, kind? I mean, thanks. That's the first time anyone's called me that. You sure? Ryan, I'm complimenting you here. Shut up and be grateful. Got it. This feels like a fight with Fiora. Let's quit while we're ahead. I'll take that as a good time, Ryan. You better, because we'll probably have a few more like this. Oh my god, again, the game does not like loading the Bionis line! Tell you something? I heard you called Juju Kid, it made me smile. It did? I thought you were gonna shout at me or something. Actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gatto. That's why it made me smile. About Gatto. Between me and Gatto, who would win the fight? You, by a whisker. I knew it. Me all the way, baby. Yeah, by that thick head of yours could withstand anything. Thick head, why? What, did I say something wrong? I've been joking, Ryan. Don't be so serious all the time. But you said it's only because of my thick head. That's one reason. I didn't say it was the only reason. Then what else have I got? You have dignified qualities. Dignified qualities? What do you mean by that? Come on, Charlotte. Tell them to me straight. How can I put this? You're like a father figure. A father figure? Yeah, and I thought maybe you'd be Juju's father one day. Hang on, if I'm Juju's dad, I make Charlotte my daughter. That ain't right at all. Wait, you didn't believe me, did you? Gotcha. What? No, of course not. Nice one. You made me laugh, Ryan. You're so red in the face, I could swear you and Gatto are related. Really? I guess that's almost sounds like a compliment. I'm chatting with you, Ryan. I'm glad I met you as well. Sure, me too, Charlotte. Can I tell you something? When I heard you called Juju Kid, it made me smile. It did? I thought you were gonna shout at me or something. No, actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gatto. That's why it made me smile. Oh, it's about Gatto. Between me and Gatto, who would win the fight? You, by a whisker. I knew it. Me all the way, baby. Yeah, that thick head of yours could withstand anything. Thick head, oi! Did I say something wrong? Joking, Ryan. Don't be so serious all the time. But you said it's only because of my thick head. That's one reason. I didn't say it was the only reason. What else have I got? Give me a second. I know this one. Let me think. There's that, but no, hang on. Okay, very funny. I get it. Sorry, Ryan. Why say you can never think of these things when you need to? Ain't that the fucking truth? Sure, are you so old you're losing your memory? What was that? You say something? Don't worry, it's nothing. I'll tell you what, if it comes back to me, I'll let you know. But I want to know now. Don't be such a baby, Ryan. Cool. Oh, come on. Since this is taking a little longer than I actually expected it to, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. This is taking a while. Alright, back after a break, and by after a break, I mean later tonight. This is like the first part of this was recorded in the morning. This is being recorded later in the day, so yay. Anyways, back to this fucking nightmare of doing heart-to-hearts, and we're still only on rhymes. Oh, God. Yeah, Eddie, guys, back to Back to this. Oh, God, I feel tired, but it's like, ah, fuck. And back to Heart to Hearts. Yay. What's up, Charlotte? I look at the colony and all I can think of is how things used to be. Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean? Before all this happened. Yeah. I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. Then I remember the state it's in now and it breaks my heart. You want to go back there? If you went back, you could help out with the reconstruction. It'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. But I can't, not right now. Why not? All the survivors from the camp would love to see you again. I just feel like it's not time yet. We still have battles to fight. How can I even think about going home and living a peaceful life? Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone deserves a break sometimes, you especially. Otherwise, you'll keel over from all the stress. You're right, of course. I can't do everything on my own. Now you're getting it. How would you do without me? You do make me smile, Ryan. I have to know. Would you be angry right now if I hadn't agreed with you? Of course I'd be angry. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, I see. You'd be angry as a friend. I mean, well, not just because we're friends. Why are you laughing? No reason. I never stay sad when I'm around you. I'm glad I met you, Ryan. That went way over my head, but whatever. I'm happy to. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Charlotte? I look at the colony and all I can think of is how things used to be. Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean? Before all this happened. Yeah. I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. Then I remember the state it's in now, and it breaks my heart. Do you want to go back there? If you went back, you could help out with the reconstruction. Long as I hadn't thought about it. But I can't, not right now. Why not? All survivors from the camp would love to see you again. I just feel like it's not time yet. We still have battles to fight. How can I even think about going home and living a peaceful life? You're overthinking it. You know, if you think too hard, your brain can stop working. You sound like this is happening to you a lot, Ryan. Once or twice. I used to think a lot once upon a time. But then I learned that I like doing stuff better than thinking about it. Maybe it's just because I'm stupid, but it feels more natural that way. I'm not going to argue with you. I can't quite see you as the deep thinker. Now, Ryan, the man of action, that's you all over, right? So after that, I stopped worrying about stuff. It's easier that way. I wish I could be like you, Ryan. I'm always worrying. That's why I'm here, Charlotte. While you're busy worrying, I could be your hand and your feet. You don't have to lift a finger. That's sweet, Ryan. Maybe I'll take you up on the offer sometime. Just remember, you have to be prepared to do tough jobs. Don't have to tell me twice. You can leave everything to me. I never stay sad for long when you're around, Ryan. When I get back to Colony 6, you and me will get stuck in. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. God. What's up, Charlotte? I look at the colony and all I can think of is how things used to be. Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean, before all this happened. Yeah, I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. I remember the state it's in now, and it breaks my heart. It'll all be fine. Fine? Fine? You think the reconstruction is gonna be easy? It's okay, they all know you're out here fighting for them. You listen here, Ryan. If I'm out here fighting, that means I'm not back there helping out. Let me put it this way. You wanna help out with the reconstruction, right? Well, we're fighting so the world can achieve peace. In a way, that means we're reconstructing the entire world. Ryan, think about it. Unless we have peace, there's no point in even rebuilding Colony 6. It could all just come crashing down again. I see your point. It's funny how I never seem to get the simplest of things. I know why, it's because you think it's all your fault or something. Let go of all that guilt and things will be much clearer. It's true, I do feel guilty. But honestly, I still don't think I'd have figured this out on my own. That's all down to you. Stick your head in the sand and all you get is sand in your eye. Now on, don't hold it in. You can talk to me about anything. Treat me like a punching bag. You know, a punching bag for talking to. You're too kind, Ryan, thanks. I look forward to sparring with you. Great, if there's one thing I could do, it's take knocks on the head. Basically my job. Wait, are you talking about actual sparring now? Because I'm up for that too. It's true, that is basically Ryan's job at the game. He is there to take the aggro and the hits. What's up, Charlotte? Look at the colony and all I can think of is how things used to be. Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean? Before all this happened? Yeah. I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. I remember the States, and now it breaks my heart. It'll all be fine. Fine? You think the reconstruction's gonna be easy? It's okay, they all know you're out here fighting for them. You listen here, Ryan. If I'm out here fighting, that means I'm not back there helping out. So? What are you talking about? This is important. Is it? Don't get me wrong, it's a bad situation. There's areas you want about it. What good is second-guessing yourself supposed to do? What do you mean, second-guessing? Let me ask you this. Whose idea was it for you to tag along with me and Shulk? Mine, I guess. So why don't you give yourself a break and concentrate on that? There's just not enough time in the day to worry about everything. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I just concentrate on the road ahead. Right now, my goal is making them pay. Wait, what? No. Your goal is stopping anyone else from getting hurt, isn't it? Yes, I suppose. I can't do it on my own. That's why I need your help, Ryan, to protect my friends back home. You don't even need to ask. We're on the same team, and I don't want to lose anyone either. Let's show them how it's done. I knew you were going to say that. Ryan, you're something special. You know that, right? Was it ever in doubt? I'm as special as they come. God, nearly. Oh my god, it took 9 minutes for this first one. Good. Great. Be here for a long time. Alright, a wistful glow. This, I believe is actually the last one for Charlotte and Ryan. This ether lamp, it's like the ones in Teffer Cave. You mean the ones on the route between our two colonies? Those would have been put there by people from Colony 6. You learn something new every day. You see the yellow glow? That's because the lamp uses electric ether crystals. Didn't know that either. I guess some days you learn 2 new things. I do know that electric type crystals glow the brightest. Bingo! Once upon a time, replacing lamps with fresh ether was my job. It was my very first job, actually. I used to follow the route all the way down to the ether mine. Sounds like fun. I used to get lost when it started, but I soon got the hang of it. We used to time each other to see who could get done quickest. You mean you and Gatto? Am I that obvious? You start talking about your old life and I see tears. It had to be Gatto. Didn't think you were even paying attention. Oh, I always pay attention to you. Joke said something interesting to me once. He thinks you're insensitive when it comes to this kind of thing. You can talk. The only girls ever talk to is Fiora. I'm almost jealous. I mean, of your male camaraderie. It would be like being a guy doing cool guy things. Like fighting alongside Gatto. I know I can't change the past, whatever I do or say. But when everyone fled the colony during the attack, I was so angry. I wanted to be by his side and fight to the end with him. One good thing came out of it all. You met us. Me and Shulk couldn't have gotten far without you, Shara. We really needed you. And those people at the camp, I saw how they needed you. Ryan, Wait, I got that all wrong. There's no needed about it. We need you more than ever. You and your healing abilities are a vital part of our team. The heal ability used to save my bacon more than once. Thanks, it's nice to feel needed. And you're right, I have an important role to play. One I couldn't have fulfilled if I stayed and fought. Thank you, Ryan. You have an amazing calming effect on me, you know that? That's funny, I say it about you. And just remember that you can't rely on me forever. Someday you have to learn how to fight properly. You know, without taking so many knocks on the head. And no promises, but I'll give it my best shot. This ether lamp, it's like the one in Teffer Cave. once on a route between 2 colonies, so it wouldn't put here with people from Colony 6. Learn something new every day. You see the yellow glow? That's because the lamp uses electric ether crystals. Didn't know that either. Yeah, someday you learn new things. But you know that electric-type crystals grow the brightest. Bingo! Once upon a time, replenishing lamps with fresh ether was my job. It was my very first job, actually. You used to follow the route all the way down to the ether mine. Sounds like fun. You used to get lost on a start, but I soon got the hang of it. We used to tiny turn to see if you get it done quickest. Me and you and Gatto. Am I that obvious? You start talking about your old life and I see tears. Had to be Gatto. Didn't think you were even paying attention. Boy, I always pay attention to you. Shulk said something interesting to me once. He thinks you're insensitive when it comes to this kind of thing. He can talk. The only girl he's ever talked to is Fiora. I'm almost jealous. I mean of your male camaraderie. What would it be like to be a guy doing guy things? Gatto would just be a friend. You know, it's ridiculous thing is a serious question to you. It's quite sweet, actually. I guess that's why I like you. What am I missing here? I meant that if I were a guy, I might have been able to fight. I gotta stay with Gatto in Colony 6 until the end. That's all. I really didn't want to leave without him. Not while the Mechon were destroying the entire colony. I'm so sorry, Charlotte. Maybe I should have just kicked up a fuss like a little girl. Refused to leave. He always thought the best of me, trusting me, relying on me. I'm never as strong as he thought. I'm sure letting you go was just as hard for him. He'd put his feelings aside for your sake, so you could live on, so you could lead the colony. I know, but I miss him so much. Cheer up, Charlotte. Hey, how about this? From now on, I'll work really, really hard. And one day, I'll be the man of your dreams. How long is that gonna take? Can't spend my entire life waiting around. That's my Charlotte, alright? Like you best when you're giving me that big old smile of yours. Looks like you're learning fast. Keep those compliments coming. And by the way, Ryan, thank you. You see how lamp, it's like one in a different cave. You know, one's on the route between 2 colonies. You don't Colony 6, put them there. You learn something every day. Again, you see this so many fucking times, and this one's a long one. Another year. Yes, some days you learn 2 new things. You learn new things. Do not electric crystals are the brightest. My very first job, actually, I used to follow the route all the way down to the ether mine. Must have been tough. Not really. It wasn't that bad. I just kept my eyes on the prize. Authority used to give me a pretty good reward whenever I finished. Yeah, why? What do you give you? A small ether crystal shard. Not big enough to give out any energy on its own. When I had enough, I combined them to make a cartridge. You could do that back then? Wow, that's some talent. Shulk asked me to do gem crafting, ended up hating me. Even though I've only ever crafted with Shulk and Ryan. Colony 6 relied on ether mining we grew up with it. So using ether and manipulating it to make things come naturally. Thinking about it brings back so many memories. I collected the crystal shards of all different colors, and tried mixing them together. I thought I might be able to make an entirely new color crystal. I combined things like electric, wind, and water. Yeah, things like that. If you mix yellow and blue paint, you get green, right? I figured it had to be the same for ether crystals, so I tried it out. Did you get it to work? I had to go with doing something like that once, taking bits of different crystals and mixing them all up. Then Shulk started shouting at me for wasting all our good crystals. So I just kind of gave up. I guess it's different in Colony 9. You don't have a limitless supply of crystals like we do. Me, Gatto, and Juju use the experiment all the time, but the color is different for Gatto. I think it's a pile of soot. Funny, isn't it? Only a small difference and things don't mix well. Like men and women. Where'd that come from? We were talking about ether crystals. At this place, I just can't help thinking about certain things. Learned so much from Gatto about rifles, cartridges, fighting. Only I could turn back time. Be so down on yourself. Well, that frowning's gonna give you wrinkles. Not the nicest way to put it, but I can see what you're getting at. Sorry, Ryan, I guess I'm not really acting like myself. But talking to you like this makes me feel calm somehow. I don't even know what you're supposed to be apologizing for. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. How about we try mixing up some different color crystals? We could be the first people ever to make a new color. Maybe that's not quite the right time for that. But one day, I'll teach you all there is to know about ether crystals. You gotta handle them with care, like a woman's heart. Ouch, I get the feeling this stuff's never gonna be my forte. This ether lamp, it's like the ones in Tepper Cave. You mean the ones on the route between our two colonies? Those would have been put there by people from Colony 6. You learn something new every day. You see the yellow glow? That's because the lamp uses electric ether crystals. Didn't know that either. Guess some things you learn every day. Whatever. I do know that electrotech crystals glow the brightest. Bingo! Once upon a time, replenishing ether lamps was my job. My first job, actually. You used to follow the route all the way down to the ether mine. Must have been tough. No, really, it wasn't that bad. I just kept my ass on the prize. Tom used to give me a pretty good reward whenever I finished. What did he give you? A small ether crystal shard, not big enough to give out energy on his own, but when I had enough, I'd combine them to make a cartridge. You could do that back then? Wow, that's some talent. And Shulk asked me to do gem crafting, ends up hating me. Colony 6 relies on ether mining when we grew up with it. Using ether manipulated to make things come naturally. Think about it brings back so many memories. Got the crystal shards of all different colors, and try mixing them together. Thought I might be able to make an entirely new color crystal. I combined things like wind crystals and glow moss. What? What does glow moss have to do with anything? It just figured because of the color. Glow moss is green and wind type ether crystals are green, right? Ryan, even if that made the slightest bit of sense, I was talking about combining different colors, remember? But you have got me wondering what would happen. Now let's give it a go. You and me could get interesting. Gato used to experiment with these things as well. Some of the fun tried all different things when making cartridges. He gave you so mad when whatever he was trying failed. He taught me all this, using rifles, constructing cartridges. Sorry about that, didn't mean to remind you. I just thought it might be cool to hang out and combine crystals. Oh, stop it, Ryan. You don't have to tiptoe around me. I just don't want to upset you. Just keep being you, Ryan. Let's find some glow moss. So you're going to try out my idea? Nice. Trust me. We're going to make the best ether crystal ever. Even though Geezer Thorn will be impressed. And my cat won't go. Alright, I believe that is all of Ryan and Shava's. Heart to hearts. So, just kidding. That's my other cat. Alexander Ryan Dunban, heir to the Monado. I know you can hear my cat. I know. I know, Kitty! Something up, Dunban? Losing your home. It is a painful experience and not likely forgotten. People of Colony 6 have had a rough time of it. Exactly. And we could have lost our homes to the Mekon just as easily, if it wasn't for you. Me, I was as useful as a Wolf Club. My ego needs no massaging. It ain't what I meant. We look up to you, Dunban. You're a bona fide hero. Just think of all that stuff you did at the Battle of Sword Valley. Huh. Some hero, but I appreciate the sentiment. I think you're getting things a bit mixed up, though. I didn't say Colony 9 when the Mekon attack. Shulk did. Yeah, you sure did. I'll never forget that day as long as I live. Shulk wielding the Monado sent shivers down my spine. Yeah, he took to the cursed sword like flies to a broad. Made me wish I could use it. The field of Monado is unlike any other sword. I know that more than anyone. It is a true sword of a hero. No, that's not what I meant. I think about your arm and about everything Shulk's been through. If I could stand in Shulk's place right now, I would in a second. Such loyalty is to be admired. I don't get it. I mean, Ryan, your closeness to Shulk is a good thing. Never let that friendship die. Why so serious all of a sudden? You're not wrong, though. Me and Shulk are good friends, best friends. Still, there's no point in thinking about what-ifs. The sword chooses its wielder. Maybe it was even lying in wait for him to come along. Not as fast for anyone but him to wield that sword. I guess you're right. If you ask me, the current situation isn't too bad. And Shulk knows all too well how much you care about him. Although he might not say it out loud. I guess. Well, if Shulk is the sword, then I'll just have to be his shield. Now you're thinking along the right lines. It's all about how we support him. No, Kitty, I am not letting you in. Something up, done, man? Losing your home. It's a painful experience and not lightly forgotten. People Colony 6 had a rough time of it. Exactly. And we could have lost our home to the Mekon just as easily if it wasn't for you. Me, I was useful a Wolf Club. You don't need to know massaging. That ain't what I meant. Look up to you, dumb man. You're a bona fide hero. I think all the stuff you did at the Battle Sword Valley. Some hero, but I appreciate the sentiment. I think getting things a bit mixed up, though. I didn't say Connie and I were in the mech attack. Shulk did. He sure did. Never forget that day as long as I live. Shulk wielding the Monado sent shivers down my spine. Yeah, he took to the cursed sword like flies to a frog. Ain't fair, I want to use it too. Ryan, do you not realize what happened to that sword's wielder? No, what do you mean? Anyone who takes up that sword is lucky to end up like me. I only have one usable arm now. Are you ready to deal with such devastating consequences? Well, I don't know. I understand more than most. I too am envious of Shulk. I'd be lying if I told you otherwise. Dunban, the Monado can only be used by Shulk. But there are things that only we are able to do. Really? What can I do that no one else can? Think of Shulk as a sword and yourself as a shield. I get it. I could be Shulk's trusty steed. You're right. What was I thinking? I'm so happy I told you that. Problem shares a problem halves. I knew I could talk to you, Dunban. Thanks. Kitty, I have much to go. Please. Just for a bit, please, Kitty. I got a lot to go. Something not done, man? Losing your home. It's a painful experience and not lightly forgotten. The Colony 6 have had a rough time of it. Exactly. And we could have lost from the Mechon just as easily if it wasn't for Shulk. Indeed. Shulk taking them out in hand was a decisive moment. If he hadn't done that, we would probably have lost everything. It's a miracle the Monado was in the colony at all. If it hadn't been, our homes would no doubt be piles of rubble now. Just like Colony 6. When I think of those walking piles of scrap ruining our homes, it makes my blood boil. It's not hard to imagine living here in such danger as Charlotte did. Revenge kept her going. A natural reaction to such events, but can that be her only reason? Beats me, I just know that I'd be full of rage if it had been Colony 9. I suspect there's more to it. You see, Charlotte had orders to protect Juju and the others. And there was that gentleman. You mean Gatto? Yeah. She's been waiting for him to return ever since we set out. That's what has kept her going, not revenge. Yes, we really ain't alike, Charlotte and me. Cut yourself some slack. I think the two of you are quite well suited to each other. Me and Charlotte, what are you talking about? Hey, why don't you help out with Colony 6 reconstruction? Not a bad idea. They could do with another helping hand.
Chair.
Swiveling chair. Please stop swiveling. Does not like loading by on its leg. Holy shit. Sum up, Dunban. Losing your home is a painful experience and not lightly forgotten. People of Colony 6 have had a rough time of it. Exactly. We could have lost our homes to Mechon just as easily if it wasn't for Shulk. Indeed. Shulk taking the Monado and handled a decisive moment. If he hadn't done that, we probably would have lost everything. It's a miracle that the Monado was in the colony at all. If it hadn't been, our homes would no doubt be piles of rubble now. Just like Colony 6. Think of those walking piles of scrap ruining our homes. It makes my blood boil. I find it hard to imagine living here in such danger as Charlotte did. Hope kept her going. Hope, that's a rare thing amongst us Hans of late. Charlotte has looked after that camp waiting for Gatto to return. That's what kept her going. Hope we'll rebuild the colony together with him. You may be right. Sounds like you know a lot about Charlotte. She's strong, that woman. Stronger than I'll ever be. She's more fragile than she looks. It doesn't take much to break her will. But you could be the one to pick her back up again. What, me? Now you're just talking crazy, Dunban. I just have a feeling about you. Just keep that thought in mind. Changing the subject, why don't you help out with Colony 6 reconstruction? They could do with a helping hand from a genuine hero. When you put it that way, how can I refuse? Let's get to it, Ryan. Hey, 1 year on. It's really been an entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley. That was a rough time for us, Hans. Lots of people died. Sometimes I think I'm cursed. It's not right that I survived the battle when so many did not. Well, I was glad you came back. You were too. The smile on her face went from ear to ear. I remember. But it was a big shock seeing you carried on in on a stretcher like that. I prefer if you didn't bring that up. I wasn't exactly thrilled. I can't help it, Sunban. That's fair enough, I suppose. You can't help that you saw me in such an embarrassing state. That's not what I meant at all. I was jealous of you, man. I was so upset that I didn't get the fight. What? I was a defense force soldier too. I had every right to join the battle. No one thinks any less of you, Ryan. You did your part. Protecting the people back home is something to be proud of. Yeah, I know. I felt so confused, like conflicted about staying back. This is the first I've heard of it. That's because I've never told anyone before. Not like you to keep quiet about something. Oh, this one is a much shorter one. Yay, my sanity. Thank you, please. More shorter ones. Please. It helps my goddamn sanity. Please. Has it really been an entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley? Another rough time for us, Hans. Lots of people died. Sometimes I think I'm cursed. Not right that I threaded the balance something did. I was glad you came back. But Fiora too, the smile on her ear on her face went from ear to ear. I remember. But it was a big shock seeing you carried on a stretcher like that. I heard if you didn't bring that up, I wasn't exactly thrilled. I know how you feel. It wasn't a good day for me either. I'm so jealous of you, it burned me up. Jealous? Why? Did you want to fight the Battle of Sword Valley? I was in the Defense Force too. I wanted to fight alongside you. You were young then, Ryan. Too young to go to war. But I would not say that anymore. You've changed a lot in a year. You're stronger now. Mentally and physically. Yeah, watch your back, Dunban, because I'm going to overtake you before you know it. When that day comes, I'll be waiting. But know this, it's going to be no walk in the park. Dunban, the hero of the Homs, has laid down the gauntlet. It's on. Thank God for a short one. Because these have not been as short as I remembered them. These have been much longer than I remembered these fucking heart-to-hearts. Oh my God. It's really been an entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley. Another rough time for us, Homs. Lots of people died. Sometimes I think I'm cursed. It's not right that I started the battle and something did. It's not. Don't talk like that. You gotta know how much Fiora worried when you left. Here's a valid point. We spent all our days wishing you'd come back safe. We used to hang out in the parks, you'd just stare into the sky. Now that I didn't know. I was worried too. I spent the whole time hoping you'd get home ASAP. I never would have imagined. I'm sorry I worried you. Easy, you're freaking me out. Sorry. People might think you actually like me. And we can't have that, can we? Guess what we're doing now makes up for all that, though. You and me, shoulder to shoulder. I can get used to this. You're stronger and fairer than a year ago. Almost a new person. You still got a long way to go. Don't forget that. Well, that lasted all 1 minute. Thought you and me were bonding. This is a short one, though. This is a short one. That's really good. It's really been entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley. Wow, I'm losing my voice. That was a rough time for us, Homs. Lots of people died. Sometimes I think I'm cursed. It's not right that I started the battle and something did not. Don't talk like that. You gotta know how much Fiora worried when you left. It's a valid point. I spent our days wishing you'd come back safe. You was hanging on the parks, you just staring in the sky. That I didn't know. I didn't worry a bit. Really, you weren't worried at all. Not really. Because somehow I knew you were going to make it back, okay? I always wonder where you get that confidence, Ryan. You were pretty banged up, though. Anyone else wouldn't have made it back. Maybe it's just because Fiora wished so hard. Knowing Fiora, you might well be right. watching over them. I believe this is the last one for Ryan and Dunman. Sorry, Ryan, I know it's a bit late to be starting up a conversation. It's okay, no worries. Sometimes you want to talk about something you want to talk about. This is difficult to ask, but what's your opinion of Fiora and Shulk as a couple? What? I'm being quite serious. Come on, man, where'd this come from? I figured I'd be the last person you ask. 3 of you have been inseparable since forever. Who else would I ask? Okay, when you put it like that, I wouldn't say they're a couple, but they mean a lot to each other. That seems like a reasonable assessment. Yeah, but lately I've been thinking, if you're that close to someone, sometimes you miss the obvious. What of it? I do it, Shulk and Fiora do it. I know you're clever and all, but even you miss things sometimes. I can't pick up everything. I'm busy worrying about how to keep Shulk and Fiora alive. Was there a point you were making of this? Well, I don't know how relevant this is, but you need to filter out people's bad points and only see the good stuff. Isn't that a good thing? Well, yeah, it can be, but you might trust someone too much, even when they're bad. What if one of us trusts the wrong person? We'll all be in trouble. Okay, foreshadowing about Dixon. I can see a sense in your words. Shulk is ever willing to give his life for a friend and stranger alike. Yes, but it's all right, because I got a plan. We all gotta look after Shulk if we want to get through this. You couldn't be more right. Once Shulk's back, then we have nothing to worry about. Just what I was thinking. We stop Shulk from making a mistake before he does it. At least that's my job, I guess. And my job is to prevent the enemy from reaching Shulk. Work together, we cannot fail. Sorry, Ryan, I know it's a bit late to be starting up a conversation. No worries, something you want to talk about? Difficult to ask, but what's your opinion of Fiora and Shulk as a couple? What? I'm being quite serious. Come on, man, where did this come from? Figured I'd be the last person you ask. 3 of you have been inseparable since forever. Who else would I ask? When you put it like that. I wouldn't say they're a couple, but they mean a lot to each other. That seems like a reasonable assessment. But lately I've been thinking, if you're that close to someone, sometimes you miss the obvious. I see you share my view. So we're on the same page for once. We should not need to see this as a cause for celebration. I am and always will be your ally. You and I share the same goal. So, what are you going to do what are you going to do about them two then? Absolutely nothing. What? Why ask me then? I figured you were thinking it was time to step in. I want to know your opinion. Doesn't mean we should act on it. Are you sure? If you're not going to do anything about it themselves, knowing where to intervene or not is something you must learn. Trust me, I say they are fine. Just continue looking out for them. Alright, I get it. No point arguing, I suppose. I'll leave it to you, dumb man. Thank you, Ryan. After talking to you, I feel more certain about how to handle them. And that means a lot.
Oh, God. I'm gonna be doing this till 11 at night! God!
Oh, God. With how long this is gonna take. And I have to edit after this. Christ almighty. I think the editing is gonna be, like, easy, but it's still gonna be, you know, with the rendering and the exporting. Good. Also, my fucking eyes. Why? I feel like there's something in my eyes. Sorry, I know it's a bit late to be starting conversation. No worries. Difficult to ask, but what's your opinion of Fiora and Shulk as a couple? Speak your mind, Ryan. Speaking my mind normally means I just don't say anything. Don't be so sure. Sometimes you say something you say could go a long way to helping those two. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to tell you. When we were kids, it was different. When you were kids, I can see what you mean. I used to read those two like a book. Now I'm not so confident. I thought it was just me. I could tell they care about each other deeply. But I can't tell what's going on beneath the surface. I know what you mean. I see them together and I feel like it could all go pear-shaped. Maybe. I doubt it's that bad. But I do wish they'd open up a bit more so we know. Let's do smile when it rains. It'd be great if they tell us more. But don't count on it. Maybe our role is just to give them a friendly push. What do you think, Ryan? That's it. You got it, Dunban. If anything does happen, we'll be there to help them, alright? Do, do, do. Sorry, Ryan. I know it's a bit late to be striking up a conversation. It's okay, no worries. Sometimes something you want to talk about. This is what I ask. What's your opinion for yourself as a couple? Speak your mind, Ryan. Speaking my mind normally means I just don't say anything. Let me tell you, sure, something you say could go a long way to helping those two. Not anymore. I don't want to tell you. They're kids. It was different. Ryan, it would really help. I know that I'm asking a lot, but it would mean a lot to me if you give me your thoughts. You know me. If I could figure those two out, I would say so. But maybe it isn't about thinking. Maybe we're not supposed to know. You're wrong. I know because you already have the answer. I can see it in your eyes. Stupid me. I knew I couldn't hide it from you. You got me. I know exactly what's going on. Out with it then. You don't have to hide it from me. It'll put my mind at ease. How can I put this? I really hope they don't get hurt, and they make a good couple. That's about it, really. I see. In that case, it seems our thoughts are in alignment. They are? Wow, I can't believe it. It feels like I'm all grown up. You are a man, Ryan. If you weren't, no one would depend on you like Shulk does. Don't worry yourself. Just worry about keeping them safe. You gotta tell me twice. I'm already on it. You gotta do it too, Dunban. It's up to us to look after everyone. You and me. God, stretching. Ugh, so much stretching. Okay. Academia Times. Ryan Melia. It doesn't matter how many times I come here, it still amazes me. It's impressive, alright. Can't believe it's so old. Do you not have such ancient architecture in your colony? Nope, not the still looking all shiny and new like this. Magmel ruins are the closest, but it's taken a beating over the years. It truly is a unique place. That globe thing, what's that all about? I don't know the answer. It's a mystery to me too. Let's go and take a look. I guess you wouldn't know, but that thing roughed us up good. My guess would be that it's the nerve center of the tomb. Perhaps the tomb's defense systems were activated. You know how it works, ether or something, right? You're probably correct, but how is that possible? This was built many years ago. Technology to extract high quantities of ether energy is new. Us Homs could do with that. Mind sharing it with us? We're a bit behind with stuff like this. Floating cities and flying machines are a bit advanced for our lot. If you need technology, I'd be happy to share it with you. We INTSO will no longer shut ourselves away to others. So you help us. Brilliant. No more getting shouted at by old Square Tash. He hates when we don't find cylinders. Who's this Square Tash? Forget it. Just me blabbering on. Reckon one day we can make those airships you ought to have? Amazing. Well, I just want my own plane. Cheers, Nani. It's gonna be great. If you drifted slightly from the subject at hand, regardless, for now, the High and Homs will work together. Hand in hand will restore colony now to its former glory and beyond. Oh god, this one's a long one. The very times that come here, it still amazes me. Impressive, alright. Can't believe it's so old. Not such ancient architecture in your colony. Nope, not all still looking all shiny and new like this. I know ruins are the closest, but it's taken a beating over the years. It truly is a unique place. That globe thing, what's that all about? Afraid I don't know the answer. It's a mystery to me too. Let's go and take a look. Guess you wouldn't know, but that thing at the... Okay, this one's really long to the first option, so the next times I'm just gonna cut to the fucking thing. Then my guess would be that it's the nerve center of the tomb. Perhaps the tomb's defense systems were activated. You know how it works, ether or something, right? You're probably correct, but how is that possible? This was built many years ago. Technology to extract high quantities of ether energy is new. Us Homs could do with that. They kept it to yourselves. You could have made loads of really good weapons, you know? You even stopped the Mechon from murdering our families. You are right, Ryan. We INT chose to turn a blind eye. I'm not proud. Sorry, I didn't mean to blame you. None of that's your fault. No, your point was valid. That's why it has to be different. Homs and INT together. We will rebuild your homes and get you back on your feet. Really, you mean it? Thanks, Melia. No more Square Tash telling offs. No more trips out of the colony for those ether cylinders. Telling off? What are you talking about? Nothing. It's personal. Anyway, thanks a bunch, Melia. I'm confused, but then I find I often am when talking to you. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, skipping ahead because this one's really long to get to the first option. You mean you don't know? What, did you skip tech class in school or something? I'm leaving. Easy, Millie, I was joking. I see, reaching a little, don't you think? According to the Ministry of Research, it's a tomb center. Perhaps the defense systems were activated. Pretty amazing for something you lot built ages ago. What's with all the scribbles on the wall? That your alphabet? This is an ancient script. It depicts a battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis. Battle? What battle? Oh, you mean the one the Bionis and Mechonis fought forever ago? If you know already, why bother asking me? Yeah, I just remembered. I learned about it in school. You're a strange one, Ryan. But yes, these are thought to be right into the ancient battle. So you don't know exactly what it says here. No, only that these ascend the throne. Only those that ascend the throne are able to read it. It's like a code that must be unlocked. So you can't read it at all. I thought you were pretty smart. You, of all people, should avoid making remarks about intelligence. You got me there, Melia. Alright, we're back. Oh, whatever. You need to know? I don't know. My brain's out of order. What, did you skip tech class and score something? I'm leaving. Easy, Millie, I was joking. Reaching a little, don't you think? According to the Ministry of Research at Tomb Center. After the defense systems were activated. Pretty amazing for something that you built ages ago. What are those scribbles on the wall? Is that your alphabet? That is an ancient script. It depicts battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis. It's really that old? I thought there weren't any records left from back then. Or ruins. This could be the only place left. You do know a few things, Ryan. Yes, this battle is so fierce it destroyed most of everything. Then this would make this text pretty important if you ask me. Very much so. However, only those that ascend the throne are able to decipher it. That means you'll be able to read it someday, right? I will, with some hard work. But for such things, we all have much work to do. And that comes first. No doubt, Melia, so let's get back to it. Ancient wreckage. How strange is that the ship crashed here. You know what this thing is? How could I not? This is an Alchemoth trading ship. It would have been used to transport ether cylinders. What? So you're saying this is a High-Antia ship? This is coming as a surprise. I feel my explanation is quite reasonable. Did you find something amiss with it? Amiss? Does that mean wrong? Nothing's wrong with it exactly, it's just, I mean, you know. Well, that was a cryptic response by our heard one. Alright, fine. We kinda took the cylinders from the ship and used them. I see. Then I must send a request for payment to your colony's leader. You're gonna charge us? I should think that's obvious, right? This ship is quite expensive. We cannot provide it free of charge. It's not a crown. Is it not a crown prince's duty to collect monies owed to Alchemoth? Oh, so it's like that, is it? How do you expect us to pay off our bill? Colony's flat broke. Now, watch, Shrine. I'm merely jesting with you. Did you honestly think that I would demand payment? You were joking? But not fair. You're too good at keeping a straight face. Ship appears to have crashed here a very long time ago. I'm not sure whose property it is, but they're unlikely to claim it. If you need the ether cylinders, then so be it. That's a relief. Let me get me going there for a minute. A little of you and others has rubbed off on me. I've learned many things from you, Ryan. Thank you. Boy, you're making me blush. One thing you gotta know about me, I don't need no thanks. I don't mind a pat on the back every now and again. The height difference between you two is insane, I swear. Ryan is so much taller than Melia. How strange that this ship crashed here. You know what this thing is? How could I not? This thing is an Alchelon trading ship. It would have been used to transport ether cylinders. So you're saying there's a high Amphion ship? But that kind of surprised. And the explanation is quite reasonable. I just in the midst of it. I mean, does that mean wrong? Nothing's wrong with it exactly. Just, I mean, you know. Well, that was a cryptic response if I ever heard one. Alright, fine. I took the cylinders from the ship and used them. And what of it, Ryan? I seem embarrassed to admit this. Do you feel there's something wrong with the colony's actions? No, not really. If you're alright with it, then fine by me. Did you think I would be so miserably as to object? I am offended. Wait a second, I didn't say that. You know, this ship must belong to someone. Whatever fluid here could still be around somewhere, right? Perhaps, we cannot be sure. If they are alive, I would assume they have returned to Alchelon. And if they're dead, then they're at one with the Bionis. Family's gonna want to know what happened. That caused all kinds of hassle for you, right? Hassle? Your concern's misplaced, Ryan. People tell me I have my gratitude, not my ire, after all. You've saved me numerous times and will continue to do so. At least I hope that you will. That's A-okay with me. We're on the same team. You need any help at all, just say the word. And you do the same for me when I'm in a tight spot, right? You need not even ask, Ryan. The sense of unity in our group means a great deal to me. I would not sacrifice it for anything. Bum. I am saying exactly that. Do you not recognize the design? We saw many similar ships in Alchelon. I don't know, we were a bit tied up. I'm gonna start doing that, by the way, because this is taking forever. And I'm getting, you know... True, you're rather preoccupied. In any case, I can't help but wonder, are there any survivors? Yes, precisely. Is it possible that one or more people survived the crash? But it would have been a taller order for them to get back to Alchelon. It's a long trip, that's for sure. And if they were high Amphion, they'd stick out like a sore thumb. They would be easy prey for monsters. The ship must have crashed here a very long time ago. Even the high Amphion of old should not have come here. They should have known better. That sounds pretty complicated, but I can tell you're upset. How do I get these guys a break, whoever they were? You're getting to know me well. I do say some harsh things. Yes, perhaps it's to match my own distress. I'm grateful for your presence, Ryan. Without you here by my side, I fear that I would be far more upset. Oh great, I was just going to ask if there's anything I could do. Do not act so surprised, Ryan. You know full well that you've cheered me up. But then now why you came over and spoke to me in the first place. I guess you guys should hold you in such high regards. Wait, hang on. Was that for a part about why I came over in the first place? You figure stuff like that out. You're not meant to say it. I mean, right, let's get out of here. No, you still look like a silly broody from the boss. As it might be advisable, stop doing so. Now to rejoin the others, thank you for all your help, Ryan. I am saying exactly that. You now recognize the design. You saw many similar ships in Alchelon. I don't know, we were a bit tied up. True, you were rather preoccupied. In any case, I can't help but wonder what the ship was doing here. Indeed, it was before my time, so I cannot know the circumstances. It seems odd to me that the ship traveled to the lower regions. Why was it necessary to transport all these cylinders here? There must have been some kind of reason. Yes, but what it was, I do not know. All I can be sure is that this ship is a very old model. I bet a ship this big got attacked by tons of monsters. All the cylinders on board and stuff. That's very likely. The ship would have had defense systems on board. But if I got hit by one of those telepathy things from up your way, I bet the defense systems would be no match for it at all. Perhaps, but does not appear to be damaged. You shouldn't worry over things that are in the past. Come, let us find the others. Hey, hang on a minute, we still don't know anything. And she's gone. Well, no use me stewing over it either, I guess. Alright, Alright, last one between Fiora and... not Fiora, Ryan and Melia, I'm pretty sure, so yeah. Breathtaking sight. Oh, God. Check that out. How high are we? Man, Alchemist, what a place. Careful, another step and you shall not be seen tomorrow. How by honest did you get the entire sea to float? Amazing. It's quite simple, really. Right, yeah, simple, she says. I can't get enough of the debris, though. Makes me feel alive. I quite agree. It didn't cross our beloved land into sight like no other. All its fears and worries just seem to melt away. So you feel it too, eh? Reminds me when I used to sneak out of school. I'd go watch the clouds go by from the highest hill in the county. I have to say that sounds just like you, Ryan. She'll come looking for me and we'd argue about skipping off. He'd eventually give up and we'd hang out until school was over. But I cannot imagine Shulk being so naughty. Look, Shulk's always been a bit of a rule breaker, just like me. Poppycock. I cannot believe that Shulk is anything like you, Ryan. Oh, so that's how you think it is. Tell me, if he's so different to me, what's he doing here? Whatever do you mean? Us two chose to leave behind our old lives and get revenge. Even though Dunman said something about treasuring life. The point is, Shulk didn't listen. That's the Shulk I know. I see. It don't matter what kind of danger there's out there. We live by our own rules. I somewhat get your point, Ryan. I'm jealous, in a way. I've spent my life constrained by the expectations of my peers. Well, my way works for me, and your way works for you. You can't just do random whatever because of all your responsibilities. But you think I'd last 5 minutes being top dog of your people? The Ministry of Health requires daily triathlons of all citizens. They'd be up in arms. Agreed, best to focus on more suitable matters. Exactly. Come on, let's find the others. Yeah, I think it was a smart move for me to just start pressing A a little faster to get to the first option. After reading it the first time. God. I quite agree. Gazing across the beloved lands a sight like no other. Reminds me when I used to go to school. Lots of clouds go by for nights in the county. Sounds just like your own. Shulk come looking for me after skipping off. Eventually give up on the hand, so the school's over. I don't imagine Shulk being so naughty. I got that impression. When Tlethia surprised me in the tomb and you all appeared, your presence shocked me greatly. Holmes had never set foot inside the tomb before. We've been breaking down barriers like that for years. I heard he even argue with my brother. He sensed I was in danger and persuaded him to let you find me. Well, what is it, Ryan? I'm the one who stood up to Callie and not Shulk. Really, it was you. It was Dunban that sealed the deal. It wasn't Shulk after all. I say something wrong? No, not all, but I am no longer in the mood to chat. Let's leave. Nice. You enjoy it up here. Personally, I'm not entirely keen on such high places. You what? You live on these floating rocks and you're scared of heights? I wouldn't put it quite like that. You can't hide it from me. I can see it in your eyes, Melia. Such an irritating brute. The truth is, when I was young, I fell from this very precipice. Ever since, I cannot bring myself to look over the edge. You must be joking. Why? You're seriously telling me you fell from here and lived? Yes, I cannot tell you how because I have no memory of it. It has one heck of a tale, Melia. Everyone has a story or two to tell. This is mine. Now come on, Ryan. Time to go. Impressive. Nice story, Melia. You wing bunch are funny a lot. Charlotte's right. Ryan can be sweet every now and then. You enjoy it up here? Personally, I'm not entirely keen on such high places. You what? You live on these floating rocks and you're scared of heights. I wouldn't put it quite like that. Can't hide it from me, I see it in your eyes, Melia. I shall grant him this one. It is true, I'm afraid that I might fall off the edge. It is due to a bad experience I had in my childhood. You're joking, right? It's nothing, look. And how is it, Rhyme? Whoa! Are you alright, Rhyme? I feel dizzy, head spinning. You're right, I'm staying back. I told you so, Rhyme. Millie, you try it now. Whatever you do, don't fall off. I'm fine where I am, thank you, and kindly stop messing around. Come on, I was only playing. Alright, time for Ryan Ricky. Fly, fish, fish, fly, fish, fly. Alright, Ricky, what are you up to? Ryan, see, lots of fish. Fish with wings jump out of water, see? You must be joking. There's no such thing as fish with wings. You've lost the plot. But Ricky, just see one. See, fish fly. Oh yeah, I saw that. The fish can't really fly. Ricky not see before either. Village and forest not have flying fish. Right then, only one thing for it. We catch one, need it. Silly Ryan. We ain't allowed or something? Flying fish special. It's sacred. Ryan eat fish then be cursed. This looks like any old fish. I reckon it'll taste great. Tut, Ryan not understand. Ryan see Ricky has wings, though. Creatures with wings are special. I get you, so it's like eating your own kind. Gross, Ryan! But yes. Sorry, man, didn't mean to scare. Alright, though, we got a load to take the fish back home. Ryan, Ricky hungry now. Come on, then, I'll take you. I have to get my fishing stuff. Whoever catches the most fish wins. You're on, Ryan! Ricky good at fishing! But Ricky, just see one! See, fish fly! Oh yeah, I saw that, so fish can really fly. Ricky not to see before either. Village of course not have flying fish. Right then, anything one for it, we catch and eat it. Ricky wants fly for himself! My time has come, I will show all by honest my fishing skills. No! What's the matter with you? Ricky, remember that creatures with wings are special to not on. If Ricky eat flying fish, Ricky get in trouble. Don't worry about it, no one's looking. No, Dunga will get mad, but Ricky's stomach made noise. I won't tell anyone, but that means you gotta fish twice as hard as me. Ricky not happy, but food is most important to Ricky. Ricky get all fish before Ryan. I knew it, when food's around, you're suddenly up for it. Stop teasing Ricky. Ryan has lost his plot. Ryan, silly hum. Calm down, Ricky. Don't get so defensive. Ricky not feel nice when Ryan makes fun of Ricky. Looking at the water again, I could see something like that. See, Ricky told Ryan truth. Eric get lots and lots of strange fish swimming. I guess you're right. They even got hovering rocks in place. I'll believe anything. Rick, you want to visit many other strange places. See all of Bionis. Ricky and friends can see lots and lots of strange creatures together. It sounds like a plan, Ricky, and just think of all the food to eat. Ryan's eye is bigger than his great big fat stomach. Take a look at yourself, Lordball. Ricky want to finish fighting and go traveling with Ryan. That's friends. Friends, huh? I'll think about that one. But I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of Bionis either. Stop teasing Ricky. Ryan has lost his plot. Ryan, silly hum. Calm down, Ricky. Don't get so defensive. Ricky not feel nice when Ryan make fun of Ricky. Look at the water again. I can see something like that. See, Ricky told Ryan truth. There to get lots and lots of strange fish swimming. You know what, stranger? How by honest are you 40? That means you're like an old man. Ricky, not old man. Nopon and Hom difference. But the Nopon I met at Colony 9 acted their age. Why not you? Ryan should act his age, 5. Ryan act big baby like Little Bon. Why, you little... I give up. What's the point? Ricky older than Ryan, so Ryan should respect Ricky. Okay, old man, I'll give it a go. You haven't got long left anyway. Wow! Long left anyway. Ow. Ricky's crazy crystal plan. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. Ryan, look, big ether crystal. Whoa, that is big. Ricky, you want crystal, take home to village. How do you plan on doing that? Ryan, big and strong. Ryan, use thick head to move it. Oh, you never this thick head business. Hurry up, Ryan. Ricky, want it now. I told you, no, it's impossible. Boring. Ricky, take crystal. Have a good plan. Go on then, what's the plan? Ricky, glad Ryan asked. Ricky, sell ether crystal and pay back money owed to villagers. You must have built up a fair bit of debt to need this thing. Ricky not proud of himself. Ricky checked him out yesterday. Same as 200,000 visitors. Or, no, not 200,000, 20,000 visitors. Still, Christ almighty. Can't breathe. You've lost me. How much? Lots. So Ricky, take crystal. Sell whole crystal and become rich, rich, rich. Good luck, man. That option was short. Big crystal, take home to village. How you plan on doing that? Ryan, big and strong. Ryan, use thick head to move it. Another thick head business. Yeah, Ricky, want it now. It's impossible. Boring. Ricky, take crystal. Have a good plan. I bet it's a stupid plan. Ricky, show mean Ryan. Ricky, sell crystal for a lot of money. Then Ricky, pay off debts. I knew it. Money's all you ever think about. Why do you count me out? Please, Ryan. Please, please. Ricky needs crystal now. Try asking Dunban instead. He'll pull this thing free for you. He's good at this stuff. Really, Dun help? He not look strong like big dumb Ryan. Just ask him already. You're giving me a headache. Okay, Ricky, ask Dun. Thank you, Ryan. I really, really hope Dunban doesn't kill me for this. Yeah, I hear you, kitty. I know. I know. She wants it. It's like, no, not now, kitty. What are you gonna do with it? Ricky sell it in village to pay off big debts to villagers. Oh yeah, I forgot about your debt. You probably make a fortune. Ricky will be rich, rich, rich. Except you can't sell it like that. It's not worth anything raw. Why not? You really are clueless. You gotta put it in an ether furnace. Ricky's furriness not enough. Not furriness, furnace. Where you craft gems. Ricky want ether furriness for village. They ain't cheap. How much money? Let me think here. If you take that crystal and make enough gems, you could buy one. Don't get yourself down, Ricky. If you get the other villagers to chip in, you'll buy one in no time. I might even help you out. Ricky in debt forever. I know you want to be letting, kitty, but I know you just want me to pet you, and it's like I can't right now. What are you gonna do with it? Ricky sold in village to pay off big debt to villagers. Man, I forgot about your debt. You'll probably make a fortune. Ricky will be rich, rich, rich. Except you can't sell it like that. It's not worth anything raw. Why not? You gotta refine it. The thing about crystals is you gotta put them in an ether furnace. Turn them into gems. That's how you make yourself some money. But villages not have ether furriness. Only regular Nopon furriness. Oh yeah, that's right, no furnace. If you'll just eat the furnace, good things happen to the village. Good things will happen, alright. The whole place will be rich. You can make a new palm works and all the villagers will be happy. A new palm factory? Ricky wants to eat pollen cakes. Pollen cakes for little Pananoka. And I think eating the furnace is really expensive. Better not tell him just in case. Last one for Ryan. Journey's End. Hey Ricky, I gotta confess something to you. Ryan obsessed with Ricky? I'm not obsessed, confess. It's just I didn't think you'd get this far. What Ryan means? I just figured you'd give up and head back to the village. Ryan mean hum hum. If Ricky go home now, village friends cook Ricky on grill. Wow, you serious? Ricky never serious. But Ricky do sometimes want to go back to family and village. Yeah, I miss home too, and your little ones probably miss you a lot. Ricky not leave friends though. Why not? You just being too stubborn to admit defeat? Ricky not stubborn! Ryan nasty hum hum! Oi, calm down, Ricky, I'm sorry. We've been dragging you around getting in all sorts of trouble. I kind of feel a little guilty, that's all. Ryan worried for Ricky. Ricky loved to travel with friends, no regrets. Ricky not like every day, but tomorrow is different. You know who's next though? Dixon. He's not going down easily. The things might get messy, Ricky. Ready for that? Cause if not, get running, fuzzball. Ricky ready like Ryan, Ricky. Dixon fall like a leaf from the tree. That's not what I meant. Think about your family, Ricky. What happened if you get hurt? Your family will have no dad. Ryan talk funny to Ricky. Ryan sound different than before. Ricky think that sky will fall on friends' heads next. What's got into you? I talk like this all the time. I know about this stuff. I lost my mom and dad ages ago. I was young like your kids, so I know how they feel. Make sure you survive, Ricky. Yes, Ryan. Ricky understand Ryan's words. Your pun Ricky will not fail because Ricky is hero pun. I heard it all before, man. Ryan. Good memory, Ryan. Oh, God. I mean hum hum. If Ricky go home now, village friends cook Ricky on grill. Are you serious? Right, Ricky never serious. But Ricky do sometimes want to go back to family village. I miss home too, and your little ones probably miss you a lot. Ricky not leave friends though. Because Ricky is hero bond? Right, good memory, Ryan. Your catchphrases are stuck in my head. I can't help it. They usually have hero pond in them, so they're easy to remember. Ryan shut big fat hum hum hole. Ryan say silly sayings all the time. Alright, little fella, let's disagree, eh? Hard to admit, but it's been kind of fun having you around. I never would have thought you'd make it as far as this. Ryan sound different. Sound like he used his brain. Is sky going to fall on Ricky's head? Oh wait, where'd that come from? I say clever things all the time. Hey, I'm just telling it like it is. I figured some silly hero bomb was never gonna cut the mustard. Ricky never really think he'd leave and go home. Ricky think like this. When Ricky ride Petrex, never jump up before Petrex lands. The fact is of the tricks. You say the weirdest things. Anywho, I have to say thank you. After all we mob up the bad guys, you and the missus can visit me. Ricky look forward to it. Ricky want to go fishing in Ryan's favorite spot at Colony. Meh. God. It's weird it's weird actually hearing Ricky say meh, because it's like, wow, I'm used to that from Torah in the sequel, but it's not here. God. Ricky do want to go home. Ricky want to see Oka and all the little planet village. Ricky want pollen cakes and Ricky want them now. Sounds like you'd rather eat cake than see your family, Ricky. No, Ricky think family most important. But Ricky's hero pop to fight till battle ends. That right. You got a pretty big family. I'm almost jealous of you, Ricky. Why, Ryan, jealous? I ain't got any family left. When I go home, no one's there waiting. Must be the happiest bloke on Bionix, Ricky. Ryan really thinks so. Ricky's so used to family that he forget Ryan not have one. Sounds like a typical Ricky reply. Ricky not forget feeling at home. Ricky feel good going home. Or is that what Ryan means? Yeah, that's what I want. I used to take it for granted spending time with Mom and Dad. Until after they were gone, I finally realized what I had. So do I not just start family too? I guess you could say that. Not right now, though. I've learned a lot from this trip, but I still have loads to learn. I gotta get stronger in more ways than one. Ryan sound different. Sound like he used his brain. Is Sky going to fall on Ricky's head? Listen, I come up with loads of good ideas. Anyway, enough arguing. I haven't got to chat. I almost enjoyed myself. Cheers, Ricky. Ricky do want to go home. Ricky want to see Oka and all in the village. Ricky want pancakes. Ricky want them now. I'd rather eat cake and see your family. Ricky think family most important, but Ricky is here upon to fight till battle ends. Alright. Now, a pretty big family. I'm almost jealous of you, Ricky. Why, Ryan jealous? I ain't got any family left. I go home, no one's there waiting. This is the happiest bloke on my honest, Ricky. Cheer up, Ryan. Ricky want Ryan to start our own happy family. Easier said than done, man. Ricky think it easy. Get married, start family. Ryan think too hard sometimes. So you reckon I should stop thinking about it so much? Ricky want to marry Oka, so Ricky tell her marry Ricky. Oka was so angry she slapped Ricky. But then she agreed. Ricky and Oka have families. Do you think if I get a girl to marry me, I'm all set? I hate to agree with you, but that sounds like a good idea. Ryan agreed with Ricky. Ricky helped Ryan get married to other Halam. Cheers, man. Gonna have to find me a nice girl first, though. But Ryan already have nice girl. Wait, you don't mean... Maybe, but this ain't the time or the place. When we're all home free, I hope she doesn't turn me down. Okay, who's next? Fiora, okay. Yeah, there's quite a bit with Fiora, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I was like, how many hits, Charlotte? Okay. Anyways. Fiora! Let's start. Oh, God. A nighttime chat. Fiora's got quite a bit. Oh, boy. Sorry to take you away at a time like this. It's okay, what do you want to talk about? I didn't want to say this earlier, but until I met you, I thought Melia was the one for him. For who? Are you talking about Shulk? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to meddle, I'm just an onlooker. I don't really mind which one of you gets the guy. Thanks, I think? I know that you're a big deal to the boy, so don't worry. Lately that's been clear as can be. Lately? You mean after you found me? Yeah, since you came back. I mean, Shulk looked out for everyone like the good guy he is, but he's definitely changed since you joined us. He has? How do you mean? He doesn't seem so grimly determined. Grim anything doesn't sound much like Shulk to me. He might not have even noticed the change himself. But I did. Dunbat did. Ricky might have done, but not Melia and Ryan. They saw him differently. Ryan's been going through almost the same thing as Shulk. And Melia what? What were you gonna say? You have to talk to her if you want to find that out. That shouldn't be the one to tell you. Fair enough. I'd still be happy to see either of you get together with Chelsea. That's kind of you, Charla. Wish me luck. Thanks, I think? I know that you're a big deal to the boy, so don't worry. Lately that's been clear as can be. Lately? You mean after you found me? Yeah, since you came back. I mean, Shulk looked out for everyone like the good guy he is. But he's definitely changed since you joined us. I don't think he's changed. That makes sense. You didn't see him until after you met up again. I know, but... do you really think Shulk has changed that much? I didn't mean it in a bad way. He's still basically the same guy. Oh, that's a relief. So he never stopped being kind and sweet. Not for a second. That's not what I mean. It's subtle, but he's stronger now. I think it's because he knows he has to protect you from now on. That's reassuring. But he hasn't changed too much, though. I would hate for Shulk to stop being Shulk. Maybe he tried really hard to stop himself from changing. It doesn't sound very practical. I meant like subconsciously. Maybe part of him really wanted to keep a hold of who he was. You could well be right. Shulk's a kind enough person that deep down he'd want to stay kind. Thanks for telling me about all this, Charlotte. Don't worry, no thanks needed. Just hang in there, okay? Oh no. Something up here? Yeah, something's definitely up. You see what my body's like now? Why would he pick me over? You see what my body's like now? Why would he pick me over Melia? Talk to me if you are. I'm a girl too, so I can relate. You can? Yes, and I want you to remember something. None of us look at you as someone who needs our pity or anything. How can you speak for everyone? Because I see in their eyes, especially Shulk's. He deeply regrets that he couldn't stop this happening to you. But his feelings for you are still clear as day. I'm sorry, that might make you worry that you're burdening him. But you need to know that, to know how he feels about you. I didn't realize any of this. I was convinced everyone just felt sorry for me, including him. I know you all care about me a lot. I guess I just read it a bit wrong. Well, it's hard for me to know for sure what anyone else is thinking, or what you're thinking about what they're thinking. Even so, listening to you, to what you say makes me feel I was mistaken. Probably, but who can blame you for trusting what's in your heart? You're right, thank you, Charlotte. If I ever look like I haven't understood something like this, be sure to let me know. Oh no. Something up here? Something's definitely up. Oh, see what my body's like now? Why would you pick me over Melia? Talk to me if you are. I'm a girl too, I can relate. No, you can't. Maybe that was a bit of a strong statement on my part. No, it's fine. It's just don't pity me or anything. I won't. I never feel sorry for you. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Charlotte, where are you going with this? I don't look at you and think you're someone that needs pity. I care about you a lot, and I do worry about you. About your new body and how things are going with Shulk. I probably think I should learn to mind my own business. Don't be silly, I don't think that. You're so nice to me, Charlotte. Here I am complaining and you're just worried I'm okay. So I am. Glad I got to tell you about it. I'm sorry that I pulled you away from Unido. That's okay, I enjoyed chatting to you. We should do it more often. Reawaken memories. I heard it's not uncustom to jump from here to prove your love and devotion. I'm all the way up here. Wow, a bit high, isn't it? A bit. But you know someone who's lived for an even greater height? You mean Shulk? I think I saw a smile there. Yeah, when the fortress exploded, he didn't hesitate for a second. He jumped to save his sweet Fiora. I only remember bits and pieces. So afraid, but when I woke up, there was Shulk by my side. I suddenly felt safe and warm. Sounds like you two get along very well indeed. What do you mean? I get along well with everyone. You, Ryan, my brother. I get it. Playing close to your chest. I know what happened after you woke up. Ryan told me. You're all nervous. Didn't know where to hold hands or not. I'm not telling. You're a sneaky one, you. It's okay. I know how nice it could be to keep I know how nice it could be keeping these little secrets. Charlotte, hold it there, Missy. You were about to spoil the mood by apologizing for no reason. How did you know that? Nothing gets past you at all. Trust me, Gato had it much worse than you ever will. Well, if you need any help, don't hesitate to ask Big Sis Sarla. Although Dunban strikes me as the type who know a lot about this. Dunban, even Ricky knows more about relationships than him. Ricky is married after all, so he's got one up on both of us. True. I'm realizing I'm getting tired. Good. And it's because this is really, like, boring for me doing this repetitively. So, like, this is a part that people can totally fucking skip for good reason. Shulk. All nervous didn't know where to hold hands or not. Ryan said that? Not just him, Dunman had plenty to say as well. Ryan and Dunman, they need to take a good look in the mirror. I'm sure they have bigger things to worry about than my love life. It's natural, Fiora. We're all anxious for you and Shulk. Follow your heart. Just remember to be careful. First love can end in tears. You too, Charlotte. Had enough of everyone sticking their nose in my business. I only want the best for you. Don't look back on this time and regret. Go get your man, Fiora. You mean Ryan? Ryan didn't jump, he fell and fell hard. I'm talking about Shulk, you know, the one you fancy? And the fortress collapsed, he jumped straight off. He spared no thought for himself, all he cared was about was saving you. But the same with you and Ryan, and then he kept you safe. We talked about it once. I think his exact words were, I saved her, it was me. Dude, that boy doesn't shut up. He seemed happy with himself. Sounds like Ryan, alright. If it was just between you and him, then I guess it's okay. What do you mean? You remember how Ryan made you that promise? That he'd protect Shulk no matter what happened? Now Shulk is a stronger person. Ryan's feeling a little inadequate. I didn't realize. But that was all about showing me you could protect someone. You. Or was just Ryan being an adult? No need for any big leaps of logic. First up on custom jump from here. You mean Ryan? Ryan didn't jump, he fell and fell hard. What about Shulk? You know, the one you fancy? Or just collapsed, he jumped straight off. He cared no thought for himself and all he cared about was saving you. Same with you and Ryan, and he kept you safe. We talked about once. His exact words were, I saved her, it was me. That boy doesn't shut up. Kidding, he didn't say that. I guess even Ryan isn't that stupid. Even he knows we survived because we fell into the water. You could have hurt yourself even falling into the sea. But no, Ryan didn't say a thing. I know he really likes you, though. How about we concentrate on you first and me later, okay? Not fair, Charlotte. I shared with you. Next time we have dinner, you're going to tell me everything. Okay, I can't avoid it forever, but you're buying, Fiora. Alright. I'm getting tired again because this is obviously real, like it's really repetitive and monotonous for me. So I'm obviously getting a little tired, a little bored, and the fact that this is still kind of early since I woke up. Even though it's another fucking hour and nearly half at this point. I'll be back. I'll take a break and then I'll cut back. You know, there'll be a cut, and I'm stopping a break here because Fiora's body's a place where it's like, okay, that's easy to remember. So, yay. Alright, I'm back. Am I back? I mean, I went to sleep and then had a shower. We were at Fiora's body, which is the last one between Fiora and Charla. Alright, let's get right to it. Hey Fiora, I wanted to ask you something. What is it, Charla? Ask away. Your new body, it's not malfunctioning, is it? What? It's just you don't look like you're doing so well. I'm doing great, don't worry. Come on now, Fiora. Sure you're not hiding anything from me? I know a little about this, you know. Leonardo gave me a great book on anatomical circuitry. Why would you need that? I'm studying to become a doctor. I'll have to lead the defense force, but it's what I want to do. More and more people are turning Colony 6. They'll need a doctor. You definitely fit the bill. The truth is, I figured something out recently. It was maintenance who kept your cardiopulmonary functions going. Am I right? Yes, maintenance gave me your strength. I guess you found out my secret. Why didn't you say something? Wait, no need to answer that. I know you hate worrying people. Sorry, Charlotte. I really didn't want to cause a fuss. I know exactly how you feel. That doesn't mean you should hide important things like that. All I want is to be with Shulk and the rest of you. I couldn't bear to be alone. What if I leave everyone to go and rest and something happens? I just want to give you the last chance to be with you all. I'm scared, Charla. Fiora, you can't think like that. When the time is right, I'll tell everybody. For now, I don't want you to tell Soul, Charla. Alright, I won't tell anyone. But you have to promise me not to give up hope. We will find a way to help you, Fiora, whatever it takes. I swear we'll never give up on you. Charla, I don't know what to say. Yeah, still probably another 2 hours left. Oh, God. If you're on to ask some, your body's not malfunctioning, it's everything great, don't worry. Not hiding anything from you, know a little bit, a doctor, you definitely fit the bill. Am I right? No, I'm fine without her. There's no need to make such a fuss over me. Fiora, do you want me to get angry? No, of course not. Right, I can't force you to talk, and I understand your feelings. But you can shut up and listen. If you don't like it, so be it. Whatever happens to us, we will not let you die, Fiora. Never give up hope. You will be well again, Fiora. Charla, just remember that. I will. Thank you, Charla. Yeah, starting to skip to the stuff to the options that we done before, that's actually making my sanity a lot better doing this. Oh boy. I'm not going to have the most fun time editing, because I'm going to have to edit out some small stuff, but hey, and that could be a pain to find. Whatever. Sorry, is it that obvious? I knew it, you are experiencing some malfunctions. I didn't mention before, but Lynn is teaching me anatomy. Why do you know that? Because when it's all over, I'm going to quit the Defense Force and become a doctor. People are trying to call me sick, still need a doctor. That's amazing. I know that maintenance, but now your energy is depleted. We only have a small reserve left now. Apparently so. How can you be so laid back about this? You should be back in the Nana's infirmary, not here doing this. You're right, I should go. Good, I'm glad you agree. But I won't, Charla. I'm grateful for your concern, but I can't leave now. You have to, Fiora. I've made up my mind. I will fight to the end. When the end comes, I'll be with Shulk. Fiora. Charla, please, this is my decision. I can't argue with that, but I haven't given up hope, okay? I do everything in my power to make you right again. I promise, Fiora. I know you will. Thank you, Charla, for everything. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I hear you, kitty. I don't know what she wants, frankly. I don't know what the cat wants. Sorry, is it that obvious? Because I want to become a doctor. No, I'm fine here. Listen to me, Fiora. If you don't get treatment now, you might not make it. I'm sorry, Charla. I don't want to make you worry like this. I can't go back. I can't. You're throwing your life away. But I can't leave Shulk. Not now. And despite how it's working, he's not by my side. Fiora. That's my decision, Charla. Stupid or otherwise. It's not as if I don't understand how you're feeling, but you can't give up hope that someday we can fix you. Promise me you won't give up. I will save you, Fiora. Don't worry, Cheryl. I don't intend to give up. Right, time for Fiora and Dumbbams. Welcome all to the wonderful city, don't you think, Dunman? It is indeed. My heart belonged to County 9, but I'd love to live here someday. It feels a little spacious for you. What are you talking about? I like big places. But you're bad with directions. What did you just say? Remember when you were little, you were constantly getting lost. That was when I was little. Why did you bring that up anyway? Sorry, Fiora. Do you really think I'm that bad at finding my way around? Of course, don't you remember? I waited for you on Tefra Hill that time. And somebody got lost by the waterfront. That was on purpose, Dunban. You meant to get lost? Of course I meant to get lost. But you needn't worry anymore. Now I have a radar built in. I did something wrong. No, I'm fine. It's amazing, isn't it, this Machina technology? It's so cool, Dunban. I must have never seen me getting upset. That was surprising. That was interesting. I have a radar built in. What about the fuck? Okay, that was interesting. Oh, God. Just want the wonderful place. Feel little spaces for you, but you're bad with directions. So just say, I really knew you were lost. I knew you were little. No, I take it back. You should try an experiment. An experiment? You see, this new body I have has a tracking radar built in. I'll never get lost now. Whenever you go in this place, I can see where you are. I see. That is amazing technology. Those Machina are very resourceful. That's not all I could do. I have loads of built-in features. You're taking all this far too well. Yeah, duh. Boom. I could get used to it too. Technology is incredible. For instance, especially the weapons. Never changed them, man. Always on about fighting. That's me, a born and bred killing machine. You know there's more to you than that, Dunban. I heard you saved everyone's life and more than once. It's nice to appreciate around here. Wonder if I should try and move here one day. You were serious about that? I can hardly go back to the colony looking like this. You worry too much. Those are good people back home. It'll be like you never left. Are you sure? Because I'm not. Of course I'm sure, Fiora. And they owe you. When times were bad, your smile saved them all. That's nice of you to say. I'm sorry about all this. I should have done more that day. It's not your fault, really. And I've gotten used to this body, for better or worse. I'm the one who should be doing more to reassure you. But I don't need to worry. It's fine, Fiora. Hey, when we get back home, will you make my favorite dish? One Dunban special coming up. You yourself need to work on your vocabulary. If I hear, yeah, great, thanks, one more time. I can get used to it too. Well, he's incredible. Could you say everyone's life more than once? I'm gonna try and move here a day. You were serious about that. Or go back to the colony looking like this. You certainly look different. People stare to begin with, but I guess we can't blame them. You're right. I didn't remind everyone of the Mechon attack. Oh. I'm so sorry, Fiora. I can't believe I said that. Don't pull that silly face. I'm tougher than I look. It'll be like I never left. You don't need to worry. Shock and the others will come home with us to the colony. And whatever the residents say, I'll be there to shut them up. Yay, you're the best big brother ever. I promise you, Fiora, you'll always be my beloved little sister. Thank you, Dunban. With you around, I'll never need to be afraid again. If you can't start fighting, I swear. Okay, recovery and reflection. Kitty, please just relax. Please. Please. Please, for the love of God, just relax. It's horrible to think of what the Mechon did to Colony 6. Yes, the devastation here was far worse than Colony 9. There were two things we had that they didn't, Shulk and the Monado. Yes, not that they were sent towards anything to sneeze at, but in the end the Mechon just overwhelmed them. Makes me sad. So many lives lost, and Charlotte lost someone so close to her. Many lives are sacrificed, more than ever could be justified. Even now I know the reasons behind the Mechon's actions. Everyone here just wanted to protect the people they love. They didn't deserve this. Protect those we love. We often must sacrifice everything. But why, Dunban? Why couldn't we have all lived in peace? Hindsight is a wonderful thing, Fiora, but what's done is done. I too wish we could accelerate versus sooner. Unfortunately, it was not to be. Just think, this stupid war with the Mechons never happened. I know. We might have had an even better peace than we're striving for. But I'll tell you a secret, Fiora. I think I fit better into the world we're living in now. Me too, young man. The world's a complicated place with all its war and struggle. I can't quite imagine life without all that. Hopefully Colony 6 is free of it now, though. People here deserve a real home. Definitely. But you know what that means, right? You and me have to help out. Don't start complaining, young man. Me? Complain? Never. I'll be glad to help out. Just don't overdo it, okay? Leave all the heavy lifting to me and Ryan. I know. Anyway, better not keep Shulk waiting. He'll start to worry. Man, the Mechon just overwhelmed them. Makes me sad. Didn't deserve this. That goes through those must sacrifice everything. It must have been really tough. Colony 9 attack is so vivid in my mind. I can hear Shulk scream at the metal-faced Mechon attacking. Look at the wreck after that. I've never seen the boy so distraught. And that's how the people of Colony 6 felt. I made up my mind after that. Besides, I've never endangered myself so thoughtlessly again. I should hope so too, Fiora. Don't forget his cries, and I don't wish to hear them again. I'll be more careful in the future. That's my promise, you dumb man. I won't throw my life away. I'll hold you to that promise. We'd all miss you too much if you were gone. Me, Shulk, Ryan. I know, it was a silly thing to do. No matter how tough the battle is, how scary it gets, we all need to stick together. Yes, that's the only way. Okay, I think it's time we're getting back to the others. I'm gonna be getting worried. After what happened, that Shulk is afraid to let me out of his sight. Come on, dumb man, hurry it up. Promise you, Fiora, I'll never let you come to such harm again. Wow. This is going by much faster when I skip to the next dialogue thing instead of reading it over and over again. It's probably what I should have done from the beginning. We should say sorry. I mean, we should say something, even as survivors. What would we say? Sorry we didn't get here in time with our magical sword? How would they take that? I know, but here we are, alive and well. Barely even helped with the reconstruction. They could give money or food, but I feel like that wouldn't be enough. There's only so much we can do. Ultimately, the people who live here have to rebuild their lives, and that's up to them. Is that really how you feel? It is. I know it's hard not to worry. It's not because I don't want to help. But don't forget, we have another task ahead of us. You're right as always. We need to finish what we set out to do. That's what matters most. And don't forget, it benefits them as much as us. We're fighting for the entire world. Oh man, you're so strong. I wish I had your resolve. It's all a matter of perspective. I understand why you find it difficult to deal with this. It just means you truly care. Thank you. Truth is, my mind's made up. It's my heart that wavers. I'm sorry, young man. What are you apologizing for? You're my sister, and I wouldn't want you to be any other way. Glad you're here by my side. You make me proud. Ugh, I can't believe you just said all that. How embarrassing. Right, come on, we need to get back. Can't keep Shulk waiting. Yeah, get the message. Come on, then. We should say sorry. And getting a magical sword. There's only so much we can do. Ultimately, the people who live here have to rebuild their lives, and that's up to them. I guess you're right. You see, if they have to do this with their own hands, it's an accomplishment that will stay with them forever. If we did all for them, it wouldn't be the same. Yes, it totally makes sense to me now. You're right, Dumb-Man. My brother, the cleverest Hans alive. I think it's just that I have a few years on you and the others. When you get to my age, you'll come to the same conclusion. I don't know about that. I think it's more because of the experiences you've had. Before my injury, I was fortunate enough to see a lot of Ionis. And I rebuilt our house more than a few times. I remember, we built our home, and that's what makes it so special. That feeling getting back on our feet made me happy and confident. Exactly what I'm talking about. Sounds like my work here is done. Now we look for the others. Okay, lots to do and lots to see as well. A family of 2. Hey, Fiora. Can a big brother ask his little sister a question? Sure, Don Man, what is it? Has this body of yours really helped? And do you have that checkup? You haven't said a word about it. Don't be silly, I'm feeling much better now. It does look that way. If you're like me, you'll put up with anything and keep silent. I'm saying you don't have to. If you're in pain, be honest with me. You call me. I'm yours, so tell me about it. I'm alright at the moment. I can't feel any pain. But I can't hold out forever. Your body is giving up. Did you talk to Shulk or any of the others about this? I haven't told anyone else yet. How can I? I couldn't stand it if they were worrying about me. I see what you mean. I know how it feels. It wasn't long ago that I was out of action. There's more to it than that. What's this all of a sudden? I mean, you know better than anyone which state I was in. Yes, but this is a completely different situation. Do you realize what's happened to me? I'll never get to grow old with the ones I love. This body could stop functioning next year or next week. Or any time for all I know. I'm sorry, I guess I overstepped the mark a bit. I still think you'll feel better if you talk about all this. No, I won't, Dumb Man. Wait, are you making me angry on purpose? I'm not good with words. I never say the right thing. That's why I figured making you blurt out is the easiest way. No, I'm sorry I was so rude to you just now. You're right, I do feel a little better getting off my chest. Good, that's what I hoped. When you feel bottling up, you can use me to sound off. I'll be your own personal punching bag. And you better be ready. I think I have a lot to say. Thanks, Dumb Man. Where'd it go? I don't know where the cat went. Oh, God. Doesn't look that way. You caught me. Tell me about it. I can't hold out forever. I understand worrying about me. It's awful, isn't it? Yeah, I hated not being able to move my body how I wanted. You have some idea of what I'm going through. Indeed. That doesn't mean I could ever understand exactly how you feel. To do that, I'd have to be you. Even I can't really answer that one. All I know is I want everyone to just treat me normally. And we will, Fiora. But stop trying to hide all this from everyone. They'll find out soon enough. When time comes, I'll tell them I have to. It's the right thing to do, and I'll be behind you all the way. It doesn't matter how they react. You'll be fine, I guarantee it. As much as it frightens me, I know you're probably right. Thank you, Dumb Man. I'm not hiding anything. This is me, your big brother. Do you think I wouldn't notice? Really not lying, Dumb Man. Don't worry so much. I'm absolutely sure. Nothing you want to tell me. Yes, I feel fine. Well, if you say so, I believe you. Let me say this one thing. Go ahead. Burying the pain deep inside you will never free you from its chains. You say that, but sometimes there's just nothing else you can do, you know. I wish I could do more to help you, Fiora. I know you do. I'm sorry I'm not being more open with you, but someday I will be. Take all the time you need. There's no use in forcing yourself to talk if you don't want to. Thanks, and again, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. I know, but we're family, and we always stick together. You're right. You're always there for me, and man, thanks. I'm not hiding anything. I know that. I'm glad you're looking out for me, dumb man. Of course I'm looking out for you. If I failed my brotherly duties, I wouldn't be much of a big brother. I just don't like seeming too needy. I think you're the only one I could talk to about this with. Even Shulk, I suppose I could see why, but fuck up the curse and talk to him. I know he'll be okay. He's Shulk. He's generally quite predictable. I know. He'll be as sweet as he always is. That's one of the things I like most about him. Do you like Shulk, dumb man? Yes, I do, but enough of this soppy chit-chat. Need to get your energy up and your confidence back. Let's go and find our friends. Okay. So happy you're my big brother. You know that, right? Fiora and Melia. Overcoming the pain. Fiora, can I talk to you about something? Shulk told me you remember being inside that mechon. Is it true? Yes, I remember it all too well. Someone else was controlling my body, but I was conscious. I could see, hear, and smell. And do you know what that metal-faced mechon did to me? He killed your father? Yes, and when my father died, I realized something. He loved me dearly, but I found that out much too late. And you regret that. I'd be lying if I said no. I still have not come to terms with all that has happened. I do not know how I truly feel. I can imagine. It must be very tough. It is. At the time, all I could think about was killing that mechon. And you don't feel that way now? I cannot say for certain. Sometimes I feel myself becoming enraged when I recall that day. But the rage is not potent as it was then. How come? How can I put this? It was seeing that madman die that opened my eyes to it all. Why? What went through your head the moment Mumkar died? Up till that very second, I was full of rage. Then I changed. Suddenly, I felt pity for him. You felt sorry for him? He was driven by his obsession with the Monado. No more precise, it stemmed from his jealousy of Dunban. He sacrificed his body and mind and eventually led to his death. He believed he was jealous of Dunban. I never knew much about Mumkar or how they knew each other. Something must have happened for that guy to change so much. I do not think anyone remains who can answer all these questions. That in itself is what made me realize nothing good can come from revenge. I agree. And you know, even if it's still difficult to come to terms with, you may start. And I'm glad I have. In some twisted way, I have that man's death to thank for it. Fiora, thank you for listening to me. Don't thank me. I learned more from you than you did from me. I like talking with you anyways. Thanks, Melia. True, don't really know where Mumkar's jealousy really stems from. Interesting little conversation. Remember it too well with your father. Can you regret that? I'd be lying if I said no. Imagine it'd be very tough. And don't feel that way now. Not say for certain, so not to feel myself feeling rage when I call it a day, but the rage is not impotent as it was then. That's probably for the best. I suppose so. Before, vengeance was all I could think of. But I realized it would lead to nothing good. What changed? It was something Shulk said to me, and what he did too. Shulk risked his own life to stop Dunban from killing him. Shulk stopped Dunban, but Dunban's bigger and stronger. Shulk is growing day by day. You'll notice that soon enough. And that's why you realized killing Mumkar was wrong? Yes, and the others realized too. Shulk changed us all. Shulk can have a powerful effect on people. Melia, can we make a pact? I want us to keep sharing all these things we don't know. That's a lovely idea. Ask me anything and I'll ask you anything as well. Thanks, Melia. Hanging out will be fun. And why tell me this now? I do not know, but I'm not sure how I should deal with these emotions. Why not look inside yourself? Dunban always tells me that search your own feelings first. It is sage advice, but it'll help me find the answer I'm looking for. Hope so too, Melia. And you know what? You probably already have the answer, you just don't know it yet. I might already have the answer. Has that helped at all? Yes, I simply need to push in the right direction, thank you. If you don't mind telling me, I'd love to know what you figured out. I do not mind at all. This is what I realized. I must never let anyone else experience the pain that I have. The pain of losing a parent? Not just that. Just to build a world free of war, where no one must risk their lives. That's very ambitious, Melia. Do you really think you could do it? It will not be easy, and I cannot do it alone. But I will be Alchemoth's next ruler. If I do not take up this challenge, who will? You're amazing, Melia. You don't shy from anything. If you need any help, I'll be there in an instant. We're friends. I'll be there for you. Thank you. Your words give me confidence. Leave it to little Fiora. And don't worry, I'll drag Shulk and Ryan along to help as well. And why tell me this now? No. How's it, Melia? Probably already had the answer. I expect you need more time? Yes, I sense that the answer is trapped somewhere inside me. I hate it when that happens. Well, I feel I may be close to figuring it out. I know the feeling, like it's on the tip of your tongue, right? You can't force it, you never find it that way. You speak with wisdom, Fiora. I agree, the answer will come to me on its own. All I need is patience. That's the spirit. Thank you, Fiora. You have reassured me a great deal. Do you mind if I continue to confine you from now on? You don't need to ask. It would be my pleasure, Melia. Alright. A day like any other. Why do tranquil places like this bring back so many memories? Perhaps the quiet years ahead. What's in your mind, Fiora, when you get a Shulk? Sure, but not just him. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this. Very interested to know. You are? I thought you'd be the last person to listen to me go on about this. No, it's okay, really. I'd love to hear about it. Do tell. If you're sure, then here I go. There's a wonderful park near my home. I do miss it. Once I made lunch for Shulk and me, and we had a picnic there. That's what popped into my head. Just those dear memories, they make me feel sad now. Sounds silly, doesn't it? I know. I don't know what's wrong with me. You sound more down than when Ricky skipped a meal. It's quite tragic. Hold on, Fiora. Let me finish. Being stuck in the past is no good, but I'll be honest. I don't think that will be a problem for you. Meaning what, exactly? I mean, you're stronger than most. That almost sounds like a compliment. And why not? You're always ready to face what's coming ahead. And while it's hard to know when to hold back and when to act, but now it's time to accept your feelings and not look back. I guess you're right. You know, I get down in the dumps far too easily. I wish I could be more like you. We're not that different, Fiora. We come from different places, but we've got a lot in common. My feelings get the better of me, especially when it comes to boys. Next time, maybe I can be the one lending a shoulder. Perhaps. And for now, look after yourself, Fiora. Keep your energy up. Thanks, Melia. I'm feeling much better already. You are? It's okay. Park, lunch. You don't mince words. I can't lie to you, Fiora. Honestly speaking, though, I like that about you. Give me a moment to finish. Being stuck in the past is no good. That won't happen to you. I think I'll be alright. It's hard to know myself. And that naivety is no bad thing. I want you to remember this. You are strong, Fiora, and you can overcome anything. Why, when you say that so commanding, I could really believe it. Good. In fact, you're almost too strong some of the time. You could do it showing your softer side more often. Are you sure? You never show anyone your softer side. Well, Hey, wait just one moment. We're talking about you. Anyway, I'm sure you get my point. I do, thank you. I'm glad you were willing to be so honest with me. I shouldn't tell you this. I'm very interested. No? Okay, I'll tell you. There's this wonderful park near my home. I do miss it. Once I made lunch for Shulk and me, and we had a picnic there. You don't say. Anything else you fancy posting about? The future, children, living happily ever after? I didn't mean to boast. Just that day, I'm always remembering it. I don't know why. Anything special happens? No, nothing in particular. The day like any other. Sun was shining, birds were singing, there was a light breeze. Sounds like a lovely day. But when we were little, we used to run around that park together. And I was just fast enough that Shulk couldn't catch me. Shulk never left your side, even back then. I admit I'm jealous. I wasn't allowed such friends, nor any trips to nearby parks. But now you could do all of that. If you like, we can go together, just you and me. That's a nice idea. I'd love that. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you, Fiora. Despite all, I'm glad we met. Me too, Melia. Hope we can stay friends for a long time to come. I won't be the coolest friend. I mean, looking like this. I don't care about that, Fiora. All that matters is that you're my friend. Okay, I'll tell you. Anything special happened? Let me think. I remember it being the same as any other day. With me and Shulk and we had lunch and that's it. If that's your idea of any other day, I'm quite jealous, Fiora. Actually, Shulk looked really, really happy that day. More than he usually does. That must be why it's one of my favorite memories. I have a memory that I cherish, one and I eating at the villa. That sounds wonderful, Melia. I can recall no better time in my life. My mother's smile was radiant. I remember it like yesterday. Will we ever have happy times like those again? We will, Fiora, I promise. Believe in Shulk. He'll make it happen for you. Melia, I'm sure you're right. Thank you. Melia's Imperial Villa. This is the last one between Fiora and Melia. This is the Imperial Villa. I had childhood here with my mother. Oh, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have barged in. Don't be silly. It's quite alright. In fact, I'm glad that you have, in particular, come to see it. Really? I mean, we're sort of friends now, but we only just met. Oh. So you don't value the sort of short time we spent together? I know I do. Melia, No, you're right. I shouldn't have said that. You know, Melia, you're something else. Something else. How maddeningly vague. What I meant was, you never mince your words and you're always upfront. You really think so? I never thought about myself that way before. It's just like you said. We've only spent a short time together, but it's meant so much. I did say that. It was obvious enough already. What point are you making? That's it, right there. You speak your mind to anyone, people respect you for it. Everything I ever imagined a princess to be. I am. Your words fill me with a sense of pride in my upbringing. But I found myself jealous of you. Jealous, really. Don't forget I said anything. I have to change the sceneries in order. Next room is... God. When I barged in. Really? I mean, we're sort of friends now. Something else is manlingly vague. You don't know what I meant? There's no need to be modest. But I wasn't. I simply did not understand your point. But it was you that said the most important part. And we've only spent a short time together, but it meant so much. I did say that, yes. But what of it? I was merely stating the obvious. That there, that's what I mean. The way you're brutally honest, I'm the total opposite. Hope you don't mind me saying so, but I think you're kind of cool. I must admit, no one has ever told me that. You're an interesting character yourself, Fiora. I am. I never really felt like that, but thank you all the same. So carefree. I think I'm beginning to see what Shulk likes about you. a lot to me. It really is a lovely home. Well, I do think so. But something about it seems sad, lonely almost. Do you think so? Places always had a lonely feel to it. So it's not just me then. I'm sorry, Melia. I didn't mean to say anything that would upset you. You did nothing of the sort. The truth is, my mother passed away some time ago. It's probably because of that. Oh, that means you're just like me. My mother died when I was young as well. Your brother told me. My mother's room is still as it was, full of memories, but so empty. I somehow get the same sense from this place. Not everyone has had that kind of experience. No wonder you can recognize the feel of this place. Hope you always look after this place. The garden's amazing. I'd love to hang out here again. It's really growing on me. And I'd love for you to visit again. I'm glad it's made such an impression on you. Obviously, it's quite alright. Thanks. It is a lovely home. It's always has a lonely feel to it. Oh, sorry, I was just kidding. Wait, you mean it's true? I wasn't being serious. I was meant to be a joke? What kind of joke is that? You have to keep such jokes to yourself and teacher. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. You really think it feels lonely in here? I do, yes. My mother passed away some time ago, but her memories remain. I suspect that's the reason. I didn't know. That's sad. Lost my mother too. It was when I was quite young. So we have more in common than you might think. Glad we could be so open with one another, Fiora. Me too. Do you want to chat some more? I'd love to know about your mom. Really, that would be nice. I don't often get the chance to talk to anyone about her. Now to begin, Fiora and Ricky. The forefathers. Fiora! What is it, Ricky? What this thing, Fiora? Ricky thinks, wow, Ricky like it. There's a statue made to look like the Hayate of forefathers. Melia told us, remember? Forefathers were important? Very, they're said to be the founders of Melia's family line. Some Melia's great-grandpapons. That's right. They're credited with bringing civilization to Bionis. Melia's relative's very clever. Ricky thinks he's cool. I'll tell her know that. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. Fiora, Ricky wants to be king. A king, huh? Sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, if you get to be king, what will you do? Give out free money! Are you sure that's a good idea? Isn't it better people work to earn money? Not everyone. Just people who have injuries, and old people. Oh, I see what you mean. Help those who need it. I thought you were saying people wouldn't need to work at all. If you're a bad hop-on, Ricky has been alive for a long time. Ricky know better than that. I'm sorry, Ricky. I know your family depends on you to bring home the pollen. Ricky wants to be richer than bird people and be good daddy pond. That's a nice goal, Ricky. I'm sure you can do it. Forefathers were important. Ricky wants to be king. Make weapons, fight Dino Beast. A force to fight the Latvia. That's quite ambitious, Ricky. Ricky wants to help everyone stop Dino Beast at the same time. Don't forget me and your squad. You don't want to hear Ricky's idea for weapons? Tell me, Ricky. Ricky put Dino Beast's favorite food on ground. When Dino Beast come to eat, Ricky springs Brick Tap to ketchup. Ricky pull lever and ground collapse and make Dino Beast fall into hole. Then throw sand and Dino Beast to berries.
That's your plan?
Yes, Fiora and I like Ricky's plan. Well, it's not that I don't like it, but how about you leave the trap built in the shelf? King should think more about his kingly duties. You're right, Ricky needs to be good king. If it's not they were that stupid, nobody would be scared of them. Alright, I'm really curious about this one. Forefather? Like Ricky? No, Ricky, I said forefathers. I'm sure he wasn't four like you. If you are sure, fairly sure, they're the founders of Millie's family line. It means Millie's great-grandpapas. Yes, exactly. They didn't credit would bring civilization to Bionis. What's wrong? Forefather Billy, that statue? That special? What do you mean? Ricky, see Dino Beast. What, when you look at the statue look like old Bird People King. Look like Dino Beast King, too. Then you're seeing something I can't, Ricky. Ricky has special seeing powers? Thank you, Fiora. Ooh, this is supposed to be like a bit of foreshadowing for Teletia and Hyantia. Interesting. I wasn't complimenting you, but you're welcome. Because you can access this before that goes down. You know, before you find that out. Forefather? Like Ricky? It said forefathers. That means Millie's great-grandpapas. What's wrong? Ricky wanted to meet Statue Man. That'd be amazing. Imagine all the things you could ask him. Ricky think old bird people are very, very big. Millie said something similar, but it could all be legend. Anyway, I doubt they were quite as big as a statue. Ricky very jealous. Jealous why? Because their size, you're great size, Ricky. That's not all roses being big. Think about your little pond growing up to be giants. But that sounds bad, Fiora. Ricky's scared just thinking about it. Little pond across the whole village. And you wouldn't be so cute and cuddly. Fiora, hello. Sorry, drifted off there. Anyway, I wonder where the others are. Boom, 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 boom. Quiet time. This park is very pretty. There's a park in Colony 9 that's nothing quite like this. Park bring back memories for Fiora? It does actually. It brings back a lot of memories. Shulk and me used to play in the park in Colony 9. Ricky loved memories. Park reminded Ricky of forest. Nature's wonderful, isn't it? When I'm surrounded by nature, I feel alive, like nothing matters. Ricky too. Grass whispering, trees talking. Whispering and talking, huh? I like the sound of nature too. I bet you miss Magna Forest sometimes. Fiora's so clever. You understand Ricky's talking and feeling. It must just be a coincidence. I just happen to be thinking the same thing you were, that's all. You sort of know what Ricky mean, though. If Ryan here, he only can blame. He say too cold or too hot. Yeah, that sounds like him. But Ryan has his good points, too, if you look hard enough. Ricky know them. Ryan always protect friends' backs. When Shulk in danger, Ryan first time seen, kapow! Something like that. He got the promise he made to me. You can always trust him. What Ryan promised Fiora. Tell Ricky. Not fair to keep secret. Secret, yes, just the word I was thinking of. It's a secret. Just between me, Ryan, and Shulk. I can't tell you, I'm afraid. Not fair, Ricky wanted the gang now. Sorry, Ricky, you can pout all you want. Come on, let's get back. Playtime is over. Yeah, if you're not good friend, always teasing Ricky. Fiora, don't leave Ricky! Wait for Ricky! Nature's wonderful, isn't it? I like the way you speak. When I hear you talk, I get a nice warm feeling inside. Maybe it's magic. Really? Ricky don't know why, but not usually magic. That's okay, Ricky. Not every question needs an answer. All I mean is I wouldn't change a thing about you. Not change Ricky? That means Ricky good. As long as you keep cheering everyone up, you certainly are. Leave it to Ricky. Ricky's job is to make friends feel bestest ever. Come on, you big ball of fun. Let's see if you can make everyone laugh. Rare, Ricky, ready, Fiora. Okay, where's mean old Ryan? I want to make him into a happy couple. Not all memories are good. Ricky, not care what you or me. Memories are a good thing. Not always, Ricky. Memories can be good and bad. Even if you must have a few not so good memories. Ricky not have any. When Ricky's enforced, Ricky only feel warm and happy. I guess you can't understand. Afraid I can't block out all the bad thoughts like you can. Ricky no Fiora can't, just need to have nature all around. Really think so? Maybe we should spend some time together back in the forest. Yippee! Fiora and Ricky go now. Ricky no Fiora will be overjollied. Overjollied? Know what he said. I'm sure it'll be lovely, Ricky. What's wrong, Fiora? Fiora smile upside down. Don't worry, it's nothing. I just wish I could learn to share your love for nature. Fiora not learn, Fiora feel! And Fiora no true enjoy living in the wild. Sound like fun. We've bring peace to Frontier Village ASAP. Anyway, let's go and find Shulk. Ricky, follow Fiora! When Frontier Village have peace, I'll not on that big party. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Just looking good. Not all memories are good. Ricky not give it to me. Memories are good things. Ricky not have any. When Ricky is enforced, Ricky only feel warm and happy. I envy you, Ricky. I love being in nature too, but it doesn't make all my problems go away. My Fiora not smile. Fiora should smile and laugh. Bark is nice. Bark make Ricky happy. Also make Fiora happy. Not that simple, Ricky. Not even things I like don't make me happy. Ricky not understand what Fiora's saying. But Ricky know Fiora can laugh. Why are you so determined to make me laugh? That Ricky's job. When friend cry boo-hoo, everyone cry boo-hoo. Hereupon Ricky must rescue friends. Ricky. Cheer up, Fiora. Cheer Fiora make happy Fiora. Alright, Ricky, it worked. You're right, I'll give you that. I just need to stop being so down in the dumps. Ricky left Fiora smile. Ricky wants to show off. Come, Fiora, go find friends. Wait, Ricky, there's no hurry. What am I gonna do with you? Ricky, best hero bot. Ricky, have a question. Yeah, this is the one that we got last during the main playthrough because I forgot it. Ah, beautiful. See, Fiora, see? I see it, Ricky. It's gorgeous. You can see all the way to Mechanic's. Fiora, Ricky, have a question. Will I be able to answer this? I want to be prepared in case it's a really difficult one. Maybe Ricky not ask question. That could be for the best. I might look like a Magna, but I'm not like Nicole or Lenata. I don't have their wisdom. I've seen people different. Ricky and Fiora not born thousands of years ago. Old people always know more. I guess you're right, Ricky. How old do you think they are anyway? Nicole's 6,000 years old. Lenata, not tell age to Ricky. Now, Ricky, you know you're not allowed not to ask a lady her age. Fiora like Miss Machina now. How long will Fiora live? Forever and ever. Maybe if this body can live for thousands of years too. Wow, 1,000 years is 1 with 3 zeros at the end. I think I might get a little lonely. Everyone will have died. Dunban, you, the others. And then there's Shulk. Ah, Ricky and Fiora thinking about Shulk just now. What are you talking about? Tut. Ricky no truth. But Fiora wrong to choose Shulk and not hereupon Ricky. Ricky best. Ricky, that's sweet. What were you going to ask me about? Ricky think. Ricky forgot. You're a funny one, Ricky. I guess it wasn't that important. But you made me smile, so thank you, Ricky. I'm Fiora to say thank you. Ricky do something nice. Ricky liked Fiora's happy face, so no complaining from Ricky. Ricky's heart-to-hearts are always the best. I'll be able to answer this. Old people always know more. Phil's 6,000 years old and not tell. Fiora like Machina now. How long will Fiora live? I don't really know. His body is half harmed after all. What's wrong, Fiora? Nothing, Ricky. It's nothing. Okay, being like this, I don't need to live forever. I wouldn't want to outlive all my friends. I'd be very lonely. Fiora's sad about Machine Body. Machine Body do bad things. Remember, tell Ricky. That's sweet, Ricky. Thank you. I'll remember. What did you want to ask me? Did something happen? Ricky thinking. Ricky worried about Fiora, so Ricky forgot questions. Never mind, Ricky. Let me know if it comes back to you, okay? Ricky, have a question. What is it, Ricky? Fiora, please tell Ricky, what is behind Mechanis? Behind Mechanis? I don't know. There's a sea in the sky, I guess. I leave this book cold. Maybe Fiora right. Something wrong, Ricky? Hereupon, Ricky wants to travel around the whole world after fight and finish. You do? Wow. That's an amazing idea, Ricky. I'm just joking around and planning to sit around doing nothing. And Shelton these guys act together in more ways than one. Ricky, amazing. Yes, Ricky, amazing. Shelton around and Ricky's friend, but Ricky cleverest of all. If you like. I wonder if there's really anything out there to discover. It'd be nice to see it one day. Not one day, sooner, soon day. Fiora should be more excited. Excited, Ricky, just, will we really ever find anything in it anywhere else? If we do, will it be like this place? Or will it be free of fighting and squabbling? Imagine a place where everyone could live in peace and harmony. Not need a new place for that, Fiora. Make balance into a peaceful world. That is Ricky and friend's duty. Good point, Ricky. You're completely right. Why didn't I think of that before? It really opened my eyes. Oh, gee, there was a weird stutter there. Capture card. Opening eye, no problems with Heropon and Ricky. Friends make world a better place together. I can't wait. Lead the way, oh Heropon, I'll be right behind you. Alright, last one of Fiora's. What is it, Ricky? What is behind Mechanis? Something wrong, Ricky? Heropon Ricky doesn't travel around the world. Why bother? You'll be a wrinkled old geezer before you find anything. Ricky, not old yet! Not grumble enough! Listen, I spoke to a Machina navigator once. He said that even if you travel at the speed of light for 100 years, you won't find a speck of land. But Ricky can't fly at the speed of light. That's not fair. And you probably won't live to be 100 years old. I guess since I'm half Machina, I'll outlive you all. That's not fair either, Fiora. Fiora, get back. Other half a Han body. That's my dream, Ricky. Fiora, not give up dream. Machina medicine, people get back body to Fiora. Fiora asks. Then Fiora let Ricky go travel. In that case, it's held. Hereupon Ricky becomes Pilgripon? No, okay, forget I said it. Pilgripon. Still not done. Charla! Getting closer, but we're not done yet. Alright, Charla and Dunman. A gift for a loved one. It's still raining. I think it is. Better not continue thunderstorming again. Because that was one reason I didn't record in a while. Like, I had the energy for it, but then it was thunderstorming. It's like, bad idea. Because if the power goes out, that's fucked. Oh man, you look happy. I know, you're getting married. And to whom exactly? Alright, that was just a wild guess. What's up? Fiora gave me the most remarkable present. Is that what's in your hand? It is indeed. It is a rare insect found only in Colony 9. Take a closer look if you like. I hate creepy crawlies. I think I'm fine right here. Sorry, but I hate bugs. Ugh, they make my skin crawl. Ah, alright then. Not to worry, sorry I asked. You're telling me Fiora doesn't mind them at all. Actually, she likes them just as much as you do. I once put one in her pocket as a present and she went berserk. Dunban, newsflash here, no one likes bugs in their clothes. I realized that the hard way. Thanks for more innocent then, taking me back, you know. To when you were a weirdo. Hey, collecting bugs is a great hobby. What about Juju? I bet he collects bugs. Juju's more into animals. Bugs aren't his thing. One day he brought home a baby ox. Altharon was so mad. Ah yes, this critters might look innocent. But look the other way and they'll have your finger. The other big nuisance with Juju is vegetables. He can't stand them. I never got him to eat the things. Same as Shelk, his diet's not healthy at all. I've seen him eat vegetables. He usually cooks vegetables, I've seen him eat a lot. He's too embarrassed to tell her he doesn't like them. Yeah, those two, they must have been a handful. They were, and they still are. I'm Fiora's guardian, and I have to keep an eye on Schultz. You got a lot on your plate, but you take good care of them. I do not have healthy eating either. Until last time I've really eaten vegetables, let's be real. I have not eaten good. And for like really good, ugh. I can't blame it all on being locked down for years at this point. Have it in your hand. Hey, the bug. I'm fine right here. Don't like bugs. Don't like bugs in their clothes. I completely get what you mean. It doesn't rhyme like bugs. I think he likes most things. He's a bit of an animal lover too. I think I heard millions of those as well, actually. She is, how surprising. I'd like to know about her taste. What about, fruit? Does she like fruit? Nope, she definitely doesn't like fruit. She told me herself. She might be like me. I don't really like sweet things at all, really. That's a shame. I love fruit. Everyone's different, I guess. And it's good to learn things about each other, right? It is. Thanks, Dunban. I think I might give Ryan some fruit as a present. You think you'd like it? So that's who you want to find out about. Well, Ryan likes basically everything, so you can't go wrong. Is that thunder I'm hearing? You look happy. I know you're getting married. Whom exactly? I'd love to, thank you. Well, it does look unusual. We don't get those economy things. She married the exact type I like. No wonder you're beaming. Wouldn't you be if someone gave you something you like? Yes, getting a present always feels nice if it's something I like. It can be annoying to get something you have no use for, like fruit. I don't like fruit. If someone gave me fruit, I wouldn't know what to do with it. But the thought is still nice. That's very true, but some people are particularly clueless. The other day, Schultz gave Ricky an old machine part, for instance. He did? What was he thinking? I don't know, if it's not food, Ricky's not going to be interested. I was there. Poor Ricky, he was so confused. I just stood and laughed. Schultz's a bit slow on the uptake. Maybe he'll get the hang of these things someday. He certainly needs refining. He hasn't been giving Fiora anything ridiculous, has he? I hope not. If he did, Fiora would give him an earful. You really worry about those two, don't you? That I do, Charlotte. But Schultz is the one to marry Fiora, I know it. Hello, Bionics to Dunban. Sorry, Charlotte. I was thinking about a present to get Fiora in return. Any ideas? Boom, boom, boom. I'd love to, thank you. I don't like fruit, so I'm giving fruit I wouldn't know what to do with it. Like me and bugs. Really? You don't like bugs? You should have said so earlier, I wouldn't have showed it to you. It's alright, I'll live, but in case else, Melia's not too keen on them either. And I'll keep it out of sight when I'm around her. What are you going to get Fiora in return? Any ideas? I was thinking. Flowers, maybe? I'm struggling for ideas, to be honest. How about an exotic food? Fiora loves to cook. I'm always looking to find new recipes to show. That might be a good idea. Thank you, Charlotte. Now you better get looking. How about we start around here? Agreed. Lead on. Dunban's right on her. Dunban, how's your arm holding up? You mean this whole thing? You just told me what happened a year ago in Sword Valley. Must have been very painful. I don't need your sympathy. Well, excuse me for being concerned about your well-being. I'm sorry, that was rude of me. I'm fine. I'm sure I've told you I can move it almost perfectly. I don't think so. In fact, I heard you could barely move at all. Looks like the game is up. She doesn't miss a thing. tell me the truth. How much can you move your right arm? A bit. I knew it. Finally, the truth comes out. Did you really know all along? I'm a medic, aren't I? Anyway, at least you still have some movement. That's very positive. Yes, I still have some feeling. All hope is not lost. Why don't go out and look at it? She might be able to help you. I hadn't thought of that. Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, you and me are heading for jumps. But right now? Yup, and I won't hear any of your excuses, dumb man. Hurry up. This must be what it feels like to be Juju. Don't need your sympathy. As well as anyone. If you think I'm gonna believe that, you don't know me at all. But it's just... Can't you see I'm trying to help? You don't need to try and shield me from any of this. Sarah, I hope that it's done wrong about it. Shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Think I can't handle truth while you were wrong, so no need to try and be all secretive. I apologize, Sarah, I was wrong about you. Now you just have to remember that in the future. It hardly even bothers me now. I'm used to this left-handed style now. It must be tough though. Only a year ago you were playing with the Monado, and this is your reward. You think losing the use of one arm is gonna hold me back? You really can't use your right arm then? That's a real shame. I have no regrets. Without the Monado we would never have repelled the Mechon. I did what anyone would have done. There you go again, showing off in that special gunman way. I wouldn't be in any fit state to be showing off enough for you, all of you. That's some honesty right there. I can't believe I stripped away so many layers so quickly. I'd say too much. No, it was quite sweet, actually. Can I ask you not to tell Ryan about this conversation? If yours found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. It hardly even bothers me now. You feel left-handed style. You really can't use your right arm, it's a shame. I'm perfectly fine like this. No, you're not. I'm fine because I know it was all for the best. I had no choice, because no one else was able to use the Monado. Well, I suppose. I did it because I had to, and I have no regrets. Dunban, ever the humble hero. I'm sorry for pushing you, I just wanted you to know I care. I know, thank you. You're on fever fresh, and I really appreciate it. Revisiting the past. I've been this late before, only once however. Really, when was that? I remember it well. When Fiora and I were much younger, we came here together. All the way from Colony Island, no small distance. I was so very afraid as we made our way through Chapter Cave. I could barely even remember the way now. All the time I was so busy making sure Fiora was okay. Was it just a day out? Are you serious? Do you think I'd bring her here for fun? I'm sorry, it was silly of me to say that. It was about 12 years ago, I believe. Colleen and I was attacked by the Mechon. This is where we fled to. I was only little at the time as well, but I remember that day. And I thought you might. All I kept thinking was, don't let them hurt Fiora. We ran as fast as our legs would carry us, trying not to look back. I didn't even know how far they chased us, and then here we were. I know the feeling. When the Mechon attacked Colony 6, Juju was my only concern. I couldn't think about anything else. Of course, you must feel the same about Juju as I do about Fiora. Yeah, and in a way, he's the reason I became a medic. I keep him safe no matter what. See. How about you, Dunban? Did you become a soldier because you wanted to protect yours? Good question. I'm not really sure, but I don't think so. I think I just signed up because I really hated the mecha. Come on, that can't be the only reason. I'm talking to the hero of the Homs here. Wasn't there something more heroic behind it? I suppose it doesn't make for a very good story. Maybe I'll tell you your way in the future. Yeah, the game does not like loading by honest lag. Was it just a day out? Right. How could you be so stupid? Why didn't you just go into the shelter? You didn't tell me you're very irresponsible of you. Well, if you tell you like that, there's not much I can say. Sorry, dumb man, that was a bit harsh of me. I know you didn't come here out of choice. Of course I didn't. Who of us just didn't make it to the shelter in time? What other option did we have but to run? You're right. When the same happened to us, I ran around calling sick looking for Juju like I had the money. I see, then you must know how I felt. You're the eldest sibling as well, aren't you? Yeah, just like you. That's probably why we get along so well. Bum, 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 bum. Did something bad happen? I mean, if you don't mind telling me, that is. It was about 12 years ago, I believe. One night I was attacked by the mecha business for reflective. Oh, I see. That sounds horrible. I was only little at the time as well, but I remember that day. Mechon formed a barrier around our house. I forget the word. That's when you made a run for it? Yes, on our way to the shelter, Fiora let go of my hand. They were running back to get something forgotten. You should have just left it. Didn't you realize how dangerous it was to go back? I agree with you. But it was a keepsake there of mine for our mother. To leave it that it was too much for Fiora to bear. I see, she must have cherished it dearly. We barely managed to escape with our lives. A week passed before I returned to Halloween. I'm just happy you made it out and made it back alive. The Colonel gave me a bit of an earful when we got back. He wasn't happy with me, to say the least. Hell, he probably just spent a week worrying about you. There are worse things. Yeah, when I look back on it now, it's actually quite funny. Just like any brand from Vanguard. Bum, 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 bum. Did something bad happen? Am I telling this? 12 years ago? I made a shelter girl like on my hand, covering that to get something that she forgot. Was it something important to her? Did you break the onslaught and went all the way back? Yes, that we did. There was a keepsake that reminded her of our mother. You think it would have devastated her? Well, why didn't you send Fiora to the shelter first? You could have gone and got it on your own. There was no time. And what? She burst into tears. She said she didn't want me to leave her on her own. So with Fiora crying on my back, we breaks it off for that keepsake. Wow, that's quite a story. So I don't think you were as much a hero then as you are today. You think so? Well, thank you, Charlotte. No boys allowed. What a beautiful spring. Makes me want to jump right in. It does look inviting. It would certainly cool us down. Are you alright, Melia? It looks as if the heat's getting to you. You may be correct. Maybe you should take a rest. That may be in order. I believe I'm starting to see things. That doesn't sound good. Maybe the fourth year doesn't agree with you. It's very human here. No worry, I just need a minute to compose myself. Well, if you say so. I got a great idea. Let's take a dip, just you and me. Let's both go down. It might even make you feel better. Are you sure? Sure, I'm sure. We won't get another chance like this in the water's crystal clear. But well, didn't you used to go swimming outdoors when you were a kid? No, never. Father would not have allowed something like that. Why not make up for lost time? It's the perfect chance. You're right, let's go swimming, Charlotte. Hope Shulk doesn't see me. Jump right in. You may be correct. I need to take a rest. Very human here. Take a dip. No, that's a silly idea. I'll wait here, but feel free to go in yourself. It's still a wild guess, but Melia, can you swim? That is not why I refuse. Have you any reason to doubt that I can swim? Oh, just because you're embarrassed then. Well, it's okay, no one's watching. I even brought swimsuits for us. Alright then, if you think it's safe. Great, let's go swimming, Melia. We'll both keep a lookout for Ryan and Shulk. Wait, Charlotte, I feel certain this isn't gonna end well. Boom, boom. Beautiful spring, jump right in. Why should the heat affect me? Don't get your knickers in a twist, I'm just worried about you. It's not as if I'm seeing double or anything. You don't have to put on such a brave face all the time. I'll bring you some water. That'd be nice, thank you. I did nothing, you've earned it. Just because I'm used to the heat doesn't mean everyone is. I doubt you're used to it. Think about it, I was born and raised in Colony 6. I do not understand. How does that make you accustomed to this heat? Oh, that's right, you wouldn't know. Underneath Colony 6 is a huge ether crystal mine. At the very deepest point, there's an ether river. It's hotter than hot. An ether river, I've heard of this phenomenon. When ether particles collide, it causes a chain reaction. Heat produced by all its reactions can be extraordinary. I did not realize you lived so close to such a place. Thinking back, the central pit was far hotter than Machina. I wish I could have shown you. I may have had to decline in any case. I don't think I blasted a minute. Shame, we'll never know. Sure, we will never know because it collapsed. Why should the heat affect me? Get your knickers in a twist, bring you some water. How come you're used to it? I'm from Colony 6, which is home to a gigantic ether crystal mine. An ether river runs through the very deepest point. It's scorching down there. An ether river, I've heard this phenomenon. When ether particles collide, causes a chain reaction, heat produced by all the dragon can be extraordinary. I realize you live so close to such a place. Mac, this place is a cool breeze next to the central pit. I wish I could have shown you. As you could show me some of your colony's other sites. Other ones that don't involve me fainting from heat exhaustion. I'd love to, but most of them are destroyed by the Mechon. That's awful. Colony was built on top of the mine. And the mine's still there, more or less. Any luck, we can rebuild our home bigger and better than ever. I'm sure you will, Charlotte. Alright then. Untold feelings. Oh. Getting nearly there. Okay, I was like, this is not the last one for these two, but it's like, okay, Charlie, okay. Hey, Melia, I wanted to talk to you about, you know who. You mean Shulk. Yeah, I was wondering about you and him, you know. You're being rare face, what were you wondering? Well, you know about Shulk. You still like him. You did not simply ask in the first place. Now I do have something I need to tell you. You had a breakthrough? Oh, this is great. Not a breakthrough, Charlotte. In fact, quite the opposite. I decided to give up. You don't want to pursue him? Did you at least tell him how you feel? I did not. He remains blissfully unaware. This is just like you, Melia. Always thinking of others, but secretly hurting inside. It is not that bad. You don't fool me for a second. Charlotte can tell from a mile away. How do you do that? Alright, I admit it has been hard. I already lived for a great number of years, but never before have I experienced these emotions. I'm truly sorry, Millie. I wish I could have done more to help. I should have paid more attention to how you were doing. You are not at fault here, Charlotte. You've already lost someone. My hurt cannot compare to that. Melia, I've decided that Shulk and Fiora deserve a future together. Let's all watch from afar and wish them every happiness. It's a shame, but maybe it's for the best. And I've no doubt those two will be really happy together. Shulk! You still like him. And breakthrough is great. Giving up? I'm not your main supposed to be unaware. That just breaks my heart. How can you just give up without telling him how you feel? You only just regret it. Well, I'm not so sure. I feel I may be happier this way. Well, be sure. I am. I know I'll cherish the time I spent with Shulk forever. My task is clear. I must see Shulk and Fiora achieve your happiness together. That makes sense, I suppose. Anyway, everything will be fine. We're gonna find you a nice lad. I met in the queue for a chance to date a pretty girl like you. You probably stretch around both feet, to be honest. You really think so? Thank you, Charlotte. I hope you find love again. Maybe even with, you know... What was that? With who, Melia? Oh, do not worry, Charlotte. It'll come to you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Shulk, have you given up? What chance do I have? I don't really think there's any room in Shulk's heart for me. Why would you say that? If you admit to me your feelings, she wants to be with Shulk. I will never best her. So she told you. Yet I feel strangely relieved. And if I can move on with my life and forget this pain in my heart. Not putting on a brave face. If you didn't do that all the time, things might go better for you. Whatever do you mean? If you open yourself up a bit, share your doubts with others. Before today, I doubted whether you could handle it all, Melia. You're always telling everyone else not to worry about you. Well, we are who we are. I find it difficult to change, all of us do. Well, I'm only trying to give you some friendly advice. I never want you to change too drastically, none of us would. We all like you just how you are. Thank you for saying that, Charlotte. Next time, whoever you go for, there'll be putty in your hands. I certainly hope so. Thank you, Charlotte. For this, okay. Oh, God. Have you given up? Can't do I have. Nervous, as she told you. Feel strangely relieved. If I can move on my life and forget this pain in my heart. I agree, it's for the best. You have to move on or you'll just feel even worse. Indeed, I will not pine over him. There are others I shouldn't see. Now you're talking, Melia. I wish I found so easy to put the past behind me. What do you mean, Charlotte? Nothing, it's silly, really. I'm just finding it hard to forget about him. Get it, what do you mean? His last words to me were, I fulfilled my promise. Why did that mean he had to go and die on me? Mourning is a part of acceptance. Try to turn that sadness into celebration of his life. And I do hope you get together with Ryan. He'll make you happy. You're right, Melia. Although it's easier said than done. Thank you. Ba-dum-bum. Alright, time for the last one with Melia and Charla. Ancient Astrology. Whatever's the matter, Charla? Why are you standing here? The stars, they're beautiful, aren't they? Knowing that they're the same stars I see back home makes me feel at peace. Yes, I feel it too. Melia, you know anything about fortune telling? Nothing but mumbo jumbo. It patently falls in our refuse to believe in such riddles. I don't know, Melia. There's definitely some truth to it. If I asked you for proof, would you have any to give? Well, maybe not. But if I was 100% accurate, it wouldn't be called fortune telling. That almost makes sense. Trust me, Millie, I know a little about this sort of thing. How about we do a reading? What star sign are you? My star sign is the Wrath Protest. It's great news. It is why. Shulk is the pedagogue? I don't know how to pronounce that. You guys are a perfect match. We are? You're such a lucky girl, Melia. Such things do not impress me. I cannot show you enthusiasm. I know you're smiling inside. How dare you, but you really think we're a match. You're interested after all. It's true, when stars align, two lovers' destinies are set. I feel more confident, but I shall remain cautiously optimistic. You just had the last heart-to-heart to go about accepting that that's not happening. Well, whiplash. And nothing but mumbo jumbo. Maybe not, but I'm just saying it's going to be called fortune telling. How about I read? What star sign are you? I will not answer that. Tell me what you intend to read about me first. How compatible you are with Shulk, of course. Obviously you care. It's more than I thought you might care. I do not need to know. And this won't interest you at all. Shulk was born a pedagogue. If you happen to be a rhapsodist, well, you'd be a perfect match. But I am a rhapsodist. Could it be true? Really, you okay? Yeah, nothing. I was just thinking about Ricky, that's all. Thinking about Ricky, that's all. Na, 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 na. Of course I do. It's about telling the future based on one's star sign. That's right. I thought only Homp knew about fortune telling. I know nothing of its origin. Practitioners have existed for countless generations. Amazing that people will look up at the same sky as us. Quite amazing, yes. So do you believe in fortune telling? No, I do not. Making grand predictions based on the movement of the stars? It's preposterous. I don't know, sometimes it's surprisingly accurate. The fortune tellers only tell you what you already know. This is true. Melly, your star sign's the Rhapsodist, am I right? You are correct, but how did you know? The power of fortune telling. Basically, you're a typical Rhapsodist. You're a perfectionist and firm in your beliefs. You mean to say I'm inflexible and stubborn, is that it? Well, now that you mention it, you're not exactly wrong. It's working. I barely said a thing, but she's starting to believe me. Yeah. Of course I do. It's about telling the future based on one's star sign. That's right. I thought only Hans knew about fortune telling. I know nothing of its origins. Practitioners exist for countless generations. Amazing that people all looked at the same sky as us. Quite amazing, yes. Do you believe in fortune telling? Yes, I do. Is it unbecoming of me to dabble in such things? No, not at all, Melia. All girls love this stuff. Don't you worry yourself. Thank goodness. I always wondered, you know. Tell me, Melia, what's your star sign? The Rhapsodist. How about you, Charlotte? My star sign's the Perfumer. I mean, great compatibility, Melia. I guess as much. Come on, Melia, you're even better reading people than me. Alright, Flowers of Air at Sea. With Charlotte and Ricky. Oh, boy. These flowers smell like passion. Ricky, feel different. Feel passionate. Passionate? Are you feeling alright, Ricky? Ricky, you love flowers. You are getting on a bit. Charlotte, that's called ageism. Not good, Charlotte. I apologize, Ricky. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Napan all love flowers. Ricky and Napan eat them. What, you eat them so you wouldn't want them as a gift to put on a mantelpiece? No, only Napan women like flowers as gift. Ricky, pick own flowers. If Ricky can't eat, Ricky not interested. Somehow I knew you'd say that. You especially like eating pollen food, right? I heard you have a pollen factory that makes cakes in your village. Ricky loves eating pollen cakes. Charlotte want pollen cakes? Me? I think I'll pass, thanks. They're called pollen cakes, but really anything could be in them. Charlotte and nice. Pollen is nature's food. No additives or preservatives. Never, ever, ever. What if I turn yellow or something? I'm sorry, Ricky. I didn't mean to offend you. I'll try one later. Ricky thinks Charlotte lying. Well, you're wrong. I'll have one when we get back. Just watch me. Oh, boy. Ricky thinks Charlotte a liar. Feel passionate. Ricky love flowers. You're getting on a bit. Ricky and Napa need them all. Only Napa women like gift. That's like pollen cakes, right? Ricky love eating pollen cakes. Charlotte want pollen cakes? I'd like to try one. And they're those strange little cakes, right? All shiny and glowy? Yes, I'd love to try one. Okay, Ricky and Charlotte go eat now. Well, right now. Sorry, Ricky. I just remembered. I decided to give up all yellow colored foods. It's a girl thing. You wouldn't understand. No problem, Charlotte. Pollen cakes come all different colors. Any colors? No. It has to have no color at all. You know what? I heard wrong. I didn't see you on Charlotte. I go back now. Wait here. Ricky, wait here. But Charlotte must hurry. So silly. I like flowers too. Charlotte like them too. Flowers taste yum yum. No? Oh, you eat them? Yes, but I also give to Wifey Pond. It's not on custom. Ricky bringing flowers home? Okay, hang them on walls. There's more to you than food after all. You're a good husband. Ricky not that good a husband. These flowers are such a lovely shade of blue, you know. I think they would suit Melia. How about you pick one for her? Give you a present. Give to Melly? She'd be so happy. Charlotte have a good idea. Ricky want to do good for Melly. The girl's got her head screwed on, right? But it can't be easy. She's so uptight. I wish she'd let loose once in a while. Ricky thinks the same. Melly, nice bird lady. Why don't I help you? I could look for flowers with you. I think I know what she likes. Yay! Ricky picked flowers with Charlotte. Melly will be happy. Think I can predict where the other option's gonna go? I like flowers too. Wait a moment, Ricky. Now, Ricky, I can see the glint in your eye. Don't you go making Olga jealous. Ricky not make Olga more jealous. Olga's already jealous because friends take Ricky away from her. So you'd rather be at home with Olga? Ricky? The answer is yes. Ricky no Melly is bird lady. So Ricky and Melly will only ever be good friends. Ricky love Olga. You're a good not boss, Ricky. I guess you're in the clear. You know Melly really does think of you as a dear friend. Ricky want to make Melly proud. Ricky show Melly true hereupon. I'm sure you will. Just don't forget you're doing all this for Olga. A hereupon perspective. Shall I tell Ricky about Mekon? The Mekon? Why? Ricky know nothing about the history of Mekon with Hamon. Ricky feels stupid. I'm not the best person to ask. There's so much to cover, I'm not sure where to start. Charlotte, hurry up. I'm sorry, Ricky, it's just, for as long as I remember the Mekon had been the enemy, but if you asked me why, I couldn't answer you. Yeah, Ricky not known too. Ricky, what do you think of when someone mentions the Mekon? Mekon look like sad disease. That's an unusual perspective. I've never seen them that way, but I guess I can see what you mean. Ricky always thinks this. Well, our backgrounds are very different. I never had time to think about their feelings. Charlotte had lost many friends. Ricky not sensitive to Charlotte. Ricky always pawn around to talk serious. No, Ricky, it's not that. It's actually quite nice to find someone who thinks differently. The Mechana never attacked your home, thank goodness, so it's natural that you'd have a different perspective. Charlotte's so kind to Ricky. Ricky doesn't know what to say. It's alright, Ricky, you don't have to say a thing.
She's back.
That's back.
What are you doing, kitty?
Yeah, okay, just go rest or something. You were sleeping earlier, then you left, and now you're back. I don't know what you want. I'm not the best person to ask. Make them look like sad machines. What are you talking about? Are you saying you feel sorry for them? Shut up, not like Ricky's words. Well, I guess I don't mean that. We're so different, we're bound to see things differently. Ricky think Mechon with faces most looking sad. No, sad looking. I don't disagree with you there. We found out there were Hans inside them. It's shocking to say the least. Ricky feel lucky to travel with Charlotte friend. Ricky don't want. Ricky feels scared most of the time, but see and hear many things. That make Ricky better hero punk. Boom, 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 boom. This is unusual for you, Ricky. I mean, curiosity is a good thing, but what's brought this on? Pretty glad Charlotte asked. When Mechon attacked Homies, Ricky and villagers know nothing. Just in the village pawning about it like normal day. I guess Mechon wasn't really on the Mechon's radar. Ricky never saw a Mechon before, only heard them in whispers. On Preston Island, the first time Ricky saw face one, Ricky scared. Charlotte's brave, though Ricky embarrassed. Don't beat yourself up, Ricky. I've been playing the Mechon since I was well your height. Charlotte and friends stronger than Ricky. Ricky's not good enough. That's nonsense, Ricky. I think you got it all wrong. Really? I know Napa and Mechon never crossed paths before. But that doesn't mean we think any less of you in this fight. Is Charlotte and friend think Ricky crashed pal Mechon okay? Yeah, so stop worrying about it. We all have our own reason for fighting you included. Whether we lost something or have people to fight for. Yay, Ricky's letting talk to Charlotte. I hope, at least a little bit. Just remember, you're one of us. We're all in this together. This is unusual for you, Ricky. Sure, I just brought this on. Now wasn't really on the Mechon's radar. I'll make yourself up for it, Ricky. No, Ricky, that's not true. What's that inconsistent? Isn't the Ricky I know? Normally you're brimming with self-confidence. Really, Ricky? Not Ricky? We know that Napa and Mechon never crossed paths before, but that doesn't mean we think you're not up to the challenge. You're one of us, Ricky. Ricky, sorry, Sarah. Ricky, feel better now. Don't mention it, Ricky. I'll got our own reason for fighting in this war. Some fight for the family, some for the friends they lost. Ricky happy to talk to Charlotte. Ricky's super happy. You're mere friends, Ricky. Don't ever forget that. Let's fight to the very end for all the people of this world. Atop the crown tree, last one with Charlotte. Isn't it nice climbing up trees? It really takes me back. To when Charlotte was a little pond? Yes, exactly. You ought to be a little girl again. Ricky feel like little pond too. What a strange thing to say. Ricky say something strange. Charlotte mad at Ricky. No, nothing like that. It's just surprising. Here you say you feel young. You're sort of childish anyway. Ricky not child. Ricky all grown up. I know. You're older than Dundan, aren't you? Ricky much older than Dundan. Ricky marry Oka. Ricky have children. Soon become Grampy Pond. You don't act like it.
You built up quite a debt.
But Ricky's tummy hurt. And Ricky thinks Charlotte has to stop talking about debt. Now, Ricky can't avoid your responsibilities. Charlotte, wrong. Ricky worked very hard for family, but not enough for Oka and Little Pond. Never enough. 11 mouths to feed is a lot. I don't envy you, Ricky. Ricky keep working to pay back debt. Ricky promised. Ricky want all Little Pond to become bestest hero upon a village. It's like a proper dad. Alright then, Ricky, go and make your family proud. Ay, ay, ay. Do-woo-woo. It's a nice kind of trees. Do. What strange thing to say. Ricky, not child. Ricky, all grown up. Ricky, much older than Dunban. Alright, you're very responsible. Starting a position I'm not sure I could cope. Well, Charlotte can't be daddy, Bob. No, that's not what I meant. I mean, one day I hope to have a family of my own like you. Charlotte, big family. Ricky, know this. You're upon the instinct. All good things come to those who wait. Ricky, what a lovely phrase. Where did you learn it? Gee, Dungata, Ricky. And Ricky and Oka not yet couple. Ricky want to be a focus. Dunga teach Ricky new phrase. Well, I think it's lovely, Ricky. Thank you for sharing it with me. I'm not surprised. I'm sure you loved climbing trees when you were little, just like me. Charlotte good at climbing trees? Charlotte looked like a proper lady. Ricky not know Charlotte climbed trees. It's nice of you to say. I'm really not that ladylike. I couldn't get enough of sitting at the top of trees. Ricky and Little Pond love climbing trees together, but... What is it, Ricky? One Little Pond not like it. Oh dear, why not? Did something happen to them? Ricky, no reason. When Ricky take eyes away from Little Pond gets scared. About stuck up at the top of a tree and wait for Ricky for a whole day. Oh, that sounds horrible. Are they okay now? Other Little Pond at school teased my Little Pond because not climb now. All Ricky's fault. Don't beat yourself up, Ricky. With some love and care, the little one will be fine. When they're ready, you can take them climbing again. Ricky likes Charlotte's idea. You are a nice hum-hum, Charlotte. And you're a good father, Ricky. The best is Hero Pond father. And next climbing up trees really takes me back. Ricky feel like Little Pond too. I'm not surprised. One Little Pond I like it. A Pond that can't climb. Village has lots of Little Pond that can't climb trees. Sorry, Ricky, I shouldn't stereotype your people. Plus, Little Pond have good reason. Ricky take eyes away from Little Pond, then Little Pond got stuck in a tree. Little Pond waited for Ricky for a long time. Now Little Pond not like climbing. Oh no, they're too scared to climb trees anymore? Well, I'll be okay. For Little Pond grow big, Ricky fix Little Pond to like trees again. Ricky, you're a good father. You're Little Pond, I'm proud of you. Look at me starting to well up. Ricky, think about Little Pond. Little Pond most important to Ricky. Shall make good Mama Pond too one day. I hope so too, Ricky. I hope so too. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to go take my medicine that I have to take, and I'll be right back. Alright, on to Dunban. Alright, True Nature, starting with Dunban and Melia. True Natures. This flower is much like the one that used to grow by Arid Sea. Used to, I mean it doesn't anymore. Alas, the breed was wiped out. None like this grow there anymore. But seeds must have dispersed all the way here and taken root. Isn't nature beautiful? I can see you love flowers, Melia. I do adore them. I like nothing more than finding new species on our travels. How you, dumb man? Do you like flowers? Oh yes, I like them. You do? This is surprising. I didn't get that impression from you at all. And you think it's why to judge a book by its cover? That was not my intention. But I pride myself on being a good judge of character. Fair enough, well, it just so happens that you're right. Flowers never interest me. The reason is, one day they wither and die. I see, flowers are transient, so it's hard to get attached to them. As it soldiers in battle, death is always knocking. You're very wise, Melia. Put another way, I feel that loving a single flower is wrong. If we concentrate on one flower, the rest of the garden may be lost. the watering the soil, the land, the skies. Which is most important I do not know, so I give it my attention all. I started thinking about it like that in my younger days. I never considered it from that perspective before. You see things very differently to me. It is most intriguing. I intrigue you now. I'll take that as a compliment. You are welcome. I think I know the perfect flower for you, the renowned star drop. None can deny its beauty. All other flowers bow down and wilt at its magnificence. Lovely if it sounds off the pass. If it's a present, I won't say no, but only because it's you, Melia. Oh yes, I like them. The thing I don't like flowers is their pungent smell. I do not like their smell. I like some flowers have pungent smells, but not all. I know what I like, and that doesn't include flowers. A room's natural smell can be overwhelmed by a flower's odor. Just smell of the earth and trees is completely lost. And that's not a contradiction. Flowers are a part of nature. I'm surprised at you, dumb man. You're sharp on Melia. I guess you got me there. Oh, that was a short one there. Do you like flowers? I'll be honest, not really. I don't get the impression that you dislike them all that strongly. Maybe it's just that you like them so strongly. I can't imagine that someone might not like flowers at all. And now I meant, it's just, if you hated flowers, you wouldn't tread so carefully around them. I am beaten by your powers of observation. I can only see a person's true nature from how they act in public. I've studied you all ever since we met. And tell me about Shulk. Why Shulk? We're talking about you. Shulk is a strange one. He plays with junk, you know. You trust him implicitly. I just want to know why. It's not just Shulk. I trust all of you. And I appreciate it, Melia. Even though I know I am a second to another. How dare you? I never suggested Shulk is first in my estimation. I believe you just did. Enough of this conversation. You are not second, third, or fourth. You are last. Yeah, hi. Sorry, I just had to check on the cat. I'll be honest, not really. As all wise rulers do. A ruler must know his people. My father and brother taught me much about imperial duties. I never thought I would actually need those lessons, but I'll certainly need them now. Our lessons reach far beyond the particulars of ruling. Learn how to handle myself and communicate well with people. Maybe I need a few more of those lessons. You're saying I lack people skills. You only seem yourself around Ricky and Shulk, if I might say. Makes you open up a bit more to the rest of us. You've all been through so much together on the battlefield. Deep down, I know that you're right. Thank you, dumb man, for your frank comments. I'll do my best to open up more. I didn't mean for her to treat it quite so formally, but oh well. Just keeping an eye on you too. Alright. Hi, India history. The statues. Am I right in thinking they are of high India origin? They are indeed. They are the sororal statues. They depict twin goddesses representing order and justice. A treacherous place to erect them. These places once used for a coming-of-age ceremony. That seems fitting. Potential successors to the throne who came of age were left here. If they survived, they could return to the capital triumphant. I see, so only the best specimens continue the imperial line. Ruthless but effective. That is what I was told, at least. It's probably all just a formality. Of course, fighting off this tutorial guardian alone is no easy task. However, I have heard of a former ruler who did see it pass through. An adventurous one, no doubt. The participant has no choice of participating. Then it's not as if they were simply being led to their deaths. There must have been a reason for conducting the ceremony, something made necessary in that particular case. You're suggesting this high ante was a mixed ploy? Yes. Ceremony must have been needed to gain the people's trust, just as I faced the tomb. Does this place remind you of the tomb? Yes, of the hardships I faced there. And the friend that saved my life. I'm forever grateful to you all. Those statues. Am I right in thinking they are of high India origin? They are indeed. These are the sororal statues. They depict twin goddesses representing order and justice. A treacherous place to erect them. This place was once used for a coming-of-age ceremony. That seems fitting. I don't need to read it all again. So far gonna load, so you passed. Heard from I did see it through. Half palms like you. Very astute, dumb man. Not a pleasant fact, but still true. I find that ironic. Goddesses of order and justice looking down at biased gazes. No, I can understand why the ceremony was necessary. It must have been the only way to secure the people's trust. Same reason you faced the tomb, right? Calm yourself, Melia. Whenever you feel afraid, know that we're here to protect you. I know, dumb man. You saved my life at the tomb. I'll never forget the debt I owe you and the others. Here? Yes, here. What are you trying to suggest? This site is a stunning example of high India architectural skill. I can't deny that. Oh no. What's wrong, Melia? Each statue is supposed to have an ether crystal in its chest, but one of them is missing. Thankfully, the other statue's crystal is still present. I wonder what happened. Perhaps it was stolen. Many people with dubious reputations travel through here. I've heard of such people. I don't suppose we'll have to see it again. Why don't you replace it? You're right, dumb man. Twin gods of order and justice must look their part. Order and justice, huh? I'm sure they'd be happy if you were to help them out. Okay. Here? Can't deny that. What's wrong? They're missing the crystal. Yes, that crystal's still present. Wonder what happened. It might have fallen off? I have my doubts that such a thing is possible. Perhaps it's due to a flaw in the construction. Even the wide and skilled high India must have their off days. Spare me your sarcasm, dumb man, even if you are correct. Why don't you replace the crystal? Bring the sisters back to glory. I'm sure you're up to the task. This is not a bad idea. But one sister has the other craze, and we cannot have that. Cool. Oh my god, final page. Oh my god, final page of the checklist. We're nearly done. Holy shit, we're nearly done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. Oh god. Eternal Scars. I know why it's because it sticks with Ricky and this one. Dumb man, I don't know how to ask this. What is it, Melia? The man in the metal faced mecha on Mumfar, I think. Were you acquainted before he became that thing? What difference does it make? Well, I apologize. I didn't mean to sound so defensive. I just don't quite understand the relevance of your question. It's difficult to explain, but I need to know. I need to know. I must know, dumb man. He murdered my father, yet I know nothing about him. Understand, Melia. I'm sorry. I should have spoken to you about this sooner. Thank you. I know it's not easy for you to talk about him. It'll never be easy. After what he did to our home in Fiora. Believe me, I know. He stole my father from me as well. I doubt the day when I forgive him will ever come, Melia. Just as long as you understand the danger of living in the past. I do. I know if I live with hate in my heart, I'm no better than him. He became consumed by his hatred for me and he died for it. I see. With Shulk, you showed me the light. I'd have gone down a dark path otherwise. I had taken Mumkar's life. Very grateful to Shulk. I hope I can repay the favor one day. I feel much the same way. Let's work together to live by Shulk's example. What difference does it make? I understand, Millie. I'm sorry. I should have talked to you do this earlier. I'm fine. Ask away. I'm partly responsible after all. What do you mean? He changed right around the time I started using Minato. He coveted so much that his galaxy consumed it. If I'm honest, I wasn't completely oblivious to this, but I didn't act. And it was too late. You should not blame yourself. Darkness had haunted his heart was to blame. He was lost long ago, it seems. I just wish that fool had realized I wasn't the true heir of him, now Shulk was. Never should have had a reason to hate either of us. Dunban. I shouldn't get emotional. You probably didn't want me to go on about the old days like this. Actually, I found great value in it. Thank you, Dunban. And I asked this. We were comrades in arms. 1 year ago, he and I risked our lives fighting the Mechon. When the battle turned, he chose to make a run for it. He was a cowardly man. He was fairly unreliable. Deep down, I knew that one day he'd fail us in the time of need. But in the battle a year ago, he still seemed to be out on our side. What do you mean, Dunban? You're saying he wasn't always the monster he became. Whatever his reasons, that day he was fighting off those machines as hard as we were. And it's difficult to believe. You don't understand. That may well be what you think, Dunban. Apologize, Millie. My words are not meant to hurt. But I knew him, and I can only tell you what I saw. Do you think he had a reason for fighting? Someone to protect? I've often thought about that. He is originally from another colony, one destroyed long ago. So in theory, he had nothing to lose. Maybe that's all it was. Perhaps you are right. Other reasons, his atrocities can never be justified. Of course. Those would be futile to think too hard about it. Dunban, does it hurt to remember? I didn't mean for you to worry over this. This is one of many tales of battle, a never-ending circle of betrayal. If you say so, but I look forward to the day that our world is free of war. Oh God, excuse me. I asked this. We were comrades in arms. What do you mean, Dunban? Are you saying he was not the monster he became? His reasons, that's difficult to believe. I know the truth. That's why I'm so full of regret. Maybe I could have stopped him. You mustn't blame yourself. You could not have stopped this. Perhaps, but it's complicated. He denied that he was a bit of an unreliable fellow, but he saved my life countless times. After I took the Minato, there was a definite change in him. He was taken by its power. I pity him. I just wish he'd realized I wasn't the true heir of Minato as Shulk was. I should have had a reason to hate either of us. I doubt I'll ever forgive you for what you did. I'll never forget you, and I hope you can find peace. In Osei Tower. Dun, Ricky not like here. Ricky go burn inside and outside. Yes, it's bitterly cold. No, Dun, not right. Ricky means something different. What then? Tell me. Ricky's instinct tell him Ricky has cold. Oh no, are you alright, Ricky? Looking a bit under the weather. Ricky going to die. You're not going to die, Ricky. I'll bring Charlotte and have her take a look at you. Ricky want to eat blobby soup. I can't say I've heard of it. What is it exactly? When Ricky had cold, Oka makes special soup. She had 50 vitamins in soup and make it look like big blob. Sounds delicious, Ricky. Healthy, nutrient-rich soup is a very good idea. Yes, Ricky, you want Oka soup? Fred used to make me soup whenever I had a cold as well. I'd eat it all up and be right as rain in no time. Dun Dun make Ricky soup. But me, make you soup. Ricky needs healthy soup. Dun Dun can make vegetable soup. I am possibly the worst cook on Bionis apart from Rye. And it would take me a while to find all the ingredients. Ricky, you want tasty soup, Dun Dun to learn to make own soup, but not always ask Fiora. Perhaps you're right. I'll think it over, Ricky. Still, no soup for Ricky today, so you just have to buck up. Ricky's still not well. Ricky, wait for next time we eat Dun Dun's delicious dinner. Ricky have cold. Ricky going to die. Ricky want to eat blobby soup. Ricky want Oka soup. Ricky want to eat Fiora soup. Ricky want to try Hamam's special soup for sick people. And not anything special, Ricky, it's very plain in fact. Has no taste, no color. Eating it when you have no appetite feels like a punishment. That's not like blobby soup. It helps you get better from cold, but tastes like Nappa Nightmare. And Oka get angry when Ricky not eat it all up. Fiora's the same way with me, he doesn't have to force it down. Ricky and Dun Dun saying, yay, Ricky like being like Dun Dun. Thank you, Dun Dun. Ricky die, happy Nappa. Ricky, are you alright? Stay with me. Ricky! Ricky! Dun 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 dun. Ricky is now solid steak. Reason to tell him ghosts are here. Ghosts come out and fight Ricky. Hero Punk will pow you away. Who exactly are you ranting on it, Ricky? Dun Dun must leave now. Not safe here. I do sense something strange in here. It's not right somehow. Maybe you are onto something. Dun Dun know what ghost is? I'm going to tell you a story, Ricky, but first, the question. Do you know anything about the Monado Expedition team? I'll just tell Ricky some information. Sulk is one of the team members. Ricky was very surprised. That's right. 14 years ago, the team set out to try and find the Monado. They found it here in these ruins, but only one of them came home. That was Shulk. Shulk's daddy called Mummy Pum not come home. No, they did not make it back. Perhaps the Monado rejected them, or perhaps... When Ricky come here, Ricky feel different. Ricky sometimes hear a voice worried about Shulk. Is that so? You have an instinct for this. I didn't hear a thing. Here's a special place to Shulk. Maybe remember that Nakapau ghost. Probably because this is where Shulk kind of like met Xanda. It's probably what kind of hearing. Reason to tell him ghosts are here. I want to Kapow ghost. Ricky feels scary. That doesn't sound like the Hero Pond Ricky I know. Hero Pond Ricky Brave. Ricky beats Idle Beast. Ricky, do you know anything about the Monado Expedition team? I would tell Ricky a small thing about it. Shulk was one of the team Ricky and I know before. That's right. 14 years ago, the team set out to try to find a Monado. They found it here in the ruins, but only one of them came home. That was Shulk. What about other team members? They were found dead by the entrance of the ruins. Heard about from Dixon, who found Sulk at the time. Bodies had no external wounds, but they looked starved. Perhaps somehow rejected them, or perhaps... Ricky, no ghosts are here. Ricky wants to go home now. Relax, Ricky. There's nothing here. The ghosts are on your mind. I don't know about that. Alright, glowing in the night. Dun, Ricky could see hanging strings. They are quite remarkable. It's an amazing sight. Ricky, know what strings are. You do? Well, what are they? Ricky not tell Dun Dun for free. Quid pro quid. That's quid pro quo, Ricky. And where did you learn that? Ryan told Ricky. Did he now? If you just think twice before listening to him, Ricky. And then what can I do for you? Dun Dun tell Ricky's big secret. Ricky not know anything about Dun Dun. Please tell Ricky. Why, of course, I'd be happy to, but I'm really not that interesting. That not matter. Tell Ricky what food Dun Dun not like. Let me see. Something I dislike. Sweet wasabi. The sweetness evokes tears and induces terrible bowel movements. Dun Dun funny. Sweet wasabi make Dun Dun yuck. Dun Dun like Ricky's little pun. I see you find this funny, do you? Back to the point at hand. What do you know about these strings? They caused by ether power. Ricky's lesson over. I could have told you that, Ricky. You tricked me. Ricky wanted to know about Dun Dun, so Ricky and Dun Dun be friends. Well, he put so nicely up and I refuse. These strings. Ricky not tell Dun Dun for free. What can I do for you? Dun Dun help Ricky pay off debt. So Ricky and Dun Dun make deal? Never. Ricky not happy. Sulk. You see, Ricky, I am not Melia. Cuteness alone won't win me over. You just had to try harder. Dun Dun. I'm not making any kind of deal with you. If you run away, I'll be the one left working off your debt. I don't think the Europod moniker would suit you very well. No, that not needed. Ricky see Dunban dream. Dunban working at Palmer's. That suits you great. We must prevent this from happening at all costs.
Help Ricky pay off debt. Please. So in debt. Help.
What are they? Ricky tell Dun Dun. The power of ether. I see, and what else? Ricky not know anything else. Even I know more than that, Ricky. They even have schools where you're from. It's like you know way more than Ricky. Ricky, are you alright? You seem to be taken aback. Ricky surrenders. Ricky, my friend, it is not the end of the world if you don't know something. Good, because Ricky know nothing about ether. Regret not listening at school. There's much I do not know as well, Ricky. This is a rich and diverse place. Even I have much to learn. But why strange only appear at night? Why by honest tide make them that way? Ricky, you are the funniest nop I know, and you know what? I believe the Bionis itself may have forgotten the reason. Ricky, you love traveling with Dun Dun. Dun Dun's best partner ever. Thank you, Ricky. I enjoy visiting mysterious wonders of Bionis as much as you. Ricky never want to leave friends. Ricky tell Dun Dun. The power of ether. Ricky not know anything else. Dun Dun, my hero. String is fishing line. Fishing line, you say? That's quite the conclusion. Draw, Ricky. Okay, Ricky changed mind. Now do spiderweb. A very big spiderweb go around spinning lots of webs. I cannot tell if you're joking, if you actually believe this nonsense. Ricky upset with Dun Dun. Why Dun Dun so angry with Ricky? I'm not angry with you, Ricky. If you don't know the answer, just tell the truth. Sorry, Dun Dun. Ricky embarrassed at not knowing. We should never be embarrassed by what we do not know. Dun Dun, right. Ricky, listen now. Please, Dun Dun, teach Ricky more. I'd be happy to. There's much we can learn from each other on our journey. Bum 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 bum. Life's hard for a hero pod. Ricky don't want to leave home again. Ready to leave us already? You can stay here, no one will mind. Not enough to have Ricky leave. 2 hero home better than 1. I'll be fine without you, but I'm not so sure about the others. Show up, miss Ricky. Run too. Ricky's friend's all sad. Ricky think Dun Dun tattoo. Afraid not, Ricky. Not fair. Dun Dun should cry. Ricky not like Dun Dun anymore. You can whine all you like, Ricky. Whoever wishes to leave is welcome. No argument here. Anyone can leave? Dun Dun not sound like other hum-hum. We live in times of war. I shed a tear for every lost companion and cry for eternity. Crying is a luxury I cannot afford. Life must go on, Ricky. Dun dun. If I stopped to mourn and depart, others would be left vulnerable. I say if you have time to mourn and you have time to fight, that is my way. You think less of me now? No, Ricky don't think that. Ricky don't understand. Ricky's sad if Dun Dun leave. Why Dun Dun not sad if Ricky say bye-bye? I am a man of war, Ricky. I made myself numb to many harm's emotions. No, Ricky thinks Dun Dun wrong. Reason Dun Dun not sad because he's Hong Kong hero. Be big and strong and brave so he can fight more. Ricky understand. Ricky not want Dun Dun to be sad. When Ricky in trouble, Dun Dun can come to rescue. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Shouldn't you be getting yourself out of trouble? You're grown up on a father. You can't be relying on me. No, Dun Dun save Ricky. Dun Dun like father to Fiora. Same as Ricky. Save each other. I'm afraid not, Ricky. Time for war. Dun Dun. Stop the mourning of your companion. It could be your way, too. Yes, Ricky tried Dun Dun's way. Ricky become a better hero pawn. You think it'll make you into a better hero? Anyone can leak from eyes, but being there for loved ones is much harder. With strong heart and strong mind, everyone can be hero pawn. Amazing, I thought I'd be taking lessons from you. Do not be sad for Ricky Dun Dun. Ricky wants Dun Dun to honor him by filling his place in battle. Okay, Dun Dun practice tomorrow. Ricky wants Dun Dun to find enough for missing Ricky too. You don't ask for much, do you? That's quite alright. Training or no training, I'll more than make up for your absence. No, Dun Dun not take Ricky's place until learn how to make politics. Must start practice now. I'll shed a tear for you. Wow, Dun Dun can cry. No, Ricky not want Dun Dun to cry. I thought you did want me to cry. No, not cry. If Ricky going to lead the Dun, Ricky wants Dun Dun beg him to stay. Dun Dun can beg now. Beg! You are to lose, no, Ricky. Besides, no, we'll each go our own ways eventually. Ricky? Really? Oh no, not good. Ricky wants to stay with friends, but want family to come too. Dun Dun think Ricky's selfish? Yes, you are completely selfish. Ricky not like Dun Dun anymore. You might like that arrangement. What about Oka and the kids? Oka has her own life here in the village. Your kids have friends. But do you really think you could force them give it all up just because you want to? Dun Dun right. Ricky wrong this time. Ricky understand now. Cheer up, my friend. We'll have eventide time and you'll enjoy it too. Wow. Ricky think Dun Dun's had too. I'll set a tear for you. Oh, you did want. Dun Dun can beg now. Oh, not good. Ricky wants to say to friends for what to come to. Dun Dun ain't think Ricky's selfish. Not at all. Ricky not selfish, thank you. But Ricky want cake and eat it. So Ricky figured out the best way. Come on then. Out with it. Ricky, Oka, and Little Pun all moved to Dun Dun's house. Then future Fiora and Chuck can come too. Ryan can come too sometimes if Millie and Charlotte come. Ricky and friends have big party. Let me get back to you on that. My house is fairly small and you wouldn't like the beds. I think we're gonna go back to our own homes for now, okay? Ricky liked Ricky's idea more. Dun Dun should listen more. Oh, Ricky, no, Dun Dun build bigger house. I mean, guess you can get me a good loan to pay for the work. Wait, Dun Dun tried to be funny. Ricky not like Dun Dun's joke. He invited everyone back to Dun Dun House. This is Ricky's joke. Alright, I'm going to be right back. And then we'll do the last three. Alright, last three. Melia. It is between Melia and Ricky. Last three. Starting with a mysterious sanctuary. place seems incredibly mysterious, Ricky. Yes, this is mysterious sanctuary called Prophecy Ed. So this is where the Nopon receive their prophecies. Melly, right. Melly know how Nopon get prophecy. Chief Dunga makes them up. Shh! Melly not say that! Dunga here, Dunga biff bash Melly. What think you said these prophecies bring trouble? You have to leave the village because of a prophecy. And Melly speak the truth. But if Ricky stay in village, Ricky still have lots and lots of debt. Why Melly come down to Frontier Village? Melly not like her birdhouse? That's true in a sense. At Melly's house are people very strict like Oka? Maybe Melly not like bird food. Oka make bestest pot and soup in all village. Melly come try. I bet it tastes scrumptious, Ricky. I'm very jealous of you. My mother never makes my dinner. Not ever. Melly, come to Ricky's house. Oka make Melly lots and lots of yum yum food. Right now, you mean. Does Oka know? What about the others? Oh yeah, Ricky forget others. The Ricky and friends say today we eat together. Nopon party, Ricky can't wait. Speaking of hungry, I'm quite hungry. I hope this will be over soon. Chief Dunga makes him up. Well, I know we come down from your village, but I not like your birdhouse. I like my home, but Ricky remember Rears, and Melly come to beat dialouge. Melly is like hero pond for bird people. Melly have upside down smile. What wrong, Melly? It's true I was a hero to my people. I would not. If I truly was a hero to my people, I would not have lost my brother. I am not worthy of that title, Ricky. Ricky, you know what? Melly look up in the sky. Melly see sparkle, sparkle there at sea. I see it, Ricky. It sparkles even more than usual. If Ricky look up through Apex Lake, Ricky can see fallen friends' faces. Sparkle is not on safe with Bionis. Chief tell Ricky, but Chief's never wrong. As all Hogguard, Varian, Daniel. When Ricky see old friends, Ricky happy to see them. When Ricky want to say hello, Ricky always comes here. Ricky, thank you. I feel like I just said hello to my friends. They're delivered from on high. Wow, Melly knew lots about Nopon. Aristide sits above the village. Looking at it from here gives me a strange feeling. Ricky now. Ricky figured it all out. What have you figured out, Ricky? I know who you think is extra specially special. You mean Shulk? No! Ricky has a rival! When I left Altamont, I was not aiming to meet anyone like Shulk. But when I met him, it felt like it was destined. Wow, so Destiny make Melly meet Shulk. Not just Shulk, meeting all of you felt like fate. Including you, Ricky. Ricky is Melly's destiny too. Yay, whoopee! They're delivered from on high? How do you figure it all out? No, you mean you? Yes, Melly right. When Melly cuddle Ricky, how does Melly feel? When I cuddle you, it feels warm and calming. Like I can forget about everything. Ricky happy. That's why Ricky become hero pond, to be cuddled by Melly. Well, that's why I see it now. Melly and Ricky both love cuddle. Melly can stroke Ricky's fur and cuddle Ricky anytime. That's very kind of you, Ricky. Make sure you look after your fur. Boom. Camping spot. Ricky and friends camp here once. Ricky talked to Dun for ages. Ricky catch fish for Dun and Dun say yum yum. Is that so? I think you stayed up rather late chatting away under the moonlight. Melly, right? But Melly shut eyes very early, so Melly not eat any grilled fish. What is grilled fish, Ricky? Melly not know? Grilled fish so yum yum that Dun's eyes pop out. Most intriguing. Melly must eat. Melly not forget taste later. You've definitely piqued my interest. If you recommend it that highly, I'll have to give it a try. Yay, Melly be very happy. Ricky find yum fish for Melly to eat. Why thank you, Ricky. But we have places to go. We should leave your culinary delights until another time. Boring! Ricky catch it now. Grilled fish tastier than tasty. How will you catch it? Leave it to Ricky. Ricky swims fast in water and get fish real quick. I doubt you'll catch a fish as easily as that. Melly wrong. Swish fast is not easy. Ricky is best as flip-flap wings in all the village. Flip-flap? Are you sure about this, Ricky? What if something happens? We're the only ones here. Ricky will set ground on fire too. Melly can sit and wait for Ricky's special grilled fish. I see you won't be persuaded. Was that no chance to wait for your return, Ricky? Melly will love fish. Ricky return very soon. He seems a tad too excited. Hope he's going to cook up a storm. Perhaps I regret saying that. Alright, this is a long one. Skip to the dialogue, and this one's a fucking long one. Most intriguing. Now you pique my interest. Thank you, Ricky. I have places to go. Couldn't be nice another time. I appreciate the offer, but no. Ricky, no, Melly want to eat. Melly must eat. I'd like to try new things, but don't I have more important things to do? Important things wait. Ricky very quick at catching fish. Calm down, Ricky. Only meant that I do not want to eat right now. I can still try it another time. But. Okay, so Melly have it later. I would love to. Thank you, Ricky. Ricky, promise? Ricky kill lots and lots of fish and bring them all to Melly. I can't wait. Ricky, stop talking about food. I'm getting hungry. Ah! That sounds gruesome. Melly mean? Why Melly so mean? I'm sorry, Ricky. The way you described it just sounded a little too much for me. I don't want to eat fish. Fish not yum yum. Well, the thing is, this grilled fish of yours sounds a little plain. But that's why it tastes yum yum. Melly to close her eyes and then eat fish. Eat it blindfolded? Melly, shut it, Ricky. You expect me to eat something I cannot even see. You are failing to persuade me. Ricky, sorry. Ricky just want Melly to eat fish. If I ate it begrudgingly, that would be disrespectful to the fish. Ricky thinks so too. In that case, Melly should not eat fish. Next time Ricky finds food, Melly like lots and lots. That sounds like a great idea. You can make my favorite. Ricky can't wait to cook for Melly. Hereupon, always learn from mistakes. I'm very big of you, Ricky. I look forward to it. Alright. Yum yum, fish, yum yum, grilled fish. Melly not know. So good that dumb man's eyes pop out. That sounds gruesome. Melly mean? Why Melly so mean? I'm sorry, Ricky. I described seemed a little much. Melly taste yum yum. That sounds like a bad idea. Melly not like Ricky's idea? You say it tastes delicious, I have no reason to doubt you. But I admit blindfolding myself sounds rather adventurous. Ricky only grilled fish, Melly. Melly gobbled all fast. You really expect me to eat something I cannot even see? My radio skills of persuasion are somewhat lacking. Ricky, sorry, Ricky just wanted Melly to eat fish. Looking for someone who's all about learning their likes and dislikes. Look for the person who eats. Ricky, understand. Melly not upset now? Ricky, sorry for blindfold idea. I'm not upset, Ricky. I still want to eat your food, even if it's strange and unusual. Okay, Melly, Ricky cook up a storm. Ricky make Melly's stomach big and round with yum yum food. And finally, after like what? How many hours at this point? The last one, Ricky and Amelia. Kind words. Oh my god, finally at the last one. Holy shit! I've lost my sanity! Melly, cheer up, Melly. Oh, Ricky, it's you. Why are you looking at me like that? Do not be worried. But Melly have frowny frown face. You've seen right through me. I was thinking about my father and brother. It still hurts. Melly's daddy pawned Great Birdman, brother pawned too. Ricky likes very much. You did you? That's sweet of you, Ricky. I'm proud of him too, as a daughter and a sister. I remember them both fondly. Something wrong, Ricky? Ricky very sad he failed helping Melly's family. Big hero pawn failure. Arguably. Maybe Ricky passed hero pawn title to Oka now. So Oka's next in line to be hero pawn? Sorry, Ricky. I spoke out of turn. You are not to blame. What Melly means? Title hero pawn's been difficult to live up to. But I know you put your heart into being the hero pawn, Ricky. But Ricky not saved Melly's family. But you have saved me more than once. Be proud of your achievements. I think you're a great warrior. Melly say such nice things. Ricky thank Melly. Ricky try harder from now on. Ricky not want Melly to be sad again. That's the Ricky I remember. Thank you, Ricky. You are sweet. You've seen Rick Roomy. Something wrong, Ricky. Ricky very sad he failed to help Melly's family. Big hero pawn failure. That is simply not true. It's not like you, Ricky. Where's that famous hero pawn spirit I know so well? It get lost. Maybe Ricky dropped it somewhere. You should not let this bother you to such an extent. Life is all about learning to come to terms with things. As I have with the passing of my father and brother. Melly's strong bird lady. Ricky wants to be like Melly. Glad to have my hero pawn back. I was wondering where you're going. Ricky, stop moaning from now on. Ricky, be there for Melly as warrior and friend. And I appreciate it, Ricky. Thank you. I do not know what you mean. I'm feeling positively ebullient. Unless I turn to the others. Ricky think Melly a line. Makes you say that. Ricky like Melly very much, and Ricky know Melly very much. Melly not hyped from Ricky. Pose, he still seems far too confident about this. When Ricky's still little pot, Chief Dunn get teach Ricky an important lesson. Lie to self and heart get heavy. And Melly lied to self lots and lots, heart get too heavy for body. And Melly is big useless lump. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for sharing your people's wisdom with me, Ricky. So Melly will talk to Ricky about her feelings. I would love to do so freely, but it's never that simple. A person in my position has certain constraints set upon them. Person in princess position? Exactly. I was brought up a certain way in a particular environment, so I need time, Ricky. Time to learn how to live with more freedom than I am used to. Melly looks small a bit better now. Each second I'm with you makes my heart feel lighter and lighter. Melly say nice things about Ricky. Ricky very happy. As am I, Ricky. As am I. Alright. And finally, the last thing. The last heart-to-heart stuff with the last two options. The last fucking option. The last route to go through. Oh my god. Let's read the whole thing since it's the last one. Melly, cheer up. Cheer up, Melly. Ricky, it's you. Why are you looking at me like that? Do not be worried. But Melly have frowny frown face. I do not know what you mean. I am feeling positively jubilant, unless I turn to the others. Ricky think Melly lying. What made you say that? Ricky like Melly very much. Ricky know Melly very much. Melly not high from Ricky. I suppose, but you still seem far too confident about this. When Ricky's still a little ponder, Chief Dunn got to teach Ricky an important lesson. Lie to self and heart get heavy. If Melly lie to self lots and lots, heart get too heavy for body. And Melly is big useless lump. I must simply live with that. Melly not listen.
Big lump, that is bad thing.
I understand you well, Ricky. I hear your words. But someone in my position did not afford such luxuries. Oh no, the Melly one day gets squished by own heart. Do not worry, Ricky. I have you here to keep that from happening. You can carry my heart for me. Okay. Ricky will have Melly carry heart and look after Melly in battle too. Hero pawn to the rescue. You are very sweet. Thank you, Ricky.
And that
was all the hearts, and all the options for them in Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh my god, this took way longer than I expected. I did not remember the hearts being that long. One, that long. And two, I didn't remember there being that many. This video is going to be like as long as the unique monsters, and I didn't expect it to be. I expected it to be much shorter. Much shorter. I expect this to be done like a day ago. Like, I expected to have this uploaded. I expected this to be done like a day ago and upload like a day ago. Holy crap. But, oh my god. Whatever, it's finally done. Heart to hearts are finally done. Oh my god, I lost my mind doing that. Anyways, that'll be for now. Next time on Xenoblade Chronicles, we'll be tackling the super bosses. And that will kind of be the last thing we do before going to Future Connected. Kinda. There's one more thing I need to talk about in Xenoblade Chronicles. But, yeah, super bosses are next. And they are super bosses. And the thing is, I haven't actually fought the super bosses except for Final Markets. So, it's going to be a new experience even for me. But that'll be it for now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in the finale of the main game of Xenoblade Chronicles. See you guys then. Hope you have a good day. I need to go fucking edit this now, and I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, God.